Hello? We took 2 days off for everyone to play 1.3 for themselves. And here we are. Congratulations. Apparently it's my partner anniversary. I wasn't even aware of that. So random. But hi. Good day, good day. I have like 3 hours to play this. I mean I don't have to be strict, but was gonna watch Valorant in the evening. But I'm okay to not watch like the first map, that kind of thing. So I will have extra time to deal with this. If I have the time to play Mifu's character quest, I will. So let's see. Got my chair, got my fan. That's me. I got my water. We're ready to play. Yes, we're ready to experience 1.3. Let's freaking go. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Every day is my birthday. Lovely, lovely. When is my partner anniversary? Is my partner anniversary yesterday? Or today? Wait. Check when is my partner anniversary for Twitch. Was it yesterday or today? I don't remember these things. Go to settings, channel, stream events. Let me check. Settings, channel, stream events. My partner anniversary is on 6th June. Oh, that's kinda... I never knew that was the case. I thought it was always in July. That's the first thing. Basically, it's the day that I activated partner status on Twitch. But okay, that's kinda eh. Cause I think that's too TMI. I think that's the day that, yeah, it should be. It's the day that I got together with my ex. That was like 8 years ago or 9 years ago that happened, and it was on a nice date. It was on 6th June. No, it was all planned, guys. It was replace sad day with happier day. Strategy is there. It's fine. Oh my god, you're right. You know what? My partner, I was so close to make my partner anniversary on 6/7. The fact that it's on June 6th. Happy 6/7 day, indeed. The right way to go about it. Alright. Anyways, proof of my partner anniversary. Oh, oops, why is it my OBS? There you go. Proof. June 6th. Cool. It's not the first day I started streaming. The first day I started streaming was 2020. And I don't think Twitch successfully tracked that. So, oh else. Okay, everyone's in? Everyone's flowing? I didn't mention what time I was gonna stream today, so like, I don't expect everybody to be like standby, ready to tune in. People will probably just start rolling in the next half hour or 1 hour. I'm not gonna waste too much time, I suppose, because I think this is gonna take at least 2 hours for me to get through this current patcher story. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna continue from where I left off, shall we?
Chest in, hips loose, legs firm.
Let's go. Am I using the... Okay, I'm using the Mifu team. Oh, I have a commentary about Mifu. Mifu's first skill, I feel... Okay, it might just be me, okay? You guys tell me what you think. I don't think Mifu's first skill is as good as I thought. Her second and third skill are amazing. But I feel like her first skill is not that. It's not a good enough replacement for Gilberta, is my point. Like, I think Gilberta is still the best crowd control right now in the game. But Mifu's first skill is very hard to like Cause, okay, you see like this teleport, right? I feel like all the enemies must be in that circular radius in order for her to do the pull. So, if let's say enemies are outside of that circle, and then you pull someone in the middle, like imagine the teleport is the enemy, right? And then like the enemies are like outside the circle. I don't think the enemies outside the circle can get pulled. So that's the part that a bit annoys me about Mifu. Her first skill isn't that strong. Her second and third skill are good because I mean I hope that I can make a guide for her soon enough. But when you cycle Mifu's skill, one of the things that I started to get more used to is instead of because it's so easy to procure her combo, right? And then the combo will trigger into the second phase of the skill. I always now use the second phase skill to just cost the first vulnerable stack. Because it's more expensive to put the first vulnerable stack on someone else. Since it costs 1 SP, like for example, if you... Let's say you're running this Proganishnik com, right? Okay, let me just do a quick showcase to start the day. Very random. I'm not gonna play the whole thing. Just to talk about what I'm saying about Mifu. Thank you for all the partner celebrations.
War is never about glory.
Okay, so the thing is, it's so common for you to, you know, wanna try to find the stacks on other people. So in this case, I'm gonna use Proganishnik. Right? Okay, no. Okay. I made a mistake. So let me explain this section that you see over here.
War is never about glory.
So for example, if I use Li Feng, oh, where are you going? Ow, sorry. Let me just use Li Feng's out. Okay, so I'm just gonna use Proganishnik, and I'm gonna use Mifu to do the first vulnerable stack. And then I can basically now cycle in. So it's like, it's basically fine. Some people might think that when the combo triggers into the first skill, like into the second phase, sorry, it's a waste to use the second phase before you get the vulnerable stacks. But the thing is, now my favorite thing to do is just use that to cost the first vulnerable. Because it's more expensive to make someone else do it. Yeah, it's the same idea as kill. That's what kill suggests as well. I think it's the best thing to do now. Because you can't easily... Like, it takes more time to wait till 3 stacks. Because a lot of people's combos are down. And then, you know, successfully do a good crush damage on the start. Then to just let her do the first vulnerable. Let her not use the first crush. Pace into the second round of crush. And then, you know, you can try to repace. The thing about Breach level 4 also, if you're using Proganishnik, is that it lasts very long. So, if you time all your combos and everything correctly, it's very possible for you to trigger Mifu's crush a second time. Like, proper crush, before the Breach runs out. So that's kind of the good thing. If you're using like Rossi and not Proganishnik, like if Proganishnik is not on the team because you're using some other team, it's... doesn't matter, like you don't have to kind of procure Mifu at a certain time range, you can just keep spamming her crush skill, which makes it also easier to deal with it. You can do 2 crush rotations in level 3 breach. I think you can. Level 3 breach or level 4 breach. I think level 4 breach is just slightly longer than level 3. Like level 4 will give you the cushion space, but level 3 is enough. So, yeah. Why have I not made a single operator guide? Because I haven't leveled at 90 anyone. And I know YouTube are small brain people who cannot appreciate any under level 90 gameplay because they think, oh, your characters look so weak, there's no big million damage numbers. I'm sure of it. So like, that's why I've stayed away from making any guides for the past few months. Rather than using Pop, you're using Pelika, Rossi, and Gilberta. Okay, my opinions towards not using Programmation is if your battle, like your overworld battle for example, do not last very long, I think you do not have to use Programmation. But if you're doing like Umbral Monument or Contingency Contract, I don't see you not using Programmation because you need SP. Like, the good thing about Mifu is that you do not have to use a lot of SP using her skills. But eventually you will run out. And then it becomes tighter rotations. So, short like 1 minute, 2 minute battles, you can give up SP recovery. Higher, then I think you need some SP. You believe that Mifu doesn't have an intended team yet? No, I think Mifu already has a really good team. Mifu will have better teams. I think every character will have better teams. But yeah. But we do know that Camille is releasing, which I've already foresee that Mifu's upcoming team will probably be stronger because it's very likely going to be Mifu, Rossi, Camille, and I do not know about the last one. It could be Pop. It could be Akekuri. I think it's gonna be Pop. But then again, it takes a bit long. With Tang Tang, you don't need 2 inflictors in the same team. You kind of need another SP recovery or a support. But then again, Camille is already a support. How do the 3 crushers compare? Like Enmin, Tapan, and Mifu? Mifu outclasses them by a pretty huge margin. The only way... Okay, Tapan will not outclass Mifu as an inflictor. Because Tapan's out and... Yeah, Tapan's out has 2 stacks. His skill has 1 stack of vulnerable. While his combo is a nice combo because you do not waste skill point to cause a crush. But Mifu does waste a skill point. Half a skill point rather, to do a crush. But then again, Mifu's getting 2 crushes in a singular SP, while Tapan's using 0 SP, but it's a crush. So it's a bit of a situational dependence. And then I would say that Enmin is like, you can force Enmin and Mifu in the same team, but I don't think it's optimal. Like, it's not gonna be weak, but in terms of like the best teams Mifu will have, I think a Mifu and Enmin pair is like a 80-85% of the full potential damage type of team. Meaning it will feel strong, but not strong enough. So Mifu is ultimately the strongest crusher in the game right now. And it's gonna stay that way. It's to the point that I don't know, in most situations, will Enmin or Tapan ever beat Mifu? Like, do we have... If some people want to say, is this a situation of power creep? Maybe. Like, the only way that it's not is if you have some kind of absolute physical spammer in the game. Like, someone who can spam vulnerable better than Chen. Because, okay, we've hit the first team building problem in this game. It's not existed in the past versions, but in this version, I think we got the first, which is you cannot run 2 crushes in the same team. At all. It just doesn't make sense. I don't know if they can design a stage or an enemy that needs 2 crushes. But you just can't. You cannot, you can run 2 inflictors in a team, You can run maybe even 2 supporters in the team. You can run 2 healers in the team. You know, you can run a breach, crush combo, a crush shatter combo. But you cannot run a crush combo of a team. Which might not be a bad thing. It's just the first team archetype that is limited. Like, as in, you just cannot have 2 crushes. So the only way I see of this is if you use like Tapan into the Mifu team in order to, say, use him as an inflictor. Do I think Camille is overhyped? No, I don't think Camille is overhyped. I genuinely think he is very strong. Like, I'm looking forward to Camille. Camille will operate in a lot of teams. Okay, when Camille is done, she'll make a video of Mifu and Tapan. Yeah, I think, okay, Mifu and Tapan and Mifu and Enmin works. I just don't think they're the best team. That's about it. Isn't that the same problem as running 2 strikers? Are strikers the SP gaining people? What is the meaning of 2 strikers?
In position and standing by.
We're Battleforge teammates. Did you just call?
Oh, 2 DPSs. No.
Company?
I think I showed off a gameplay where... Okay, I get why you'd say that. I think the day for you to run double striker is if the inflictor has less SP. But the interesting thing is that Fang Yi and Pelika are already a half pair in this game. So you're not wrong to say, why would you run Fang Yi, Levitine, last right? Like, why would you run 2 of them in the same team? Or even Yvonne. Yvonne's even worse. Like, why would you run Yvonne in the same team? But... okay. No, but that's the thing. You have Fang Yi and Avrina. You can run Fang Yi and Avrina in the same team. You could... I guess the point here being, you can run 2 strikers if they're the same element. But why would you run 2 strikers if they're opposite elements? I think if we get someone that is like really good at applying the conditions needed for these 3, there's a chance.
Operator Protocol.
Because,
Standing by.
you know, like how a lot of people say Camille is very good for Levitine? There's a chance that you could run Fang Yi, Pelika,
Operator Protocol.
Camille, and
I hate
Levitine.
fools who like to
There's just a chance.
micromanage. Thank goodness you're not one of them.
And the other thing is that Camille is an inflictor SP regen, which is pretty crazy. So I could totally see that being a team. That's like if you want to control 2 people. It's gonna be annoying though, because you're gonna go from Surtur out into Fang Yi out.
I hate fools who
I
like
think
to
the interesting thing
micromanage.
about running that team is that you'll get like,
One of them.
you might get good uptime on controlling either of their outs. Meaning like you use one person's out first, when the out ends, you use the other person's out, you take the time in that person's out to farm the other. So what I mean is, for example, you use Levitine's out first, right? You save Fang Yi's out. When Levitine's out ends, you run Fang Yi's out, and then you while you're using Fang Yi's skill, you need to find a way to trigger Levitine as much as possible. Like to farm her out back. And then when Fang Yi's out ends, hopefully you farm good and fast enough for Levitine to pop again. And then you use that time to farm Fang Yi. Which is possible, because when Levitine is in the out form... Okay, yeah, that makes me just think. Maybe you want to run Fang Yi first, instead of Levitine. Because what you can do is when you're in Levitine's out, Levitine out causes heat infliction, right? If you just use Pelika's skill, that's gonna cause electrification, and that's just gonna spam Fang Yi and charge. So like, it works. Yeah, I wanna make a video... Okay, I know I'm gonna get called out as a shiller, as a glazer, but I cannot give a fuck. Because once Camille is released, I feel that it's fair to talk about something in this game. This game has the best parts and the worst parts happening at the same time. So let's do a slight chat before I play through this patch, okay? Because a bunch of you are in the stream now. I hope you all are having a good Sunday or Saturday, wherever that you are, okay? AK server reset. You can play AK while listening to me. Okay, so the thing I feel about this game is it's literally got the highest highs and the lowest lows. And I wish it didn't have the lowest lows, because the lowest lows are making this game look like shit. I think we can all agree what the lowest lows are. The story isn't that great yet. Yes? It's not amazing. If you think it's good, it's just not amazing. Just put it forth. It's got decent experiences. It's got stories that just makes you go, okay, at least I didn't waste my time. And then the deadness of the game, like you finish the patch, there's just nothing to do, there's nothing to play, there's no permanent mode, there's no replayability. What for are you staying online? Yeah, there's just no endgame. There's nothing to do. That's the other lowest low. It's a genuine low that people will quit. People are leaving the game. Okay? And then I think the other lowest low, which is... I don't think it's the lowest low for me, because I don't think it's a problem. But I cannot fault people for feeling it's a problem, is the gacha. Right? That people are saying gacha just doesn't feel great. Fair. Whatever they feel. Okay? Like, it is complicated. Let's just give it. Like, we've lasted several patches already. Yes, I'm getting my characters, but I like the fact that it's at guarantee 120. But it's so not traditional. It's not even traditional to AK. That's the funny part. Because the gacha is not the same as AK. It's like a half-half of AK and Hoyo. Which just makes it very confusing. Like, what the hell is it? But whatever it is though, those are like big lows. And I'm gonna say that the lows are enough to make people feel shit about the game. But however long that this game has lasted, I actually think they have some of the highest highs in this game. And the first highest high is team building is so fucking good in this game. Would you all say that? Like, the reason why I say this is, if you are watching YouTubers who tell you this is the best team, that's the next best team, I'm just gonna say, I don't think some of them are highlighting just how many teams you can make with every new character. Like, the recent new characters that they've released, being Tang Tang, Rossi, and then, I wouldn't say Fang Yi. Fang Yi isn't that great. But like Mifu and Camille, they're really good. Like, one of the things that I feel that made me hate the other teams is I can see a new character on their banner. I can't even use that new character. Like, I just don't have anybody that can pair with them. But like, all of a sudden, even though this game has only like 27 characters now, or 28, one of the two numbers, the combinations you can make in the teams are genuinely interesting. And I really, really am in love with that. That you can just go wild and ham with the kind of compositions. And I think CC is going to force a lot of that when it happens as well. It's going to make people play very non-traditional teams in order to play it. So, I'm just so glad that that's the state of this game. Like, the skills of the characters are genuinely interesting. And I also want to say, I think the other YouTubers who's calling the combat of this game shit. Okay, again, there's no combat endgame. That part I agree. But like, the characters that they've been releasing is one of the best designs I've seen for a very, very long time. Like, the character animations in terms of their skills, in terms of their basic attack animations. I'm not a fan of ult animations at times, but some of their ults are pretty as to like what it provides for the team. And like, not just the visual, but the functions of the skill is genuinely so good to interact with. Like, let me just say I was quite low on Mifu. Actually, I didn't think Mifu was that good. But having played her for like the entirety of the last stream, my mind has totally changed. Mifu is a goddamn amazing player. Like she's an amazing character to play. And like, the thing is, Camille is probably also going to be very, very fun to play. And Tang Tang has been great as well. Like, the thing that makes me really pleased about this game is you don't have to be sticky with your team. You shouldn't be fixing into like a singular team. Learn to switch around. Learn to figure out that other teams work. And like, I'm just so glad that this game doesn't do mono element. If this game did mono element, I'd quit. Because it's so fucking boring. I'm glad that there are mono element teams, but I'm also glad that it's not the only way they went. Like, Rainbow is amazing. Isn't physical mono element? Yeah, but physical has hybrid. Right? Physical has entered the hybrid territory with the release of Rossi. Which, it wasn't just Rossi. Gilberta and Estella are also hybrid. So I'm so happy that there is that variety to excite me every single time that I'm playing. And it's like, it's hitting the point that I kind of just feel casuals hate this game. Casuals just don't want to think. I just don't get it. Like, it's the most gamer game I've played in the 3D combat gacha games. Cause like, every new character makes me just go, could this work with like half the existing roster? And amazingly it can. So, people are quitting the game, but I do think that some people will come back in eventually. And I wonder if they're going to be surprised or not care. You know? Average Gacha thinks that NT is one of the best games ever, but I think NT is so boring on the combat standpoint. Like, there's nothing to do with the combat of NTE. Like, okay, I'm just gonna say this as well. This game made me hate HSR even more. And I'm not saying this as someone who like wants to hate HSR. I'm saying this as someone who feels that HSR was going to be a better... Well, some Hoyoverse players are going to say it's a better Genshin. But when I say better Genshin, or like just something to help me alleviate the pain of Genshin, is that I was hoping that they are more creative in their team building front. But like, from the time that I quit HSR, and I still follow HSR's new characters at times, I'm just so pissed every time they release a new character. I think the one that really pissed me off was the fire guy. As in, like, who's the cook? The guy that always has his eyes closed, like a cruise in HSR. What's his name? The fox guy. Yeah, I don't know what's his name. When I saw his kit, I was like, his only purpose was if you had a heat team or like a flame team. That's the only time you're gonna use him. He just supports that kind of team. If you own him, what other team are you gonna use him in? It's so bad. Like, why would he looks so cool, but I realize I have no point to pull him because I don't have a team for him. Now he's useless. Exactly. I'm so pissed off with the other games because you pull for a character, in 1 year's time, they're useless as fuck. But here's the thing that I feel about this game. Very few characters will be useless. Genuinely. I don't think this game will have will it have power creep? I think it would. But I don't think the power creep problem in this game is going to be that severe. Like, I actually think the amount of creative setups you can do in this team is great. Will Fluorite get power creep? I'm not sure. I actually still love using Fluorite, but I agree, Fluorite is at the risk of getting power creep. I mean, all the 4 stars are at the risk getting power creep. And the 4 stars. So you can just say, that's fine. But like 5 stars are pretty good. 6 stars are pretty good. Let's not predict things too quickly. But let's just say it this way. We are 4-5 months in. Did you expect power creep to happen at this point? Yeah, I'm just glad that I don't really feel it. How can you know all the battles in Endfield are against mobs and they die to anything level up? No. So, it is true, which is the very reason why I tell people do not play this game with a level 90 team. Because if you play with a level 90 team, you won't appreciate what the team does. Or like how the team actually operates, because you're out-damaging the mechanics of the enemies. Like, even at my current point of the game, where I'm level 80, I'm also still out-damaging the mechanics of the enemies. But the thing that makes me glad is I can feel how different team comps have different strengths in this game. different strengths and weaknesses of why they are good, when they are good. Gilberta isn't always amazing. If you watch me play, like Umbriel and all the stuff, I have situations where I just immediately go, this team isn't gonna work. This team, like, if it's gonna work, I'm brute forcing it. But they are not the best team for that current stage because they're not built for it. Like, people say that Gilberta is one of the strongest characters, which I agree, but I don't think Gilberta is meant to be used 100% of the time. I actually think Gilberta is like appropriate 70% of the time. And the other 30%, you kinda shouldn't be using Gilberta. So, that's that. Okay? You mean Camille already power creep Akakuri? Camille didn't really... No, okay, here's another thing about power creep. I think power creep becomes also bad if it means you direct swap and then you don't use the other person. But the interesting thing about Camille and Akakuri is you can use them on the same team. Like, Levitane's team is very likely going to become Wolfguard, Akakuri, and Camille from now on. Because right now for Levitane, I've always felt that her 4th operator slot is very awkward. Like, her 4th operator slot is either Entel, which is the shittiest option, because it's only single target, Ardelia, which is good for corrosion, and then triggering her combo, or Gilberta. Like, these are the 3 4th slots that a lot of people are using. But now that Camille came in, I think Camille is the easiest 4th slot. Because, like, that is SP spam. And, like, SP spam is good. I'm excited for what the Levitane team will become. Do we really think that 5-star Akakuri is not coming? Yeah, but who turns out to be 5-star Myrtle? 5-star Myrtle is Elysium. Do you always need to use Elysium? No. We still use Myrtle. Here's the reason why 5-star Akakuri isn't going to be a power creep of Akakuri. Akakuri's trigger condition is when the enemy is staggered. It's very likely that when they release a 5-star Vanguard, that is supposedly another variant of Akakuri, the trigger condition for recovering the SP is different. So this just means that if you have an enemy that has too much stagger nodes, you're likely still gonna run Akakuri. If the enemy has no stagger nodes, you wouldn't run Akakuri. So this is the thing that I find very amazing about the design of the game. And also, I haven't made a video about contingency contract. I'm gonna do that tomorrow, okay? So today you're gonna see me play 1.3. Tomorrow afternoon I'll be online. I'm gonna make a lot of videos about CC before it actually drops. But if you saw my video or you saw videos of other people, okay, in the next upcoming CC, there's a lot of risk tags that specifically states inflict cryo infliction or get solidified when you do certain things. Yes? This is the thing, this is the secret I'm telling you right now, okay? If you're doing low risk or even if you're in high risk, most casuals will not fucking realize this. Do you know that we have a 4-star that cannot get cryo infliction or cannot get solidified? Are you actually aware that this girl right here has a literal talent that says not even percentage chance, completely ignore cryo infliction? She can get solidified, but she cannot get cryo infliction. I'm just lazy to activate. I'll activate it when the CC comes. Because it's not required now. So the force solidification risk is still bad for her. But the inflict cryo infliction risk will do nothing to her. Which is amazing. In fact, right, all the 4-stars in this game have an ignore arts infliction risk. Like, this is arts damage immunity. Enter also has a thing where he ignores 50% of arts inflict. No, his is physical. But these are percentage chance, so they're not good. But Estella is 100%, which is amazing. So you can run the CC and you give cryo infliction. Exactly! Okay, here's the thing. I'm very likely gonna make CC guides. And I'm just telling you, I feel like my CC guide will have Estella. Because Estella is almost a free risk 10. There's like literally up to a risk 10 of like text that specifically say something about inflicting a cryo infliction. And if you just control Estella the whole way through, you just get nothing. Which is genuinely crazy. She is going to be the freest way to get risk 20 if you want to ignore everything about this current CC. Those risks might be week 2. We have to see whether there's trim metal. We'll find out if the week 2 or week 1. So there's that. Estella will dominate low risk CC. I don't think she's gonna dominate high risk. Estella auto attack is slow. Doesn't really matter. Because you got basic attack down anyways. You're not gonna use their auto attack that much. Gacha gear player mindset, why bother using 4-star? Well, there was a period of time where Genshin Impact players appreciated Bennett. And then they no longer gave a shit about him. Oh, thank you, Chris Jace. And Jaws of Justice as well on Twitch. What's the best weapon for Estella? Razor Horn. Razor Horn is her best. Okay, wait. By the way, I took so much time to talk about the highest high, and I only said a singular highest high, which is character design of this game. It's genuinely just the bestest part. I mean, I have other highest highs in this game, where their world design, their map design is awesome. Their music, they're not memorable, but they feel good. Like, they make you feel good about the world that you're in. They haven't really released a memorable music yet. And then, the enemy design has also been great. The problem with this game is it's fast, but also doesn't feel fast enough. Because it's crazy to think they've been releasing one map every patch, but yet at the same time, it kinda just completes itself very quickly. And then the problem is there's not much of other things happening in a patch that just makes you feel very lousy every time. So there's that. I think the AIC really needs a fix as well. This patch is the worst patch for AIC lovers, because there's literally nothing to do. And that's really sad. Enemies are dope, they all have good skill sets. Yeah, I think enemies are amazing in this game. They don't feel like a reskinned soldier. One of the things that I get annoyed by, but this time I'm more annoyed with Genshin. I'm not sure about HSR, but I sometimes feel like Genshin enemies are just reskinned. Like, they look completely different, but they don't really have a very different moveset than the OG enemies. You know what I mean? It's like I almost view every Genshin enemy as a helical. Not all the time, okay? They have interesting bosses as well. But basic enemies, I kind of feel like they're just sponges. And they're not that interesting to fight. It is, I'm generalizing, because like, I haven't seen the latest enemies of Genshin and how they've done. So, I'm just glad that every enemy has been fun in this game, but I really think they need to go faster. Any other highest highs I'll say about this game? No. I just really want to praise their character design. Like, on a gacha standpoint, this is the best character design I've ever seen. And I'm not talking about the art, I'm just talking about the way to play them. It's so enjoyable to use these characters. What do you think about the visual design? Like the world and the music? I mean, yeah, I just think they're awesome.
Who's that?
War, never about blood.
I hate Mifu's. Sorry, I was gonna say I hate Mifu's first skill. Really bad at pulling. Okay, try using it again. Okay, at least you pulled 3 this time, but you couldn't do it just now. Against basic enemies, right? Mifu is not a good overworld character. She's a better
The
boss
results speak for themselves.
and I guess elite enemy character. Men who built all this stone stuff, they look super old. Didn't see no awesome loot or weapons, just plenty of murder beasts.
I think I spot some
Oh.
goodies over there.
Very observant.
Endfield enemies are unique, but they're so squishy. Because the world level isn't good enough. Everyone is too over leveled for everything they do in the world. But it's like, you wouldn't want the... Okay, here's the thing about the world level problem. You also don't want the world level to be too high. Because if it's too high, it takes too long to complete as well. Like, it's totally fine that the world level is kept low for you to breeze. The trouble is... just what do you do once you're done with the world, basically? There's nowhere else to reattempt the mob. They literally nerfed the mob level. They did. They nerfed by 5 to 10 levels. And the thing is, I only foresee them increasing it one more time. Meaning, I've said this before, I don't think world level enemies will ever hit level 90. I think it will hit level 70 at most. Because the intention here is to not make you waste time playing the world. Higher level enemies should appear outside the world. You think about it as like, you know how in AK, you got story mode difficulty and you got challenge mode difficulty? Like, the world should be kept at a story mode difficulty and then challenge mode should be optional. The trouble in this game is there's no challenge mode. And we always patiently wait for challenge mode because the only time challenge mode appears is Umbral Monument. There's something to think about AKE today. Can you still get Rossi? Yes. Okay, I wanted to say something also. I don't think this is unique to Endfield. This is every single gacha game. Really. But I've come to realize that in every gacha game, new players should always feel very happy to play the games because I might even say it's slightly better in Endfield than the others. You can literally farm for pools when you start playing the game. Am I right to say that? Like, if a person joins the game now, they haven't played Valley 4, they haven't played Uling. If they just join the game because of a certain character, they can farm all the chests, they can do all the quests, they can do all the side modes. They're gonna get 120 pools. Am I right to say that? Yeah, it's easy 240. They can guarantee the current banner, and they can also guarantee to the next banner. Or they can just map pool this one if they also want to try for an off banner or something earlier. It will take time. The problem is they can't reroll their account because the pools don't immediately enter their account. Instead, they actually have to play several hours. Yeah, the fact that you can already farm all the pools to farm for like Levitine's banner at the start of the game also means that if anyone joins now, they can farm for any character. So, I think that's gonna be a good thing for the sort of future of this game. But the trouble is, like, I guess can they lower the amount of time that it takes in order to even farm for these pools to begin with? Why should you enjoy the game if the gameplay is boring? It depends on what you think about the gameplay. Do I think the current gameplay of this is boring? I will say more than half of this, yes. Like, yeah, like 50-50. I genuinely think a good half of this game is genuinely boring when it comes to the gameplay. But the other half, the thing is that, okay, the reason why I am caught up with Endfield, it has nothing to do with like I'm obligated to play it or like I have some relationship. I have none of that. I'm playing it out of my own interest of the game. And the thing that keeps me very hopeful about Endfield is the foundation of this game is the most solid I've seen. I just don't understand why they do not be faster on making this foundation shine. Like, what I mean to say is, it's genuinely got one of the best combat. but they're taking so fucking long for me to use this knowledge of the combat. And like with everyone, my patience is wearing thin. Because I wanna have a skill-based gameplay. I'm just not getting it. I think, yeah, I feel like the reason why they're not doing that is because Hypergraph probably has way too much on their mind right now. It's not easy to make this game. They have way too many things to think about. Okay, call this complete copium and hopium, okay? And I'm not gonna disagree. But if, let's say I quit the game now, or anybody here, or if I continue to play the game, no matter what happens, I'm irrelevant to this equation. I just think this game will follow the same trajectory as AK. That is, 2 years into this game's lifetime, I think this game will be absolutely amazing. Like AK, I still don't understand why AK players sometimes defend this. I always say this was my opinion. I was amazed that I can stay in AK. AK was not good in the first 2 years of the game. I don't know why some people think that it was. I just don't think it was. I had to force myself to think it was good. Maybe I'm forcing myself now as well. But like, looking at the two is just... I think Endfield can repeat that. But the problem with me saying something like this is, why would I care to wait? You know, why would you care to wait? We might have no time. I got a job, you know. I've got school to attend. I've got a family to tend to. So that's the part that annoys me the most about this game. Why isn't it good at the start? Why must we wait another 2 years? But it's too bad. I have no way to defend what I'm saying. It's just, you either have patience or you don't. If you have no patience, I'm not going to fault you. No one can blame you for saying, I don't want to wait 1 year to wait for the game to get good. You can just come back 1 year later. And then when it's good, it's not going to be a problem. You just play from wherever you left off. To me, it's just wait it out. Again, it's like telling people to watch 500 episodes of One Piece. But there's a bit of a difference. If a show gets good, like if a show has 150 episodes and it gets good in 50 episodes in, I'm the type to say I would play. Or like I would watch. The reason why I would never watch One Piece is 1,000 over episodes. And if people say I have to watch 500 episodes to make myself feel good, I don't want to do that. So I agree. If like Endfield gets good in 4 years, I think that's too much for me to wait. But like if Endfield gets good in like 2, I don't think it's that bad. Because you notice how in patch 1.1, 1.2, 1.3, we all have been complaining how the content is very fast to complete. Right? Like it's pretty fast to get through the main story. It's not too bad in terms of like your focus of time on factory. So that just means to say, when Wuling completes as a region, if people genuinely have no life, sits down, play the game every single day, they probably can speedrun this game in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. And that's not that bad. Because there's a lot of content to fill. Like, imagine this, that when Wuling completes, a new player joins, and I'll give it as, at most, they take a whole month to catch up. It's really fine. That's really good. Like, you paid no cent to play that amount of content. Is the content great? No. I think the content's fine. It's just not amazing. So that's going to be a different problem. And Valley 4 is not going to fix itself. So, yeah. Endfield needs to get good this year. I don't disagree. No, Endfield needs to get good ASAP. But if it doesn't, fuck it. You quit. No one cares. I quit. No one cares. Just, either you have patience or you don't. That's the whole point of this conversation. this gonna fall? Okay, no, it didn't fall. If you play live service games, you need patience by default. Like, yeah, I do wonder the people... I've kind of started to realize this, yeah. I don't know if it's a me thing. I don't have actual evidence. The people who dislike Enfield, I feel, a larger proportion of it comes from AKEN. And people who just have a strong attachment to the singular game that they play. Meaning, if people are like already a rabid HSR fan or WoA fan, they will think Enfield is shit. But the thing I feel is, these people... Okay, I'll talk about... Let me talk about it in both perspectives. The people who are like big fanatical people about their own game, the way I kind of respond to them is,
Chest in, hips loose.
you're not really giving Enfield a chance because you fucking sat through the pain of your own game.
Shoot, I'm busy.
Yeah. Thank you, Wafu. 45 months? Oh my god, 45 months is long.
45 months.
You're nearly 4 years
That's
in.
like 1,350
Holy. Thank you,
days or
Wafu,
something.
for always being here. Like, when people are like mega fans of HSR and UWA, I kind of want them to give me an honest conversation about like, was the game not shit at the start? To you? Like, it's okay if you think your game is amazing now, but like, you can't tell me that your game was that great in the first year. It took time for your own game to cook. So why are you being a bitch about Enfield who's just starting? It's the reason why we always have this conversation about gacha games, where we say that the gacha games launch are always shit. I hate the fact that Enfield had to follow the same trend. But, fuck it, it already did it. You cannot rescue this. What's done is done. It's just, yeah. Star Rail probably had the best start of the game. I agree. Genshin, a lot of people gave... That's the thing about Genshin. A lot of people gave Genshin a chance because it was the first major gacha game they played. But I also don't think Genshin was that amazing at the start. ZEC had a solid launch as well, I would say. So like, when the other games have a comeback, to me it's just... Why are we giving different standards to Enfield? Like, our standards have to increase because it's a new year or something. I guess, yes. But that's the part that I just don't understand some people's angle. The other people's anger that I feel is the people who play AK. Because I feel like the people who play AK, a lot of them do not play 3D gacha games. And like, there's just times that I wonder, the people who's complaining that it doesn't like mimic with AK and whatnot. Is it just a problem where you inherently do not enjoy 3D gacha games medium? You know, like, it's not really the fault of the game. It's just, it might have never been to your appeal to begin with. So I don't understand when these people get pissed like, oh, it doesn't mimic AK and whatnot. Like, what were you expecting, a 3D tower defense game? They want Enfield to be good from the start. Like, the thing is, Enfield as a 3D gacha game's foundation, I think, is one of the most rock solid I've seen in quite a long time. But these people cannot open their eyes to that. They just kind of see of it as, there's no strategy, there's no interesting team building comp. Oh, everyone just hack and slash. But like, I feel like when I play this game, I have a pretty AK brain coming into this as well. It is a different game, but the way of assessing the unit skills, their timing and everything, it's perhaps more real-time-ish than AK. It's not tower defense. But I'm glad that there is the same flavor of what I would think about, like my thought process when playing any stages, when playing any enemies. I don't think about those things when I play the other games, because I just don't get rewarded to think. I just get more rewarded if I actually roll a perfect stat. You said this several times, you got shit for it. Endfield is being held to standards no other big gacha games does. Yeah. No, but, okay. I think the standards... Everything kind of like butterfly effect itself, where the reason why Enfield's standards are perhaps more inflated is because... By the way, I genuinely do think this is a EN problem, like a global gacha game problem, or gacha gamers problem. Before Endfield was out and when Endfield was released, I feel that Endfield was overglazed because a lot of the gacha content creators and even other players have felt that AK might be secretly a good gacha game. But they do not play AK themselves. Agree? Like, these people are looking at revenue charts, looking at attention sometimes on social media, and they're like, new character AK release, everyone's going ham, Sylvash Alter is out, fucking Wizardel is there, suddenly some random NPC they have no fucking clue about, but everyone's going crazy. They just think like, oh, AK must be a really good game. There's so many fan art, there's so many people talking about the game. So, yeah, so they start putting the standard on AKE. That AKE has to be a good game. But they don't even fucking play AK. Yeah, they hear people praising AK as the best characters, AK as the best male to female ratio, AK as the best gameplay, AK as the best story. They don't fucking lay their hands on AK. They lay their hands on Endfield, and then when Endfield doesn't match the things people say, they say Endfield shit. And then that in turn makes them think AK maybe isn't as good as people are saying. So I get so irritated when like AK doesn't have enough content creators. We don't have enough people who actually appreciates AK gameplay. You know, and the always like, even now, they're still in a surprised Pikachu face when they see AK is still up there in the gacha game space. Like, AK is a fucking 7-year-old game. AK is like at the age of Genshin, but it's still doing fucking well. You don't blame them because of AK gameplay. Yeah, the thing is, more casuals are just interested in Enfield's gameplay over AK's gameplay. Why? Multiple reasons. AK chibi gameplay. Oh, tower defense. I'm not really into tower defense. Oh, AK has no PC client. Need to play emulator. They have all these excuses to not play AK. So, yeah. Like, even if Enfield released as a 2D game, these content creators aren't gonna play AK. You're one of those that don't like TD. The way I see of AK also is that you can don't like tower defense, but I think AK is just different as a tower defense genre. I can understand people who don't enjoy tower defense and think that tower defense is very boring, but like, the only advice I give to people who don't enjoy tower defense is, I think you should give AK a try. Because it's your... I mean, I'm ready to die in a grave, bringing to myself the message to the world's people that AK genuinely revolutionized the game genre. And I'm saying a gacha game did that. And that sounds crazy in itself. It's not your Plant vs. Zombie. It's not your Bloons Tower Defense. It's so fucking different of a game. That's a hill to die on. I'm willing. I'm willing to die with these words. And I don't give a fuck if people come at me and say you're spouting nonsense. You can believe what you want. I'm believing what I want here. AK is genuinely the best tower defense game you'll ever play. But here's the thing. That's kind of what I want to say for Enfield. That is like, I don't think Endfield is the best RPG game. I think there will be better RPG games out there that are non-gacha. But I am willing to say that on the combat standpoint, if Endfield fucking gets their shit together as soon as possible, this one I'm not ready to die on this hill. Okay, I'm not ready to send this to the grave. But my sort of vibe check for this game is, as a live service game where you get new characters constantly updating, new maps to play, again, they need to update their fucking permanent game modes, their end game modes. Once they actually do it at the level that AK has, I do think this will be the best, like, RPG style combat game that you ever get to play. The thing is, what I'm saying here is hypothetical. I cannot prove it until they prove it themselves. No, that's why I'm saying I think there are better RPG games there that isn't a Steam game. Sorry, there are better RPG games there that are probably like paid games. Endfield might be better than some of them eventually, but it's not there yet now. So, yeah. All you can do now is just believe and hope. So, what else? Okay, anyways, thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Can we play 1.3? I wanna see lore. I said lore in the title, and I genuinely think there might be lore in this one. Even though some people said this is just a whatever storyline, I don't think so. I think there will be some interesting things in this storyline. I need to go see a doctor tomorrow. Y'all see my Discord message about me having a wisdom tooth? I'm so sad. I thought this would never happen to me, but I have a horizontal wisdom tooth and it's giving me a headache. Basically, I went to a dentist, he checked, and then apparently I was told that my wisdom tooths are horrible. But the others aren't impacting me as much. But this one is impacting me a lot. Because apparently I'm told that my entire teeth is slamming on the other teeth. So they need to remove it. And I'm just sad because that's gonna hurt me. You have 3 wisdom teeth removed. It sucks, but you'll get through. I mean, you have to get through. You can't not. Okay, I think this must be like a continuation. Yeah, the horizontal wisdom tooth, it hurts so bad. My problem with horizontal, like, I think I have it the worst right now because I have a feeling it's hitting a nerve. Like, my wisdom tooth is hitting a nerve that's connected to my brain. Because I went to read up, there's apparently a nerve that triggers pain, and it's like connected to the top of your head and down to the jaw. So I actually think this is hitting that nerve bottom side that is sending me a headache here. And I'm in misery. Sorry, I wasted your skill. Was I supposed to kill this guy?
Let's keep moving.
Wait, did I skip the story or something? I feel like I skipped. Yeah, I think I skipped something. Oh, I must have. How did I skip? Oh, okay, I went down and then I didn't jump there. I skipped these enemies. Okay. I'm gonna kill them. I think my quest tracker, you're right. Nifu's story was great. I hear mixed opinions. I'll tell you if it's great after I play it. I'll play it this stream. Some love it, some are like, not that fun. My fam said that we'll build a new symbol here. We'll get stronger and conquer the old one. Yeah, dream on. The entire place shakes like crazy every 2 or 3 days. I'd count myself lucky if I survive. Conquer the old stockade. But this used to be a choice for the stockade to live, I guess. I heard Tang Tang would be in this story. I hope it was a good one. Okay, how do I get here? Oh no.
Road's blocked.
Around maybe?
And Walton's nowhere to be found. Let's check the mechanism pillars nearby. This mechanism is way harder than the one at the door. We
It was
could always
Invitation
walk
to
through
Wine
the
but
road.
good. Ooh, comparing to an AK story? I read Invitation to Wine.
Used to think they were ghosts. I only learned they were called
Better than
Orleans
Invitation
after
to Wine.
coming
What did I think of Invitation to Wine? Oh, was Invitation to Wine linked? Oh, I thought Invitation to Wine was good, but for a regular AK player, I think that would be a very confusing story to read. That was my opinion about Invitation. What's the reason that you got me here? Is there another wall? Oh, so smart! Oh, so many walls! How many fake walls are there?
Treasure. Let's go take a look.
Ah!
I almost missed this one.
Used to think they were ghosts. I only learned they were called Orleans after coming to Wuling.
Oh, it says there's still another. It's pointing here. No? Is it this? Oh? Is it this? Where are you pointing at? Here? Here? What is this pointing at? Because this thing is not out yet. Is it behind? What? What is this pointing at? This? Huh? Oh, the other side! Maybe. This? Ah, so cool! Wait, could you have hacked this wall from this side? Would that have worked? Oh, someone needs to test. If you haven't reached this part, you can hack this wall from here. Okay, that's cool. That's not bad. I like that puzzle. How would you know that? Guesswork! This is big. Oh. Perfect. Okay, come here. I think I'm done. I hope I'm done. Is there something here? Oh my god, I nearly missed this. Okay, now I think I'm done, genuinely. I should be okay. Right? Okay, I think so. Okay, hi new puzzle. What would you like to do? What is here? Is this a way to hop out? I think so. Okay. Was this where I came from? Yes. Okay. Let's deal with you. They're angry.
It literally
When affected by loud sounds of the valley, the runes of the mechanism will temporarily
the
disappear.
runes right off the pillar.
Who goes where? Okay, you go there. Square goes there. This one pushes in. What is this? Box. Oh, this one's in the wrong place. So that goes there. This one goes there. This one's here. Okay. Push. Push. Oh, I have a feeling.
The heck? The
Do you push by
root
only one
damage that
space?
noise?
Okay, you do. Okay, good.
Just one more to go.
Yeah. Okay, good one. Okay, they're probably gonna make this like a harder version of a puzzle later, where it kind of intersects a bit much, and then make it a bit trickier. I wonder if they'll do it. If they don't do it this patch, I guess they'll do it next patch. Camille's story is like a detective story. Camille's story is available.
The sword's steely chains are being pulled up from the bottom of the dale.
Alright.
Looks
Camille's story
like
is only
the
available in
Emperor's
the...
weaker.
when he's out.
Oh,
How do you know that it's a detective story?
see? These steels
Guys,
act as
that guy is
defense for
a...
rock, protecting
that guy has the
whatever's
patch
buried
notes.
in that dale.
I mean, if they don't do a harder puzzle in this story mode version, they'll do it in Delver Cryptic. Some super weapon of Yen? They say it on the stream. Oh.
Well, the storytellers always say that the
No, it's
Deck
be-
of Great Yan
It's a better
is one
script
of
if
the
we say
best
that
in
someone's
Terra.
leaking.
They built numerous wonders, like the 12 pagodas and 5 cities. Truly incredible. If we can revive those ancient wonders, the Angloy and other rocky crawlies
Wait.
wouldn't stand a chance. Huh? Who's there?
Say something about the 12 pagodas and 5 cities. Do we actually know that deeply about this? I remember reading it in Link's story, and I remember them mentioning it in Shu. But I don't actually know the true significance of it. Because I felt like when I heard this in those storylines, they almost felt like a name drop. It's almost like a tourist attraction. What was the 12 pagodas and 5 cities used for back then? It's the construct that is made to use this. Oh, to make the sweetheart. Ah. Don't worry, they'll mention it better in the Wang event. Oh, is it? Yeah, because I don't know the significance of it. Okay, then I guess we wait until the Wang event comes out. I get to read that on time when it's released because I already followed the Sui storyline. The little red guy.
You saw it too. It peeked out from the rock for a sec before bolting again.
I knew there were eyes on us.
You're right. But what does it want? Now we got stockaders, Walton, and strange noises. None of this adds up. But like Father always says, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. With your command in my blade, we've got this. Alrighty, let's keep moving.
Okay, I will also say this. I understand that Enfield. Okay, this is another high that I'm gonna say about the game. Okay, mind my glazing, but I don't like how sometimes the movements of the characters are clearly like emoting because you can clearly tell they have a very specific move set. I feel that what the game developers basically did was for every single character, they have like 20, 30 actions that they can do. So when the people design, like someone writes the story and someone animates the story. So the animator of the stories don't have to create the animations. They get the actual animators to create that emote, and then when they piece it with the dialogue and the storage of animations, they kind of piece it together. And then they stitch it up into a story experience. But the thing I appreciate in terms of like reading the story for Enfield thus far is that everything is fairly animated. So in terms of like, this one I don't really play the game of Genshin, but I recently decided to just watch Genshin's gameplay for just like half an hour on their latest patch, the one that had Dotorei in the patch. And I was just seeing how nothing's animated. Everyone stands still like a still PNG image when they talk, and I'm like, I don't know if that's very entertaining. Like, how can people watch this story? And like, Genshin's so old of a game that makes me feel like, shouldn't this game actually be innovating because it's so old. Genshin looks... It just looks old. You know what I mean? I might even argue Genshin's more visual novel than AK. The engine at their limits. Yeah, but I think that's the thing that makes me very glad about Enfield, because they work so hard to create their own proper engine that makes me feel like their limits of what they can do in this game will grow, and that makes me so happy about this game. But I would say that that's the same for like HSR. HSR's animation sometimes can be very limiting. The games that I think didn't really follow that is like ZZ and Wua. Like ZZ and Wua have upped their animations from the time that they started. ZZ was already amazing from the start, but I think both games did a pretty fair job. NT, I'm not very sure. NT has really animated cutscenes, but I cannot say they have very animated like character interaction scenes. So yeah, just something that I really appreciate about Enfield. It makes the story more enjoyable for me to sit through.
Hello? Where are you right now? Did you make all that noise?
If
back
Wua can do it, why can Genshin?
Kinda tinkered with the sword-stealing mechanisms.
I knew it. A direct
Are there
causal
still
link
die-hard Genshin
between those
defendants
contraptions
nowadays?
and wildlife activity. Hurry over here quick and follow the red.
I would say like in the past,
What kind
there
of
would be a
games
lot,
Walden
but has it
playing at?
decreased? Because I cannot see people defending Genshin. Like, the one thing I want them to try to defend is your game's being fucking lazy. Like, their game is not trying to look better.
Its strategic significance probably exceeds its operational value.
I'm not saying this as someone who wants to hate Genshin. I'm saying this as someone who wishes that gacha games are more rightful in the way they compete. Or just games in general. Like, you're a 7-year-old game, you're still in the market. Do something that makes people feel good about your game, right? Enfield Unity is custom. Here's what I'm gonna say, yeah. You know Valorant? Riot Games? I know Riot Games got a lot of money. Hoyoverse also has tons of fucking money. Okay? But Valorant changed their engine recently. Complete overhaul. Valorant decided to give up Unity, I think. Is Valorant Unity? I can't remember. But basically what happened was they completely changed their engine recently. They went Unreal Engine. A complete swap in engine. Because they basically stated that they wanted to have better visuals. They wanted to fix some of the SPS problems that might happen in the game. And they just wanted like everything to run like a lot smoother and all that sort of stuff. That just makes me go like, that's really good. They're a much newer game than perhaps like Genshin Impact, but they're doing something that they feel is good for the game. Is it unreal that Valorant switched to? I just know they have a very big engine swap. Oh, it was UE4 to UE5. Okay. Which might not be the best in terms of, like, it's not, okay, so it wasn't Unity to UE. But they upgraded midway. So, like, that's good. So if Enfield decided to customize their Unity, you know, Genshin could have customized their Unity too.
Enman, this looks like ancient Yanni's script.
Yeah, Counter-Strike also swapped, right? Counter-Strike did a swap during... No, they even did a swap during... it was between CSGO and CS2. That they had a whole, like, better customized engine in order to keep the game better. Which I do think Counter-Strike 2 is very pretty. What does it say?
Give me a sec. Let me try to make sense of this.
Ooh. Okay, by the way, I'm gonna make a commentary at the end of this gameplay to see how much of this story is, one, related to AK, and two, do you need AK knowledge to appreciate the story? Or like, if you don't know AK story, do you feel like a loser? Okay? Because I actually think 1.3 has a bit of a... There's a lot of yen AK name drops that happens, I feel, in this side story that is gonna make it very interesting. The nation of Great Yen has gone to great measures to gather the knowledge contained within. This trove is invaluable. If allowed to spread across the world, every individual will be able to emulate them and usher in an age of order and prosperity. However, the Angloid invasion has laid waste to everything. Measures were taken to safeguard the gathered knowledge for the future. Once the war ends and swords can be reforged into plowshares, solve these mechanisms and return the three lights to reveal the secret trove. May our prosperity witness our work, put it to good use, carry on our legacy, and live up to the dreams of this great enterprise. Okay, so it's like a Yenny's treasure that we're finding.
To summarize, Yan left these defensive locks to keep a hidden treasure safe.
I knew it.
To open it, we must crack the central mechanism and return the three lights.
We've been doing that, right?
Exactly. The remaining two steelies probably work the same way. Seems we're fated to be here. Let's not keep the priceless treasure waiting.
I wish Chen did this. I'm gonna show you a quick clip. Was it this?
I like the taste of this skewer. Gotta keep some on me.
Wait, no, it wasn't this. Can I find the moment? Wait. Hello? I really want to... I want to find the clip. That just makes me wish that's what Chen would do if she finds a treasure. Wait, ah. Was it this one? Yes, it was this one. Okay, I found it. This... No. Yeah. Took me a while. Wait, sorry, I can't find the timestamp. I found the source, but I can't find the timestamp. The mission was to open a treasure box that has a keypad lock.
Okay.
What's the number? What's the number?
There's a treasure box that has a keypad lock.
Pig, look for a 4-digit number.
It'll be somewhere, I'm sure. You give it one to put in one hand. There. Please don't break the box.
I want Chen to do this in the story. Please. Oh yes, great Yenny's treasure. Yeet. It would make me so happy. But someone should draw that as a fan art.
Look at this destruction. Everything's been shaken up by more than
Tang Tang would
a
do that.
earthquakes.
Oh yeah, I saw some people making commentary about like Chen's intelligence level because they keep joking about how Chen has like 85 intellect. And I just suddenly thought about this. Maybe the problem with Chen's ancestry is the further down they go down the generation line, the worse their intellect gets. Like OG Chen and perhaps her own parents were too good for their time, and intellect just decreases for every child you make. Nifu only has 81. Mifu went to school. She's different. She's hiding it. It's just like, you know, she's it's not her real profile. Who's my number one baddie? What does that mean? What does it mean to call someone a baddie? Do I have one in this game? I'm sorry, Mifu. Oh! Good recovery. Chen, your turn. Why does she make that sound? Why does she make a hook sound? Yeah, I wish they didn't recover. I wish they just fell flat to the floor.
They're bullying the little red one. We gotta save it, Enmin.
What noise do I make if I slip on banana? What noise did I make when I slip on the banana? I said this before in the previous stream. When I ever slipped on the banana, what actually happened was I think I was either using my phone or just reading something. One of my legs stepped on the banana peel. And my legs just went like this. I was close to doing a banana split, but I can't do splits. So it hurt me. So like I was just sliding. That was the singular time I stepped on the banana peel. And then my response to that was banana peels are real. Nice pool! The singular time where Mifu's pool is good.
Ooh, are you the one tailing us back there?
I used the first skill for that.
Is it trying to be our guide?
Every time you slip over something, you're completely silent. You scream after you fall down. You mean during the time where you slip, you don't scream, but once you complete the fall, you scream? That's a very funny way to respond. What is this? Is it a timing thing, or do I have to jump? I think this is just a time thing. Oh man. It's like a traffic light situation. Yeah, okay. They just synchronize at a certain time. I want to say the next one they will synchronize. This should work. Move, move, move.
Constant vigilance in every
Good.
place and
Puzzle, I like
situation.
that. Very
This
simple,
is a rule
but
that I never break.
appreciate it. So they did one where you do not have to jump the frog. Rather, you just have to be patient. it was mentioned a while ago where when the was launched, you have to play in an SSD. You should be playing most of your games in an SSD nowadays. You should never be playing your games in a HDD. As much as you can. Which I know some people will say, but I don't own an SSD cookie. I mean, it's a good investment. You should try to invest in an SSD. It's not as expensive as a RAM. Hey, can you stand on the leaf and sink? No, you'll die.
The rocks keep tumbling down. Watch your step.
SSD is cooked. Has SSD become expensive?
Let's follow the little one. It knows where the rocks won't hit.
Expensive, man. You know who's at fault? Here's the thing. Even if you support the orange man, we all gotta just say it together. Fuck Trump. Supports him. Some of you might think his policies are fine, which I'm not gonna fault you for feeling that. It's just, goddamn, has he made some of the stupidest economical decisions that should eventually impact even his supporters from feeling it. Go upwards. Oh, wait, am I supposed to go upwards? Oh, I am. Can I go downwards then? What's downwards? Oh, there's nothing downwards. Is there really nothing downwards? Hold on. What if I get hit? Oh, I just died. That's boring. Can you like roll me down the hill and kill me? I wanna just see. Ow. Okay, you don't even push me down the hill, you just kill me on the spot. There was a big meeting that said that AI has a 10% chance of destroying humanity. Is the meeting like, will AI be smart enough to devise a way to kill humans? Like, what's... My bet is that I think that will happen, but I think it wouldn't happen in my lifetime. Or if it does happen, I think I'll be pretty old.
Then. These annoying troublemakers really know how to run.
That's my bet. I think our children won't be safe. Oh man, I just wanted to see what's up there. Oh shit, why am I safe? What the fuck? I wish I killed myself, but I couldn't. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Okay, now I'll kill myself. It's gonna spawn me on the leaf, isn't it? Oh good, you spawned me here. Lovely.
No sign of the stockaders. This looks like rock howler territory.
Oh, more than that. Oh, it's your turn. Oh, you... Oh my god, this boy spins! What? No one walks like that. That's not normal! What? It's impossible! He spins better than ice skaters. Did you see Tang Tangs? Yeah, I should. Let's wait for more banana peels and I'll do it. Good job!
Now that's what I call a real fight.
Don't know why I was like controlling Li Feng, but I was.
I'm holding my sword.
I almost killed myself. Did she not say yo to me? Damn. We're friends now.
Ah, save me! Something's setting off the local wildlife. They're gonna tear me to pieces.
Where are you?
Hurry! Before they break all my bones.
Okay, I'm feeling it already. By the way. This map is stupid linear. Don't like that.
Help! Help me!
That voice. It's Walton.
Aha! This might be the most linear map they've released, and that makes me very disappointed. Doesn't matter, it's got monkey. Oh my god. I swear, if the next map is linear again... Like, they have 2 maps in the next patch, and if... not at least one of the map is linear, like, oh my god. Sorry, non-linear, I mean.
Might see, but that
Big boy is dead. I don't know what he does. He has abilities, that's all I know. Whatever they may be.
Is that it? I haven't even shown you my best move.
The AI
Fight
units
pretty
step on
well,
a
too.
banana peel. No, the AI units are smarter than you to avoid banana peels. So we are worse than the AI. Push them. Chen. Chen, please, Chen. No, Chen. Chen, stop avoiding. They're actually avoiding. They're avoiding! I don't think you can push them in.
Admin, finally got an assignment for me?
Monkey can slip also. Oh. Alright, it's your turn, Tang Tang. Are you silly? I'm ready, Tang Tang. Are you ready? This is torture. It looks too cool. I think she looks too cool, too cool for her own good.
Data sync complete. I'm ready to go at any time.
I should try Yvonne and Tapan. I want to see what they respond. And watch the AI fail when there's more banana peels. Okay. Let's see if that situation happens.
Where's Walton? Where did he go?
This feels weird. Is there really no treasure chest here? It's such a big area. Or really? Really? Okay.
Hey, you okay? Enman, he's been shocked senseless. What should we do?
Hit.
I'm alive! Oh! Thank you for saving my skin.
Heal people.
Oh,
That's the moral of the
I've scoured
story.
a few Woolinger trinkets. Pick one. No, pick 2. Token of my gratitude.
Trinkets? Hold on. What are you doing here?
We're all in the same place, so let's not play games. The treasure, the Anise left. That's why we're here.
Oh, I was just told this, by the way,
How about you work for me?
which I think is quite silly. Can anyone confirm this that I'm about to say? Did they change some of the NPC design in Valley 4? That's what someone told me in the previous stream.
A treasure thief? Perfect. We
No?
caught you super red-handed.
Someone said that they changed certain Valley 4 NPCs. But I had no confirmation to that person who said it.
Listen up. I'm Operator Chen Yu of Endfield, and this is our Administrator.
No?
I hope
Okay.
you like prison food, filthy crook.
All you notice is they moved the NPC around. Oh.
Wait, my friends, I'm a TGCC contract employee. Look.
They
here's
changed
my
out the
proof.
NPCs to deliver to. Oh,
Of course. Henry Walton, registered
there's just more
archaeologist of the
delivery NPCs in Valley
TGCC
4 now.
At your service.
Okay.
I am entrusted with the retrieval of
They
Terran
added
technological
they added new delivery NPC. That's just so strange. Why would they do that?
What are you on about? This is Yanni's turf, with Hongshan Academy of Sciences written all over it.
Oh, but my friends, do you even know what's buried here? All the knowledge in tech Terran nations once entrusted to Yen. As the great-grandson of Dr. Indy Walton, former Columbia's plenipotentiary representative on the supervisory committee, I am here with official TGCC sponsorship. I am entitled to create a backup of everything
You are the what now?
valuable you unearth
Great
here,
grandson.
as authorized by
How many generations
this
is that?
treaty signed by all
One,
Terran
2,
nations.
3. 3 generations down? Okay. It looks legit.
But why didn't Xiaowu mention it? No. If you're gonna profit off this, I'd rather end the treasure hunt right now.
Oh, wait! I've got a win-win idea. Since Endfield is a close ally of HAS, I believe we can negotiate a partnership. I'm injured, but I can send my capable assistant.
You feel like my game volume is too low? Is my game volume too low?
As for me, I ask only for Columbian relic tech in return. Deal?
Smarty? Smarty? I've heard of Smarty back in AK.
Yes, Smarty's that little red rock howler. With
Oh.
my trusty buddy's help, we're all set to
Not the
go
AK
for
Smarty.
this.
So its name is Smarty.
Not the real
Seems
Smarty.
like it'll be a big
Not our
help.
favorite friend.
What do you think, Enman?
We'll keep our eyes on you.
Fine. The Enman has spoken. I'll go along.
A wise choice. I'll have Smarty scout for the next ancient sword stealing. Feel free to ask me about anything. And pleasure doing business with you.
Is it AK Smarty? Search it! You don't know who AK Smarty is? Smarty. Smarty.
That Walton sneaked in here alone. Brave. Maybe crazy too. Treasure does that to people, I guess.
You can see the files given by Henry. Should I read the files now or can I read them all together at the end of the story?
The second sword stealy. Seeing it up close? Wow. It's amazing.
I do wonder, you know the English names that we see in AK Global, are they translated by Yosta or are they translated by HE, like Hyperglyph? Because if they're translated by Hyperglyph, then when they start naming things in AK, it would be like, sorry, naming things in Enfield would be very deliberate. What is this supposed to help? What is this supposed to build now? What are you using the Kuprium for in this patch? Huh? Second half of the Heathenite line. This is Link. guess I need to put a wire here, and a wire here later. Just find a way to plonk. I can't plonk in the cave. Right? I never plonk in the cave? Okay, I can't plonk in the cave. So I can only plonk on the outside. This is weird. This is very weird. Why do you give me this little space? This will go somewhere. It's just weird. Is this a fake wall? No? Huh? I thought a chest should spawn here. I'm feeling very weird about that area. I can't get that. Oh no, I can't get that. Okay, maybe it's a butterfly. There's a thing here though. How do I get there? Is there a path? No. Is there a path? No.
Smarty looks impatient. Is it telling us to look closer at these lamps? So many pools. Hey, see those lamps at the base of the sword stele? They've got the same layout. What's happening? The vibrations cause the mechanism pillar to slide down.
The mechanism not locked in the space was slide. Okay. Wait. I'm more concerned about that. How do I get there? I can't hop here. Am I supposed to be here? Can I go around? No. I'm just cheating. Is this for later? I mean, it comes from a different spot, like from up there. I'm gonna assume I'll come back here later. Let's fix you first. Plastic puzzle. What the fuck? Thank you.
The lamp that matches this pool has lit up. All these mechanism pillars are submerged. We gotta drain the water from the pools somehow.
Okay. Is this water drainable? It would have been cool if they made the puzzle mechanism like full slide, if you get what I mean. As in, instead of going one tile at a time, when you do the push, it just slams into whatever wall it can hit. That usually makes the puzzles harder to deal with. It's whatever. This is what they did. Yeah, this is just annoying, rather than fun puzzle. I mean, the puzzle's fine, but the continuous slide down is annoying. Can I still drain the water or I can't? I guess not. I think I have to put the water back, because otherwise I can't do that. Doesn't look like pool drain though. Set wasn't that inconvenient. I agree, it's not that inconvenient, but it's still a bit like you didn't need to because it's a bit of a nuisance. You know, you see the puzzle solution, but the puzzle solution, like, the way it messes up isn't that interesting as well, if you get what I mean. But there's still one more. It's fixed in place already. 100. Right. That's interesting. You would pump it somehow. Do I have bottles on my hand? Am I just gonna manually pick it up? Wait, it's two. Oh, broken gate. Interesting. Oh! Okay, good on them. This is the first time I see a puzzle that says you have to fill water to get there. So this is very deliberate. It's like you could be pumping the water from there into here if you're doing this. Okay, I like that. The stele has been inscribed with numerous names in the languages of Yen, Ursus, Columbia, and Sargon. The workers who constructed these ruins also left their names. What are their names? Can I not read them? That's good. One of them will block. I mean, it's not that hard, but this was what I wanted them to do, which is like you don't immediately fixate one of the blocks so that you don't make it too easy, basically. Oh, okay, I like the animation. I was expecting it to go this way, but then I forgot that, well, if you shift it, it was going to go down that way. That's cool. Why am I walking? Is that a tutorial puzzle for fluid pumps? Tutorial puzzle? We still playing tutorial? I haven't played a single tutorial since 1.0.
Chains have been pulled up. The seal below is now weaker.
Top 10.
This disturbance is way bigger than the first one.
I don't know what's going on down there. 有没有
I'm a
中
little
国人?
worried too.
I wouldn't know.
These violent
That's a
quakes
fascinating
almost
question.
vault.
Is anyone who's watching me from China?
Patience, little one. We're heading out
中国人，
right
你
now.
们在哪里?
There's a rope up there. Smarty, you're up.
Last time I would have here and there some few, but not all the time. 听不懂英文。哦，有台湾的。Oh, you're listening to English. 对不起啊，你听不懂英文，但是我通常用的语言是英文。In the past, people used to translate me to Bilibili, but I feel like the main person who translates my content to Bilibili isn't active anymore. Hiring free translator. You get no payment from me. You get views though.
Wonder what they were used for over a century ago.
我是哪的？我是 Singaporean. I'm a Singaporean. He asked me where am I from. Hey, you don't actually work for free. Imagine stealing my views. I'm not self-translating. You are translating for me. Oh shit. Do I want to jump? Okay, jump.
mentor said the floating Auralines in the wilds aren't really dangerous. Just don't go after them recklessly.
Oh, shucks. They even hear VPN. I can speak Chinese. Bro, I'm Chinese. I'm not Chinese born. I'm not China born, but I'm Singaporean.
Let's hurry toward the light.
Oh fuck, why am I meaning... Oh wait, no. Leafer just cancelled his skill on me or what?
Guess which handle crushed.
Let's rumble.
I look pretty England. I look like an England! Oh my goodness, England! House me. Let me use your housing as well. I'll pay no tax. Purple feels offended now. That's fucking funny. I'm actually from Peru. You're right. Does Killstin have a face? Good question. Yeah, I'm not going there. Okay, let me see if I can get some bottles. Are there any streamers that streams in Chinese? That I wouldn't know. Like regularly streams in Chinese. Oh, actually, well, if I just say Taiwanese streamers, because they wouldn't need to VPN. Do they just speak Chinese? Oh, like do they even use Twitch, or do they use other platforms to stream? Oh shit, hi. Oh, this is nasty. Yeah, I need to use this water. They speak Cantonese more. Eh? How many main language is Cantonese, man? Oh, I guess it is. Are you infinite? Yes. When is Mandarin and Hokkien? Oh my god, Hokkien, my people! I can speak Hokkien too. I can speak Hokkien and I'm not a giant shoe lover. What does this say about me? I'm fake. Why can I not plant? Must be placed on the mining. Oh my god, I'm not using a fluid pump. Still doesn't work. Why can I not put it here? Oh my god, this game. We'll be back. Oh, where am I going? Did I know that holding out while in building mode allows you to see a pointer, which helps you place buildings slightly further than your standing place? Really? I didn't know. Why am I here? Ah, okay, this was where... What? Ball? Ball? No ball? What? What am I here to live? Level power? I know, I haven't even connected. Oh, it's a future connection. Holy shit, how did I felt? Oh, it's that one. Oh! It's probably gonna fly down. What's the last one? Ball? No. Random crevice that I do not know what's the purpose. This thing's gonna make the treasure fall. Oh, it didn't fall. Come on.
My mentor said the floating Orleans in the wilds aren't really dangerous.
I think I'm done with wherever that I was. Like, it was just a one-way street. So I think this should be fine. Was there a teleport here? Okay, I haven't unlocked this part of the map though, so no point wiring. I have to unlock this part of the map first. Okay, I have to come back and do the chest later. Am I just gonna use pure bottles? I could. Wait,
Ruins and broken walls.
what is this? Wow, 蛋姐. The Chinese a bit chim. I have no idea what he just said.如果是 it's 繁体字，如果是繁体字的话，我不会读得了。Is it 繁体字 ？No, it's not 繁体。No, it is 繁体。你刚刚讲什么？ Oh my god, this is my life now. Okay, this has to be satisfying. Guys, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I'm doing it. Bro, this is speedrun levels. It's just 100. We can bear with it. At least I didn't waste electricity, you know. Imagine, guys, Earth Day. Earth Day is important. We love the environment, don't we?你不知道吗？这句话的意思是，米芾的枪是末地最大的。哎 Does she mean it's one of her voice lines? Am I Chinese? You say Mifu's boobs are the biggest. Oh. 这句话国内玩家很多人都知道，我这是我第一次听过。Really? Wait.
In position and
China is
standing
saying Mifu has the biggest boobs. Really? I wouldn't have known. Wait. Is that real?
Time for a real brawl.
The battlefield shows no mercy for mistakes.
I think Ember. I think Ember has more. I need to fact check.
We're better forged
No, I think
teammates,
Ember
right?
has more. Oh, actually no. It's a tag competition. I wouldn't know.
My crusade is far from over.
Distract them.
Yvonne?
Behave, Frosty Bitey.
I wouldn't know.
We're going for a walk with Endman.
But Fang Yi is no competition, right? Oh no, Fang Yi has competition.
To the 天使 apparatus.
Oh, it's bad.
Continue. I must master this power.
Wait. Do they actually, like, you know, those of you who buy like the Terra Law book? I forgot to buy the Terra Law book, and I've long forgotten. I should have bought it like 5 months ago, but I still forgotten. Do they like give this information? Fang Yi 怎么读？Fang Yi 是第二吗？这是第三，第四。It's still in stock. I know. I should buy it. Oh, someone should do the Unity engine. Yeah, someone should like go in the game and then like straight up do a comparison.
We're better forged teammates, right?
Oh, there's already water in here. Oh, you can mass pour? Oh my god, you can mass pour? Decontamination. Oh, sorry, contamination. Lovely. Oh, blocking me. It was only max 10 before. That's good. That's Mifu's model when she's wet. I don't know. You'll have to test that for yourself. I didn't know there's an invisible wall. What do you mean there's an invisible wall? There's no invisible wall. I saw an invisible wall. Guys, there's no invisible wall.
So damp and wet. Let's hurry toward the light.
There was no wall.
Looks like it's scared out of its wits. And
Holy shit.
better watch our step too.
Gonna give you 4 6-star and 120 guarantee. What does that mean? 4 6-star and 120 guarantee? You mean in total, right?
That was close. It must be those rock howlers again.
That's good. Oh? Limited. Huh? Huh? What's that? Huh? Hey, I didn't know Frog had magical powers.
Strategic reserves like these can shift the tide of
How
battle.
do I get out? He killed himself. Where am I going? Where does this go? Where am I going? What's a stop though? Wait, I think I took the long way. My bad.
Challenge us, trying to teach you a lesson.
Oh, I misused a skill. My bad. Ow. Nice suck. Nice. Good job. Oh, he looks so cute. Close up.
Wait, are they your friends?
Ancient. Actually, I have a question to ask the people who are in Taiwan and China who's watching. Does China love Mifu? Like,
Alright, go home and take care of yourself.
中国人对米芾的反应是怎么样的？他们喜欢米芾吗？
Oh, a gift for us?
还是他们比较喜欢卡梅隆那一个男生？
Thank you. Now, hurry on home.
One day I want to do a YouTube video to like for both Endfield and AK. I wish to interview like some Japanese and Chinese players about how they feel about the community in their own server. I've been meaning to do that like 2 years ago, especially for the JP server. Because I think it will fascinate some people how certain JP players feel about their community. But I haven't been able to carry that out. Like, even though you see that the community is very big, actually, JP server is the very interesting one. Because JP server doesn't... The views they have towards AK, and I guess perhaps even Endfield, is not very different from the global server at times. It just so happens that JP players are a lot more willing to spend, but they are not... Like, the problems that they feel about the game turns out to be very similar. Like, even though you see how, like, JP people have more higher quality live streams than EN, and they sell a lot of merch, but I think a lot of JP players will highlight how the devs, or at least like Yostar themselves, don't really interact with the community that much, which doesn't really help with community building. Like, the part that is a bit of a saving grace is the fact that they do conventions, so people get to meet and celebrate. But on a year-wide spectrum, it's not good enough for people, and most people still kind of play on their own basis. And same for like their content creator support, like it's not the biggest as compared to what they do in CN. Never expected to make a Rockholler friend.
It trusted us so much and helped us out big time.
I wonder if we'll ever see it again.
Who knows? But from here on out, we're on our own.
Very random question, did I give Frontier gear to Pop or a different gear? I gave Toganishtik the new gear, because I thought it's good for him. The gear that increases Breach and Crush. The one that just came out this patch.
For us. Looks like a key. I wonder what it opens.
Go up there. I can go up there. No. Ooh. Big land. Okay, he's bleeding me in. There's one below. And it goes up. It fell down. It's me here. You want me to jump? Okay. Leads me to a treasure. There's still a treasure above that I didn't pick up, right? Is there not a treasure above? Yeah, I fell to something that I shouldn't. I missed something. 我说视频时看到有人第12抽到迷符，是我抽40才中。哎，你使用的是40嘞，我使用到120嘞。He just said that he took 12 pulls. Sorry, he watched someone do 12 pulls, Mifu. But he took 40 pulls, but I took 120. Like, hello? Hello? You know, this is done.
So many twists and turns.
This guy.
It's so dark too.
Was that a ball? Eh, wait, am I schizo? What? I thought I saw an Aureline. Am I schizo? I might be schizo. Okay, I think I'm schizo. I thought I saw a yellow ball.
Enman, who do you think first designed and built these sword steelies?
Where? Eh? Oh. Those series sculpted in ancient style, they represent the values of valiance, determination, and victory. Those who placed them here probably hope these values could be passed on to posterity. You think the people who don't pull for Camille are going to be sorry that they didn't pull for Camille? Yeah, I think... Okay, here's the way I say it. If people didn't pull for Gilberta and then regret, I'm just going to say it's going to happen again. I'm telling you right now, Camille is must pull.
My mentor said the floating Aurelians in the wilds aren't really dangerous. Just don't go after them recklessly.
Okay, I could be wrong though. Maybe I'm gonna say it's a must pull and I get it royally wrong. But I genuinely think it's a must pull. You pull for Gilberta and you're doing fine. No, you'll do fine. You'll do fine. Like even if you don't pull for Camille, you'll also do fine. But it's like, if you're asking like, hey, I want the strongest characters in the game, who's strongest? I'm just gonna say like Gilberta is probably one of the strongest, and then I think Camille is also one of the strongest. Why don't I have access to the CCP server? Huh? What? Wait, what? Is someone not... Do you not watch my YouTube? I'm so sad. I made a whole video about it. What do you mean? Ow. Wait, I just got banana peel, didn't I? Oh, this guy thick,
Once known, be dead.
Oh my god, the pool was bad. Ow.
You got formation.
I'll teach you the hard way. Surrender now.
Nice. What a thick bird.
Solid fun. Good thing we didn't wreck it.
Rumor has it that Sui Proxy will be treated like Fang Yi. I will be surprised if they design the Sui Proxy not as a DPS unit. As in, if they do, I'm saying that won't be a bad thing. If they design her as a pure DPS, I think it will be a very fucking boring unit. As in, like, it's gonna be fine on the release day, but I don't think it'll be fine in the future. Because my predictions with this game is pure DPS units wouldn't do well in the long run. But support units will do very well. Well, technically speaking, Mifu is a pure DPS unit, but he's designed very well. So like to me, it's one of the two things. Either they don't make her a pure DPS, they make her a really good support, or they make her a pure DPS, but they innovate her kit and also make it very fun. Because Mifu is the one that surprised me with how, you know, the whole not using only using half SP mechanic. Like, it's genuinely really good. It's gonna last very long. If they can do something like that for the Sui Proxy, it would be amazing. I see her being more of a support unit. If I go by the lore nature of the unit, she feels more support oriented. Since, you know, she's been helping Arcane, she's been guiding the team. It only feels right for her to be that way.
Final sword stealing doesn't look very easy.
You know, one day I should be a multilingual. What the fuck? What banana? I saw no banana. I should be a multilingual streamer. Imagine if I can speak 4 languages. What should I speak? I speak Bahasa Indonesia. What banana? I should speak Chinese. I should speak Japanese. Do it all in one, you know? Like a VTuber. Everyone will be so impressed. I did this on stream. I think polyglots. Polyglots means people who speak multiple languages. Polyglots are inherently sexy people. Did you say so? Like, the more languages you can speak, your hotness level naturally increases. Never thought about that? You're a polyglot, real. It doesn't matter how you look, you know. If okay, nothing about physical appearance, but in truth, like, even if you don't feel great about your own physical appearance, hey, if you know like 10 languages, you've upskilled yourself. No. If you only learn 2 languages, which is like English and your mother tongue, that ain't gonna be it. It's not enough. No. And it gets even sexier if you know like languages that are unexpected. Like imagine this. What if I suddenly can speak Turkish right now on stream? Like actual pure Turkish. Or Russian. I'm suddenly a Russian speaker on this stream. It'd be amazing, no? Oh yes, oh yeah. Imagine if I speak French. What if it's 2 mother tongue and then English? It's still not polyglot enough. I feel like to consider yourself polyglot, you gotta speak like 4 languages. And the languages cannot be a dialect. Like Chinese and Cantonese don't count. Chinese and Hokkien don't count. Because they're the dialects. They're gonna be like the vastly different languages, I would say, in order for that to work out. 我只能说香蕉皮是出没地最……哦，我不能读了那一个字，哪一个？连最强的管理员路过都得趴下。是的。I think he meant to say that banana peel is the strongest enemy in the game. I'm so accommodating today. I'm accommodating other languages. I would have said you have to all speak English, but like, whatever. I mean, I've had Spanish people coming to my stream, but I have no way of speaking to them. I had someone who just straight up like some random Casalafina language into my stream, and I'm like, guys, someone attend to him. And the main question the guy asked was, does this streamer speak Spanish?
If there's a fight, I'm in.
Hey, Dark Mask! Where are you off to? Don't leave without me! Let me pick a song first.
Oh, you do the same spin. Okay, not that interesting.
I'll be ready in 2 more minutes.
Levity? Oh, a little cool.
Prepped and primed. Let's hit it, team!
Will Wolfguard be cool? What would Wolfguard do? I wonder. They kinda seem to have given default animations to several characters. Yeah, okay, they gave him the Li Feng spin. So yeah, I think there's like 3 or 4 animations, and then they just categorized it. But Tang Tang's one seems special. I don't think anyone would do Tang Tang's spin.
Let me see. Where should I be gathering my data this time?
Hey, no Vietnamese in my chat. I don't know what these people are saying. What if they're saying sussy things? Oh shit! Oh, 我不再用放E，我只要用这次的。Oh, that's a lot of bananas. Really? Nothing? I have a dream. There's two. Oh, that's a lot of monkeys.
Leading this up yourself?
Let's use her other
Not
team
bad.
for fun. Oh, right. Need a meal.
I'll do my absolute best, Annie. Smells like danger. Should we engage?
Who's the wise guy looking for a fight?
What do you want to do
Oh my god, this pillar! Holy! What is she doing? Kind of hurting me.
At my command.
Wait, why is he down? Where is heal or something? Ow! Wait! He just hit the shield. He just hit the shield. Okay, good enough.
Everyone did great. Where's that now? Next time, we'll be more careful.
That's a lot of
Every
bananas.
victory bears its price. Hold dear what you've learned, but don't forget what we've paid.
Team, let me handle the hard part. Don't push yourself.
Have I done the Yvonne step? I have.
Hey,
Let me test a few more people.
where you off to? Don't leave without me.
Wait, I want to see Rossi. I want to see Snow, Dapan.
If you have a plan,
No,
just
I wanna
give
see
your
Freud.
orders. I have faith in your judgment.
A new fields mission? I'm totally ready.
Oops.
Ready to break camp on command.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Rossi, it's your turn.
Snow, shield
Okay.
my friends.
No Shine, I think you're gonna be the same. The thing is that when you screenshot them in that flying up motion, it'd be funny. It'd be even funnier if you slip and fall and you fall off a hill. If the banana peels are like right beside a
Waiting for
hill.
your orders, Administrator.
Okay, Tapan, what would you do? How does he have enough in him to spin twice? I don't think that's accurate.
So, what's piqued your interest?
I don't think he's supposed to do that. I can see Flora doing that. I can see Tapan doing that.
We can wishful like this. Yo, good to see you here.
The blood of the pack is boiling!
Engage.
Our little guy here shows some serious skills! The name of the pack will echo across the land.
Our battle plan proved its worth.
Hey, all thanks to my brilliant command.
Oh. Ancient jade slips half buried in the mud. They look over a century old. Most of the inscriptions are no longer legible, but one particular line bears recognizable words. The writings that stood the test of time read, "Our hope is for posterity." They look over a century old, so 100 years old. Eh? This feels familiar. Was there a story that ended with this line? Or a stage name that says "to posterity"? This feels very familiar. I wouldn't remember which event this is. I feel like I've read a story and it ended with this word on one of the lines, but I don't remember which one it was. Oh, it's okay. So it wasn't the AK quest. It was the Marker Stone quest. Right. That sounds what it should be. Why is it an ominous banana peel? Nice job. Okay, the way the monkeys are designed allowed Mifu to look good. But in most stages, Mifu shouldn't look good. Because of the way they scatter the enemies. Like, the only way for the enemies to look good is if the dead closely casted. I missed one. Wait. I'm sorry. I bet.
Used to think they were ghosts. I only learned they are called Orleans after coming to Wuling.
Oh shit, bye bye! Wait, who died? I don't know. What is this for? This feels deliberate. Something's supposed to come here. Like a chest. That feels like a chest spot.
The quakes have stopped. Go, go, go!
Yeah, bad. There's nothing here. Oh! Oh! This one's good. But honestly, you should have maxed out what you need by now. Ow.
The rock howlers we came across just keep getting more freakish. I even saw the final sword steely, but an entire section has collapsed. Can the mechanism still open it? The mechanism has been split in two. Maybe putting both
We tested
parts
Mifu
back
with
forward.
Ember on different energy Olivia, and as a non-control operator, Mifu is good for grouping little tags. Exactly for Ember to slam in one skill. Mifu definitely has very interesting things that you can learn to do with her, which is why I'm just very happy for this character. Like, she's a whole ton better than I think. This is weird. This looks like a ball. I mean, the literal glowy things are going up there. I see. Can fix this later. If it rumbles, it will go down naturally in place. Hello? What? Why couldn't he push? Okay, I mean the puzzles really aren't that bad. Like some of you were saying just now that it may not be good, but no, I think these are fine. This was what I expected the difficulty to be. And it's not that difficult, but like it's a puzzle.
Without a rush. Finally got this place sorted out. The seal at the bottom of the dale should already be lifted as well.
Should make it more hard? Wait for Delver. I don't have the hopes that Delver will make it insanely hard, but like it's still good. What? Banana! Why is that thing there? Like that. Like there should be something up there, but why isn't there anything there? This is like a good place to hide something. We didn't.
This secret passage seems
Is this the boss? We're going to a boss. Oh. Oh, oh. Okay.
I see light. That's gotta be the way out of here.
Okay, I like this sequence. Oh. What if I stood by the side? Would I have died?
Enman, are you hurt? We're on the floor below the secret passage. Let's see where it leads.
They should introduce Enfield, like that should be a good April Fool's. Enfield hardcore mode. You die, you can't log in for the rest of the day. Actually, that would be the whole of April Fool's, so like...
There really
you die, you can't log in for 1 hour.
Wait, after all that commotion, why are things so quiet now?
You die, you lose your account. SAO. Am I bugged? Took a while. The game fixed itself. Hello. Hello. Oh. I flew. I flew. I flew. I'm in the sky. Ow. Oh, I have no more healing.
I'll teach you the hard way.
You got formation.
You didn't waste my skill. What are you doing? Big pillar.
Case closed.
I need to play the level 90 later.
Smarty? Are you here to celebrate our victory? The treasure vault is right before us. I'm a bit
We'll play the harder
nervous.
version later.
My
What was
heart
that?
is
Oh, that's a
pounding.
pretty
Wonder what knowledge and tech is in there.
crazy mini boss.
Yes, chance you could only dream of. Thank the ancestors that giant rock howler didn't wreck this place.
Let's try and open it.
Yeah, I'll go first. Okay. Oh, why don't you give it a try, Inman?
You thought you were gonna try? Oh my god, scroll!
So this is where Great Yan stored its tech relics. the builders and overseers of this vault? They look...
Oh! I like the visual of that.
So many
That was good.
scrolls. It would take lifetimes to read them all. Enman, why don't we look around for treasure?
What do you want to find out the most?
Let's start by looking for anything related to the Chushao swordmancy.
Okay, let's go. We have online? No. Whoa! Conquest by the Crimson Emir. A popular Archahulan epic about the conquest and territorial expansions of a Sargonian warlord named the Crimson Emir. His armies were known for their crimson-coloured banners and brutal tactics. To this day, scholars still debate if this work is largely mythological or how much of it was actually based on historical facts. Annals of the Imperial Court, Scroll 7. A part of the secret history is recorded by the interior courts of Great Yen. The records specifically focus on the major events of the Yenese Imperial Court and of various regions across a specified period during the reign of the True Lung. It is an important historical source for studying the shifts and changes of Yenese administration and government. Fall of the Crimson Coats. A work of military history about the Crimson Guards, their annihilation during a succession war, and how they were eventually forgotten. It is a narrative of sorrow and betrayal. Crimson Snow, Fall of the Old Houses. Written by a fugitive scholar from Ursus, the work analyzes how the old nobility of Ursus gradually lost their authority and influence during the unrest. The Crimson Snow in the title refers to fresh blood and hints at the melting away of old noble powers and privileges. Okay, I'm gonna start off by saying this. I don't know if this is mentioned in any story. If you guys know, you guys read further than I did. For whatever that I've read, I've not encountered these words yet. I don't think this is heavily covered in AK. This sounds really far history. This is like super early history of AK. Perhaps even at the time when Doctor wasn't around. The title? But search results for Qi Xiao though. Translations Crimson Sky. Okay, so Qi Xiao is named Crimson Sky. Huh, okay, wait. That makes me reread this. My only understanding of Qi Xiao is it's meant to be a dragon slaying sword, but the thing is, it was passed down from, at least what we've read in AK is that it's a passed down sword from, what is that man's name? Why can't I remember his name? What the fuck is that lion head name? I can't remember. It was passed from him, Wei Yanwu, yeah, Wei Yanwu to Chen. That's all I know, but I don't know who Wei took the sword from. At least as far as I read the story, I do not know. I might want to read the agreement the guy showed me in the cave. Yeah, I think this could be a good timing to read it. So when searching for this, these all popped up. Oh, but did it pop up because of the word crimson? I think that's it, right? It doesn't mean that this has to do with the sword. It just popped up because the word crimson appeared. This is weird. We've never read a single AK story about a Crimson Emir. I don't think it's covered in Pepe's story. I don't think it's... Okay, it could be covered in Majetti Ketty. It's Kagan? Is it only Kagan? Okay, yeah, you know what? Yeah, fair. Okay, anything wrong with pure Enfield players not knowing what this is? No. Honestly, this first passage is very Easter eggy, meaning like you can ignore this first passage. Second passage. Second passage also does cover in the AK story yet. During the reign of the True Lung. If it covered in the story, because I don't understand the reign of the True Lung, is it the time when Wang summoned the True Lung to fight, or is it before the Swiss siblings even broke up? I don't know which one this is. But I don't think it matters, you see. Like, even if you're a pure Enfield player, you read this, you kind of don't really need to know these. Because these are like, it's like, it just plays a synopsis of things that might have happened. But it doesn't like give you extra details. Okay, but let's talk about it in the Easter egg manner then. Yeah, I think this is Kagan Quest. This is... yeah, this is the interaction between Blaze and the True Lung. I forgot why she interacted with the True Lung. This is... I mean, if you talk about Victoria Guards, it only has to be Steam Knight, probably. But I don't remember Steam Knight being Crimson. All of the old houses. Crimson Snow. Is Zima? Except I have not read it. Crimson Snow refers to Zima? But yeah, no one needs to know this if you're an Enfield player. It's just, hi, Easter egg, Easter egg, Easter egg, Easter egg. That's it. No extra details. Nothing wrong with not knowing what happens in AK.
It's Walton. He
Okay,
certainly
let's see.
moves fast, doesn't he?
Sekika, Juhachi, and Maki. Wow, they're Easter egging every region. Okay, let's do it. 18 paintings of Crimson Sunset. A collection of masterwork paintings of ukiyo-e. These pieces are fine arts famous for their unique color palette for depicting crimson sunsets and have inspired the artistic work of many nations. Okay. Never heard of this woman? Did they get name dropped during Atto? Did this 18 paintings get name dropped in Atto? You guys would know, because I have not read Atto. I'm gonna guess no. So this is technically new info. This is new info. Because this might be a future story of AK. However, it seems very nothing burger though. Because like, all it says is it's a famous fine art, but it doesn't like say it impacted anything. But it inspired the artistic works of many other nations. Which just means to say, technically this woman should be named in the future. But for some reason, she's not named yet. Because this is not Higashi only, right? If it influences other nations, it should be brought up at some point. Firmament Sky, an extremely valuable manuscript of ancient pieces of music discovered and compiled by William Fichte Cherney. It is said that the works included ceremonial pieces created by the Grandmaster of Origin Arts. The originals, however, have been lost to time. Is this the actual Cherney himself, or is this not Cherney? Oh, his full name is William Fichte Cherney. Ooh, Cherney mentioned. Cherney convener, confirm. Bro, okay, wait. At least one YouTuber is gonna look at this lore and say next reconvener, Cherney. Boom. So, praise me. I don't think this confirms anything. It's just a name drop. And someone's gonna clickbait shot out of this little lore piece and say it means operator is releasing. Bro, I love Cherney, one of my favorite 5 stars in the game. When he slams enemies, he slams them with an instrument. It's lovely. Any pure Endfield players want to listen to Cherney for the sake of it? Did anyone upload a video of Cherney ever? Let me see.
Listen,
Oh, my ears.
医療機今行くぞ
My ears. Listen to him. Wait. It's piano. I love his skills. Ah, your music is so loud. Your music is way too loud. But yeah, it works. It works. I love Cherney. I love Cherney's voice lines as well. Actually, you have voice lines. Hidden Cherney voice line. What is this? Cherney Ian is the best.
Sofort! Silence, sofort!
It's not. Why did you put the UK flag though? He's not UK. He's German.
Listen or leave! Shut up or else!
I think it's his last line that's the impactful one.
Get out right now!
I love him.
As he's not causing trouble, just let him be. We should keep looking for Qiu Xiao swordmancy.
What is the name of the thing that I'm supposed to read? What is it under? Hey, they need a way to categorize these items. It's getting too heavy. I need a way to sort these new items, because I'm gonna have a problem figuring out what I want to revisit and read. Is it this one? Marker Stone? No, this one. They came prepared. Do they know something, or did they exchange something into this place? The priceless treasure, relics, and the names that sound quite legendary. Under the initiative of the nation of Yen, all signatory nations have jointly agreed to produce copies of key... Why do you redact this? And to entrust them to Yen, so that the said copies may be placed under unified and permanent preservation for the purpose of ensuring the... Why do you redact this? Of Terran civilization, and of benefiting our future generations on Talos too. The copies preserved herein shall be equally accessible and usable by all signatory nations and their legitimate successors without restriction by nation of origin. A supervisory committee comprising one representative appointed by each signatory nation shall be established. The task of the supervisory committee shall be to supervise the execution of the provisions of this agreement and to jointly stipulate the rules for the usage and preservation of the said copies. The nation of Yen is responsible for providing safe and stable venues and facilities for long-term preservation, and shall commit to the proper operations of the said venues and facilities. For the rules of implementation, refer to Annex 1. Signatories, Liang Shi, Assistant Minister. Silver Ash. Liang Shi, Assistant Minister, Ministry of Rights, Representative of Yen. Dr. Indy Walton, Representative of Columbia. Is Indy Walton the... No, it's not, right? These are surnames. Baron something von Schillman, Representative of Letanian. Something Silver Ash, something of Yerek. But the problem with this is this Enceladus? Or is this someone else? Which Silver Ash signed this? Did they give birth to someone else? Is Enceladus married? No, wait, is Paramedics married? Did the bloodline actually continue? Who did they marry to? Who's pregnant? Enceladus is pregnant. Representative of Ursus. Why is this fool redacted? I'm guessing this has to be like Doctor of Rhodes Island. On the last one. That has to be a big guess. This has to be Rhodes Island. This is so deliberate. Can I fire the guy who did this agreement? Why do you redact everything? Useless. I would say this is like knowledge of Terran civilization. Maybe it's data. Yeah, I love when games do data corruption, and the data corruption literally corrupts the best part of the document. It doesn't corrupt like unimportant words. It's always perfectly story plotted to redact important things like names. Why is Yen in charge? Is Yen in the game currently considered the strongest nation in the whole of Terra? I wouldn't say so, right? Like, I guess they are militarily, but like, it's still not confirmed, is it? But the thing is that Ursus signed this, so like, Ursus gave in. Columbia gave in. Letanian gave in. Is it giving in? I mean, on the other hand, you can say, why would they disagree? The Yen representative name? Who's Liang Shi again? I don't remember. Have I heard of Liang Shi? Have I read a story that has his name? Liang Xin. Oh, descendant? This is probably one bloodline down then. Oh my god, wait, he married! Oh my god! Clap! Clap! He succeeded! Liang Xin is not a failure. For Enfield people who have no idea what the fuck we're talking about. But this is a fan art though. It kind of works. This is Liang Xin. This is Qiqiu. Is that her name? Basically, they have hardcore rulebold this relationship. Because these two are not, how do I say this? These two are not, like, they're a couple, but they're also not a couple. And like, they didn't officiate anything. You get it? They didn't marry or anything. Yeah. The relationship is weirdly complicated. It's also because they worked in different government offices that complicated their relationship. So, cool. Maybe he got together. Imagine if like the future AK storyline actually makes them not together, and they actually weren't the true couple. That would be so sad. Yeah, imagine that's not who they are together. But I will assume that that's fine. So that means their son, well, it could be a daughter, but follow on the mother's footstep. Because Ministry of Rights is the mother's footstep. Have you heard of Walton? Have we heard of Walton name? I don't remember hearing of Walton. This seems very new. This should be very interesting for the next Rhine Lab story, if a Walton gets mentioned. The guy that comes with us. Wait, his name is Indy Walton? Like the guy that's with us now is Indy Walton? Like his name is Walton, but I think Walton is the surname. No? Yeah. So, okay. But we've never heard of Walton the AK. Schillerman, I don't think I've heard of Schillerman at all. But then again, I've not read a single Latanian story. I have no idea who this is. Sylvash, I have no clue. This one's interesting. Who would this be? Then again, this has something to do with chapter 16 and 17, which I've not even read, so I have no clue what this would be. I think this is spoiler for me. I do not know what this is. I'm guessing this has something to do with the Ursus crew, as in like the bears, but I don't know which one. So don't tell me. Then again, I don't think you can confirm as well. This makes me rethink of who is that? This makes me rethink a little bit about Kristen. Kristen ejected herself to space, but had zero fucking care of preservation and only cared about herself. But then, hey, after her yeeting herself to space, look at this. Civilizations decided to come together and band and say, okay, if we're going to a new entire planetary thing, we should at least send our history books. I didn't read Nasty Event. Yeah, I haven't read Nasty Event yet. It got better after she left. I'm sure that that's what would end up happening. I'm sure all nations would have seen the whole space flight and then decided we need to do something with this knowledge. I mean, if you know that you have a doomsday clock. But that's the thing. I've not read the story that far. That it made me wonder. You see, is Terra right now still alive? My understanding from reading this game is that Terra and Telos 2 are possibly still alive. It's just that they are not connected anymore. Perhaps all your favorite, by timeline, quite a good number of your favorite Terran operators would be dead because they die of old age, or they die of neuropathy, it's one of the two. But they will be too old. A lot of them at least. Maybe not the Sakes people. They're still there, but they're not doing very well. Makes me think otherwise, though. Reading this makes me feel like Terra did not come to this world in danger. And that I think they may have been safe. Because if you remember reading like 1.0 and you read Leviting's quest, it felt like, because the gate collapsed, right? But the gate didn't collapse suddenly. The gate was like open for a good period of time for people to traverse literally between the two worlds. So that makes me think there was probably pretty comfortable peace in Terra while they still had the connection between Terra and Telos. That gave them even the time to do this. Yeah, in fact, to me, what this kind of says as on an AK story viewer standpoint is, this gives me a weird impression that Terra is pretty peaceful. So it almost makes me feel like, hey, Terra got a good ending. But how the fuck did they get the good ending? And also, not all nations are named here. Like, for example, Sargon is not named here. Right? Yarek is a major one, Kalam is a major one, Latania is a major one, Ursus is a major one. Right? Bolivar's not mentioned here, Sargon's not mentioned here, Higashi is not mentioned here. Like, there's actually a lot of significant nations that are not mentioned here. Yeah, Syracuse is not mentioned here. But they're technically a minor nation. Oh, there's no Ager. That's a weird one, yeah. Ager would be a major nation. Castle has no government. Castle doesn't matter. Oh, Laterano not being mentioned is weird. Wait, you're right. Laterano not being mentioned is very weird. I think this file is interesting to read it in terms of like the negative info. When I say negative info, what I mean is the nations that are not named actually makes this file interesting. Because why are they not involved in this procedure? We have no Lateran operators. Ember is Lateran. There's no Kazimierz. You're right. There's no Kazimierz. Okay, so what does this say? Horses are extinct. Angels are dead. Ager has sunk deeper than Atlantis. I'm kidding. Victoria has fallen! There's no Victoria. Victoria has fallen. The literal British Empire that should have been part of this agreement. Okay, I had fun reading this. I don't think you should think too much about this. It's fun though. I actually think this one will be I don't think this will be properly explained at all. Like, okay, again, on a pure Endfield player standpoint, you kinda don't need to give a shit what you just read. And also on an AK player standpoint, you also can't really give a shit what you just read. Because I think you wouldn't really know what this is until further in the storyline. Like, no storyline in AK right now explains what this is. We're literally gonna have to wait for a storyline in AK that connects Terra with Telos 2. But that's probably not gonna appear for like 2 or 3 years from now. So what I mean to say is, whether it's as an Endfield player or an AK player, I think this file will be looked back again years from now. You know what I mean? Like, this is nothing right now. I think this is something that people will open up again some years later in one of the 2 gates. So, yeah. I think someone just dropped law that is not supposed to be in my chat. I think you just spoiled the shit out of me and everyone. So I don't know if I'm supposed to nuke you. Greetings, Administrator. We received the data you uploaded and saw your questions regarding the Yenni's ruins in the Sword Vault Dale. The content herein is the results of our analysis. First, we must be honest and admit our limitations. Given the impact of the First Angloid War and subsequent events, our database contains hardly any information on these Yenni's ruins. This means our analysis will be speculative, albeit based on various perspectives. The content of this investigation report should only be accepted if it is congruent with the actual findings in the field. From the information you recovered, we postulate that these ruins were constructed many years ago, circa the early phases after the outbreak of the First Angloid War. For an exact date, we need you to gather physical samples from the ruins for a chronological analysis of what Yijiang. Imagine this: in the early days of the First Angloid War, a team with an extremely high level of protocol authority and supervision was ordered to go southwards. They endured all manner of danger, paid a dear price, and reached a place far away from the battlefield just to construct this facility. Perhaps the Angloid or major blight tides came and turned it into ruins. We postulate that the residents of Tsingbo Stockade may know something about these ruins. Unfortunately, if what we know about education and knowledge preservation in Tsingbo Stockade was true, written records about this site may have been lost for a while. God damn it, Tsingbo. The preservers of history are the worst people you could hire for the job. Their smartest man might already be dead. Wait, oh! So this was from a Stockade resident. Right? Who built all these stone stuff? They look super old. Didn't see no awesome loot. So the Stockade people existed during that point in time. But then again, reading these notes goes to say that the Stockades have zero fucking clue what this place is. Even though they are the ones living closest to this place. They could have destroyed some records as well. Was there more to the scroll that I didn't see? No. Makes you wonder who built this. Right? They have a whole monkey guarding this place, but like, who actually built this? I bet it's one of the Sui siblings. I mean, the whole, like, this thing, don't we see this character in one of the AK events on the floor? Which event would it be? Was it the Shu event? They had this flooring? Sekishin Ron, Higashi, literal translation, Theory of Crimson Hearts, meaning Theory of Sincerity, a philosophical dialogue by an anonymous author investigating whether Sekishin Ai Taitsu, an abandonment, which means treating each other with sincerity, an abandonment of all prejudices can be achieved between the infected or perfect positive and the non-infected or perfect negatives. This work was quite popular in the underground salons of various nations. Well, this is not a reunion, because it's Higashi. It's a concept, though. But this just goes to say that they are probably going to release another Higashi storyline. I mean, they have to. It's the least approach region in this game. Disquisition of Sky and Earth. A famous work. Yeah, they're probably gonna have to do another Higashi story because the husband of Valpis is not pullable or like not in Rhodes Island yet, and he probably will be. So that probably is the next Higashi storyline. A famous work of classical philosophy that investigates the nature and relationship between Xiao and Rang, and the role occupied by the humanity within the two concepts. This is weird. Siendo. I have never heard of this. Having read all three storyline, I have no freaking clue what this is. This is, again, future story territory. Well, they're teasing all the concepts that they were... I don't think everything will be a future storyline, because some of these things can be just there for fun. But like, at least one of these things is... This almost feels like, hey, you're an Endfield player, here you go, let me tease you an incoming AK story. You're right, this might be heaven and earth. I don't think this is meant to be sky? Yeah. But it could be sky and earth. Doesn't really matter. Crimson Reign, Castle. A radical piece of writing calling for the oppressed, especially the infected, to unite together and fight for their rights. The author was probably from a Sakes mercenary formation or other infected organization. The work is a piece of ideological literature for the infected prior to the reunion movement and was once banned in multiple nations. Prior to reunion movement. Pre-reunion. This is like Innes or Holderer. Holderer's a writer? It could be anyone though. It doesn't have to be them. It could be any mercenary, to be fair. This one I'm not sure if they're ever gonna approach this writing. This feels very whatever. Unless we suddenly see the work appear for whatever reason. Crimson Noon, Columbia, a popular action movie and a Rankwood Academy Awards nominee. The movie is about a pugilist from Yen, codenamed Chi Xiao, fighting a conspiracy deep in the Colombian metropolis, and features generous loads of spectacular original arts, fight scenes, and culture shock humor. So this is absolute nothing burger, because it's a movie. Duel at Crimson Cliff, Syracuse, a classic mafia movie where two families engage in a bloody feud over conflicting interests in a place called Crimson Cliff. Family honor and betrayal are its main deep. Again, it's a movie, so this doesn't matter. An indie documentary about a liberal explorer who attempted to navigate the precipitous, gorgeous, and valleys of Rim Militant in a self-rigged flying vehicle. Hold on. I need the toilet. I just thought to myself that if Smart reads this, or like any of the non-AK players reads this, they're gonna be like telling their chat, I think the speaking in runes. I don't know what they're talking about. That's one. And then two, you know how it's a very common complaint of AK players where they say things like Endfield and AK story aren't connecting even though it's the same in the title, and they get so pissed that the current game state of Endfield doesn't really do that. I feel like the moment Endfield or AK actually does that, they're gonna be like, oh my god, best game ever! Holy shit, it all makes sense now! Oh my goodness! Like, it was all Hypergriff's doing. Like, these people have no chill. I'm not expecting them to connect the storyline that fast. Because I don't think they should. Like, I want to understand Enfield's story for its own. And then when you want to draw the links, you draw it slowly over time. Honestly speaking, the part that I feel a little bit strange here is if you can search for any word, I have a feeling admin is too stupid to search for other words. Or admin should just search for himself. Like right now. Just hey, not Chi Xiao, admin. Open the files, release the files. A low budget thriller about the infected. In the slums of Londinium, a mysterious outbreak known as Crimson Scarring triggers terrible mutations in anyone it infects, leading to social panic and unrest. But these are all movies. 4 freaking movies in one. What are the odds? I guess these are the weaker search. This one's not a movie, because it's a documentary, but still. Oh yeah, it literally says movie section. Yeah, it literally writes movies.
Huh. So this is what they stored here.
It's pointed? Oh, but yeah, but there's no files on Chi Xiao.
Really? I came seeking a sword, but left bearing scrolls. It's quite poetic, actually, and I can't help feel a little sentimental. Our ancestors didn't leave behind legendary weapons or lost tech. They preferred to give us a collection of culture and fine arts.
Right, that's what all these records are. The Yinis had quite the concept of a treasure. I think if you consider this, okay, this sounds contradictory, because Yen is a nation of technology as well. So it just so happens that this is just what this place preserved. Yes, I think when you read the agreement of what they're preserving, I think it's the culture. So the problem now is there's probably somewhere else that safeguard the technology and the legends and the weaponry even tighter than what it is. Because there's no way they wouldn't want to pass that down as well.
Very true. Well then, Enman.
Well, will the place go deeper? Maybe.
To come have a look.
Open up the runes. Get in the walls.
It's Xiao Wu. Oh, and Perlica's here too.
Yes. As soon as she received the messages, Supervisor Perlica decided to come meet you here.
Oh, a most unexpected reunion with old acquaintances. Just as the old Yanese saying goes.
I mean, we know that the tech has been transferred down because of the way that Wuling is designed. But there has to be the files. Fang Yi, release the files! You know each other?
Oh, we had quite an encounter. Mainly due to some misunderstanding.
I didn't expect to meet a notorious archaeological bounty hunter again.
Enman, Chen, you've both done a great job.
Wow, Chen's so proud.
Thank you for locating our long-lost vault. What did you find? Anything related to our bureau?
Be mentally prepared for our revelations.
I'll do the explaining. The vault actually protects the works of history and philosophy, plus some music, paintings, and movies. As for legendary weapons or tech relics, the vault has none of that.
Oh, fuck! Oh! Okay, I feel a little bit vindicated. Because I literally said this vault has nothing about weapons or tech.
Endman, I found a hidden sector within the knowledge base. I believe it contains a recording about your past. Would you like to hear it?
There are so many scrolls. How do you find the one scroll? What does it say?
Thanks to the assistance of Endfield Industries, we successfully built this vault and its defensive facilities, despite the tight schedule.
Enfield exists for this very purpose.
His voice didn't change.
Many questioned why we invested so much in the defense of this site, despite the impending crisis. After all, the content of the vault might not warrant the resources spent to build it.
No, it's worth everything we spent. For many years to come, the Telosians will be forced to focus on technology and devote themselves to weapons. But a time will come when they hear, see, and read these treasures once again. They will learn that a weapon's value should be dictated by what it is meant to protect.
What does it sound like when you listen to this Endmin and then you think about current Endmin? Current Endmin has lost all aura.
Best speech ever, Endman.
Endmin is literally trying to aura farm, get Glaze every single patch so that he can upskill himself and go back to normal.
A lesson well learned. The importance lies not in the sword, but the sword's intent of defending what truly matters. It's the very purpose of our Bureau of Swordmancers. Such is the origin of our sword. Call the Tianshi Bureau Academy. These treasures must be properly secured and put to good use. Endman, you and your team are also welcome to use these collections at any time.
Great! I gotta browse this awesome collection of wuxia movies.
That sounds like what Nian would do.
Hi.
Greetings, I hope I find you well. I have a new joint venture to propose. Will you be interested? I don't think there are any Colombian tech or relics around this place. There might. Wait, was that me saying it? Oh, okay, that was Chen saying it, sorry. There might. Top archaeologists like me know how to find treasure. The skill sets us apart from amateurs. The quest item in question is a key discovery that Tianshi Lian cannot stop obsessing about. Unfortunately, some urgent distractions has veered her path away from us. The chance is yours now. Xiao, is this thing related to the Bureau of Swordmancers? Absolutely. The clues I found along the way here has proven my speculations waterproof. There are ruins atop a nearby cliff that are associated with swords. But alas, the wounds I have suffered previously have not healed. I am afraid I can't explore the place on my own. So you want to go up? Us to go up there. But the cliff is super steep. I don't think the Endman or I could reach the top. Technicalities. I'm well prepared. Remember Smarty, my little assistant? Thanks to your brother though in taking down the vicious beast, Smarty is once again free to work with me. And Smarty has found a suitable point of ascent. It will help you climb the cliff and survey the ruins. What do you think, Endmin? Xiao is definitely concerned with anything related to the Bureau of Swordmancers, and we get to work with Smarty again. Sounds like quite an adventure already. Okay. Wonderful, and please help me record anything related to the swords, and take a photo of the entire place. You'll be generously rewarded. We'll work with you again. Alright, Endmin, let's go. Why are there base facilities here? Oh. Oh! How did I miss a gear? How did I jump up? What the fuck? I'm locked. Is there no way out? Oh my flipping. Oh my god! Let me see if that zipline works, because there was a zipline. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Oh! It's mine? Is that yours? I wouldn't know. Where am I going? Where the frick are you going? I've lost the way. Oh fuck, a banana! I see it, I see it. I see the gear. Ow, stop! Can you jump over a banana peel? Yes. Holy shit, this way is long! Wait, where am I going? Wait. I'm confused! How does this map work? I'm looking at the map, but like, it was pointing me to here, so I could have just fell down. I guess I should have done that. No, I would just fallen down. I think so. Oh my god, I royally missed this gear. Wait, where is it? Wall. Wait, what? No. Wait, what? Huh? Where? What? Oh my god, it's hidden. Right, the last space is not open yet because it's Trial of Swordman Sea. Might be where the last few treasure chests are actually. Let's go open up that map.
War is never about mercy.
Wouldn't want to miss out on this hunt.
How long? Hi.
Uh-huh.
These ruins are well hidden. Was this part blocked?
You're awesome.
Oh!
Phew.
Thank you, Smarty. The study here is probably part of the secret vault. Let's take a look. There are words on it. Let me try to read them. No, you can't read them, Chen. I'll do it for you. The Ministry of Works of Great Yen has been tasked with this monumental duty of excavating a vault within this mountain. Great chambers were dug into the geological formation supported by pillars of cut stone and defended by various mechanisms. 3 individuals named something something and someone took part in its construction due to their close association with the project. During construction, the tree often stood in the shadow of the sword to gaze upon the local geology. test the virtues of their weapons, and debate the spiritual meaning of the sword. Their approaches range from the forms to the principles of the weapons, and none of the points they raised felt hollow. And thus we recorded these discussions upon the stone. 3 sword steles were raised, a lesson for posterity to learn from. Is this Ministry of Works of Great Yin an organization in Talos too, rather than an organization on Terra? That's what I think. It's like basically the historical preservers of this world. The historians of this world. Okay. Oh, when they were building this secret vault, 3 sages came here to debate the riddle of the swords. They also left inscriptions to record the discussion for posterity. We really came to the right place. The ruins are indeed related to the swords. Edmund, let's keep going. I want to see the wisdom of these ancient sages. Yeah, I want to continue this story as well. I want to see what they can tell me about the sword. It's funny because this whole story is about the Qi Xiao, but in truth, right? I mean, I've not read the Wang storyline because it's not out in global yet, but like, this Qi Xiao thing isn't explored enough in AK as well. We just know it's a cool sword. Did some kills, but like, we actually don't know what's the origin of this sword. I think Wang event will explain it more for the sake of Chen, but we'll find out. A sword is fashioned from metal. Strength is therefore its soul. A sword with poor strength cannot pierce thin fabrics, while a resilient blade can split mountains with ease. Strength is not a measure of brute strength, but a precise focus of true power. Swordmasters must unite their qi with power and be like the red-hot billet drawn from a forge, never breaking or losing form after 1,000 hammerings. Great strength gives a deeper song and unleashes monumental power even with a simple swing. Hence, the best sword is forged 100-fold so that its body does not succumb to flames and its straightness does not bend to force. Its strength lies deep within and its power striking out like a thunderbolt. This humble one therefore states, the first principle of swordsmanship lies in the use of strength, wielded with subtlety and reserve, coiled like a lung in a deep lake, and unleashed with unparalleled ferocity to all those within sight. Ministerial Chanchi of War. Someone. Again, is Ministry of War referring to something in... Wait, what's she saying? The sage said its strength is the sword. Okay, I missed out your line. Rewind the tape. Is there something below? Was I there? I think so. Where did Smarty go? Okay, I'm not gonna bother reading that. I think we have... I'll feed you Serenite. I'll feed you Serenite. Imagine feeding the slug Serenite. I haven't gotten all slugs yet for sure. I don't know where all the slugs are. I need a slug scanner. Yeah, the only thing that I think an AK player understands about like Qi Xiao's lore is it's a powerful sword. Genuinely, that's probably all AK player know. One spray is enough. Yes, one spray is enough.
The boss will be glad to hear this.
It is worth a celebration.
Okay, easy to notice where the core is in the better spot, is it? A sword is a weapon of straight edges, but wielding a sword calls for flexibility. The key of swordsmanship lies not in the sharpness of the weapon, but it is momentum. Momentum starts with the first action and follows through the entire move. Like a gust through a valley or a tide lapping at the shore. A sword swing, whether a straight heel or an arcing cut, must follow a direction that dictates its momentum. Momentum is not instantaneous. It also comprises the movement and footwork of the swordmancer and even the surrounding elements and objects. Hence, a swordmancer must utilize momentum as an edge, transform benign objects into weapons, and extend the weapon's reach beyond its physical limit. One who strikes with strength may gain a short advantage, but those who strike with momentum will have lasting initiative. An unshakable momentum unleashes chaos among the foe, and a dominating momentum causes them to waver. Hence, a sword armed with momentum is like a boat carried by a great river that grants it the ability to bear loads that go beyond its raw capacity. Sui Regulator Candle Holder. My fan is overtaking my stream. Wait. No, okay, wait, my noise cancellation gave up on me. Hold on. Technology. Who's this? Zola? Someone else? Be Leizi. Yeah. Be none of them. Ah yeah, sneeze. But hey, reading this passage feels very AK. It's the kind of lines that I have to read in AK storyline. Tons of banter that just makes me read the whole thing. I end off, and then I ask the chat, what the fuck are they talking about? And then do not understand it for like 2 years into the game. I mean, I get what it's saying, but you don't really know the significance of what this is saying. Chest? Yeah, they're just talking about sword techniques. The most precious attribute of a sword lies in its resilience, the measure of a sword's unwillingness to be shattered. A sword's resilience is found not in its age, but in its reach. It is not measured in the amplitude of a strike that it can withstand, but its ability to remain in service after extended campaigns. Brittle are the swords that fail to survive. Defeated are those who give up. Resilience lets one bend without losing straightness. Resilience lets one suffer trauma without permanent injuries. Resilience can be fast or gradual, changing with the time. With the timing, the opponents, and the surroundings. Hence, a good sword withstands terrible strikes without breaking and accommodates every move without ever being caught. It flows like water, yet can be as solid as ice. It can both straighten and bend like a sprig of green bamboo. A swordmancer must harmonize flexibility with solidity, and as mastering all the combinations grants epiphany on the ultimate riddle of the swords. You wanna take a photo? Oh. Ah! I don't know where is it.
I see a worthy opponent.
Help, 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 help. Can you turn on Hex? Get in there! He's not on this side.
Stay alert. The enemy there.
I don't
is
see the light
strong.
blue area. Oh, is it that thing? Is that that pulsating thing? See it. I learned.
Let's rumble. Surrender now.
Nice.
The results speak for themselves.
No.
Case closed.
Hey, all thanks to my brilliant command.
Where's Smarty? Oh, when did it start moving again? It's down there. Seeing as a tip for the right angle of the photograph.
You're awesome.
Nice. This view does have everything in sight. Okay, I'm just gonna take the picture. Photograph all 3 swords steadily. No wait, there's 4. Along with Smarty inside. Tell Walton about the survey. I learned nothing from this quest. This quest has disappointed me. I learned how to wield a sword. Why? Wonderful work by dedicated partners. Smarty just told me about our major findings. First things first, the findings are related to the Bureau of Swordmancers. So Xiaowu has also dipped on them. Of course I won't overcharge. Tian Shenlian will receive these findings pro bono. Don't worry, they will be safe with me. Right. So it's the origins for the 3-word motto: strength, momentum, and resilience. Historical transactions of Talos 2. I'll list your names as the 2nd and 3rd authors. How does that sound? How about 1st and 2nd? Wait, you're not arguing about money anymore. Archaeological value is also worth something. Money is also merely a coincidental byproduct of archaeological endeavors. My passion for archaeology and history goes beyond words. For more to share? You see, my grandfather couldn't stop talking about a homeland named Columbia, and the old man heard it from his father. Interesting! Okay, the only interesting line in this story. Thus, Columbia became a wish that burned bright in the bottom of my heart. What the Yenis preserved in this valley breathed life into my knowledge about my home, Columbia, and even the entirety of Terra. I might have misjudged you. I can use this finding to secure a partnership with Hongshan. My archaeological excavation permit applications can get approved more easily. It is an awesome deal. And while you were surveying the place, I read through all the information on Columbia stored in the vault. I found something worth a real fortune. A long-lost recipe for the delicious Trimount's fried fowl, contained within a classic Rainwood movie titled Birdo Story. This has incredible potential for raking in a fortune. I guess I didn't misjudge you. Am I gonna get the recipe? It's the only way to sustain my archaeological ambitions, and please accept this token of my heartfelt appreciation. What did you just give me? You gave me pools. Cool. You see the light 12 light button square? Click on it. What do you mean?
The
What?
smell of dirt. Foul beast. And
When did I get this? When did I get this? When did he give it to me? No, everyone's saying he gave it. When did he give it? Did I kill the boss? Oh. Oh, I completely phased out whatever that scene might be. Oh my god. Did it even happen? What the fuck? I don't even remember seeing him reuniting with anyone. I thought it was just a bunch of monkeys. Bro, I might be heartless towards robots and animals at this rate. Guys, I've been watching so much cat videos. How can I be heartless towards animals? I just thought they were a bunch of monkeys. Beastie tribute. What did they give me? No lore? No lore? I hate Ian. Does the medal have lore? What was it? Let's see, do that. Is it this? Where was it? What's it labeled under? The hell is it labeled under? This? What? What does it mean? Camaraderie. Trust. This cute little thing is treating me as a friend. Find Smarty's tribute. He legit gave me a key that hides pools and just gave me. Oh my god. That's me. Okay, I got a monkey friend. How nice, how sweet. Now what? How do I connect these two places? Serenite doesn't work here! Oh my god, Serenite is a failure! Bro, I'm getting stun locked. I still have to connect it from Tsingbo. Oh my goodness! I'm never getting this Croupium. Are there any more side quests? Oh wait, I think there might be. Maybe in the chat. Oh no, there isn't. So it's just left with Mifu's question. Eh? Which one can level up? Oh, this can level up. Oh. Wait, it's the final outpost quest. What's my rating for this side map? Oh, good question. Very good question. It's better than test area. Let's give that. It's better than Query. But it's not that much better than Query. I still feel it's too linear. Yeah, it's too linear. Like, the only complicated part about this map was, like, here. But that was just because they had elevation here, for whatever reason. I'm gonna give it a 3. I like that I went through the whole story with only Chen. I feel a bit dissatisfied. I'm definitely not gonna give this more than a 5. Because I don't like the story closed up with like nothing truthfully significant out of it. I'm gonna say it's like a 4 out of 10. I don't think it deserves a 5. Because it doesn't feel very satisfying, the way it kind of closed. I thought the experience was fine. Like, the experience of going around the map, seeing the enemies, the whole rock, the banana peel. The monkeys are good, the enemy is fun, the moveset of the boss is great. And like, a story where you don't sit through with like it's a cliffhanging story? I don't even think it cliffhangs anything. Waiting for Mifu Quest? I have to play Mifu Quest. I'll play it then. How long does Mifu Quest take? I think a lot of you have done it already, so there's no problem with me playing it now. Well, the side quest was genuinely horrible though. The side quest didn't help. The side quest was bad. Cause like, yeah, what the fuck did I just read 3 swap passages for? This is the shortest story patch that they've done. Also, by the way, I feel like test area takes slightly longer than this to navigate around. Especially because of the wideness of the city area. But it's the shortest, but it's not the worst. Because I think test area was worse than this. I mean, it doesn't help. They didn't do a good job with the AIC as well. It's literally just... The only stress of the AIC here is, hey, we give you 2 Kupium. Figure a way to wire everything. That's about it. Like, eh? Oh, but you're gonna wire everything before Trial of Swordmancy is out because you want the... Unless you're feeding batteries. There's not a lot of lore tidbits here as well, like the files that you get to pick up. There isn't that many in this area. This asset pool is weird. Like, why do you need this asset pool? Very, very strange. Why do you need the asset pool? Why do you need the asset pool? There's no outpost here. The only way to connect the asset pool... What? I don't understand their design sometimes. What is this port? This is just piss. Visuals, yes. Too much blue. We need a speck of yellow. How did I unlock that area? What area? It's open already. As in, it's open. Okay. What I heard was, if you're log in now, this area is open by default because they realized that people can't use the scanner. Like, if this is still a cloudy place, the scanner doesn't work. So they decided to open this place. But you can't enter it yet. You can only enter it next week. Wow. CC has to be like... Okay, having played CC, it will fill people's time, but it won't fill people's time to the extent like it's a godsend and you play every single day like it's IS or RA. So having... Like, it's gonna be fun, it's going to be good, but it's not going to fill your life as a game. So... This patch is pretty... Okay, this patch is weak in terms of playable content. It's not weak in terms of characters. Like, they've released 2 really good characters, being Mifu and Camille. But yeah, in terms of the things you can do, it's not great. The good thing about this patch is that we're getting something every week, so they paced it out. Like, they didn't rush everything. So Trial of Swordmancy is next week. The week after, we're getting CC. The week after, we get Camille. After Camille, we get... during Camille, we also get week 2 of CC. And then after that, we're gonna get Umbriel midway. And then we're gonna wait till the next patch. So like, they paced something every week, which is sweet. But yeah. In truth, if everything all smashed into like the first day, it looks really small of a patch, in truth. So, not great. This is not the weakest story. This is the weakest delivery. That's about it. CC will have daily stage. CC will not have daily stage. There's a reason why CC cannot have daily stage. There's not enough enemies in this game. So here's the thing about this Sword Vault deal as well. You notice that we have the Stockaders, but the main enemies you're fighting are the Mangler beasts and the monkeys, which doesn't make it very interesting. It's the reason... Okay, I haven't released my 1.1 and 1.2 review, because Kev will be very kind to be online tomorrow and will continue editing it. But like... When people say that the gacha is the problem in this game, the content cycle, the replayability, I actually feel like none of those, to me, are the biggest problem that this game has. The number one problem this game has, and why it doesn't feel like AK, in my opinion, is there is just not enough enemies. The enemy variety needs to grow. I know it's difficult, perhaps, to code and program and animate and make sure it works with every single unit in this game. It's the biggest challenge that Hypergraph needs to figure out. But like, the enemies need to grow in order to make sure that their game modes can follow. Like, it's the very reason why CC cannot hold a daily stage, because there's just not enough enemies to play with. To be honest, Year 1 AK Arknights didn't have much enemy variety. They didn't, but they still released like 8 new enemies every single patch. And it's not that bad. Because like, hey, if you think about Year 1 AK, what did we have? We had Code of Brawl. Code of Brawl introduced the first 3-block enemy, right, which is the bully, which we don't think much about it, but if you see how they use the bully in the later part of the game, it became very interesting. Like, you always need to think about defenders, or you need to think of how to kill them fast, right? Red King is still heavily used as a boss into the other game modes. And then you also have the shielded boys, right? The guy with the giant shield, and you have to break their shield in order to pierce damage. And then right after Code of Brawl, we... Like, okay, Obsidian Festival was a very nothing burger event. Like, there wasn't that much interesting mechanics. Except the Stun Sniper. The Stun Sniper is not bad. What happened after Code of Brawl? Ancient Forge was already pretty cool. Wait. Was Ancient Forge the event that introduced By Team? Eh? Or was... What was the event that introduced By Team? Was it Invitation to Wine? Oh, it was Who is Real. Oh, Ancient Forge had nothing. What other side story events were there? Yeah, they released Pompeii, which was fun. Granny and the Nice Treasure didn't have much interesting enemies. I guess there was Big Bob, but Big Bob isn't that interesting. Even though he's still reused. Dark Knight's Memoir. Oh, Dark Knight's Memoir introduced Lancer, which was good. Introduced the sleeping enemies. As in the enemies that if you attack them, then they trigger. Chapter 6 introduced Cold and Freeze, yeah. Like the spider, exploding spiders and the freeze casters. And then Frost Nova was the boss. So like, there was a really interesting enemy design in the early part. But I would say, kind of agreeable that in the early days of AK, you don't really feel the impact of the enemy variety and why it matters. Perhaps it's the same here. Like, in truth, the enemy pool here is quite sizable, but I guess the same thing is repeating itself. The trouble that I feel with Enfield and AK is, at the very least, when AK releases the new enemies, even though they might not feel like nothing much and they're kind of reskinned-ish, like the dogs and the soldier, but they still have the ability to reappear and reskin. Like, the trouble with this is, like, the incoming CC itself, they have tons of enemies. My fear is that when they release the second CC, can they rinse out every single enemy and switch to a completely new team for CC in time? Because the incoming CC's team is Angoloy, which they're using the Valley 4 Angoloy along with the Wuling Angoloy. The good thing here is that they're not using the soldiers in the incoming CC. So like the flamethrower guy, the wizard, the dodge enemy, they're all not used. So they have the space to create a second CC where it's probably a more human enemy team, as in like it's gonna be like Stockaders and Bone Crusher, probably as a hybrid team for the CC. But it then begs the question of like, will there be enough? I guess they have space for 3 different CCs. Because they have the space to do one of the soldier team CC, where they do Landbreakers plus Wuling enemies. And then they can do a different version, which is wildlife. Meaning like they can do worm with tiger, with monkeys. Kind of thing. I guess they're going the Phantom route as well, because in the Marker Stone patch they release the ghostly soldier, and apparently there's a different apparition enemy in 1.4. So they can do a Phantom like team. But that just makes me wonder, like, how fast can they do this? So basically my point is, I just think right now when they release like 2 to 3 enemies per patch, I just don't think it's sufficient. It's a little bit too slow. I feel like it needs to be like 4 enemies per patch or 5 enemies per patch. It doesn't have to be 8. I don't think that makes sense. But I think 4 to 5 for every 42 days patch would be very healthy for the game, because there's more things to test. And like when I say release enemies also, it shouldn't be like plain stat check enemies. I need enemies with mechanics. They've done such a good job with the characters and how interesting they are to play, but the enemies also needs to be interesting to play themselves. Okay, let's do Mifu quest before I close out the stream. Are there enemies that use wants you to use 1 damage type? No. I have a feeling the entirety of Wuling will have no enemies like that. There will not be an enemy yet in the game where it says like heat, for example, is better or electric is better. Because right now in the game, they defaulted everyone to no resistance or barely any resistance. Meaning they're weak to all types of damage, no matter if it's physical or arts. I'm pretty certain that in the next patch, they are going to introduce enemies where they will be either weak to physical or weak to arts. So that will be fun. Oh, you want me to play the monkey higher level first? Okay, let's do that.
This is my chance to show Anmin what I'm made of.
Constant.
Wuling boss have electric res. It's not high, right? It's just 1 grade up. 1 grade up is not significant enough, I feel.
Ready to break camp up?
Anyone watching VCT, Valorant right now? Who's winning? Full Sense or Foot Esports? I'm not seeing a single thing about the match. If any of you are double streaming, please inform me what's the scoreline. Foot is 1-0. Huh? No way! Real?
White Sea, Batak!
The hell are you going? How? What did he just do? Stop with your whirlpool! He's a Tang Tang! He's a Tang Tang! He's a Tung Tung! Ow!
Back in the fight. Yup.
Lovely.
Speak for themselves.
Oh. Nifu and Tang Tang had special interaction. They did? If they did, I didn't notice.
Leading this up yourself? Not bad.
What do you think of locking enemies mechanic based on level? You mean like if the higher level, they have more mechanics? They actually have all the mechanics even in lower level. It's just like they lock it based on the time that you spend in the stage.
At my command.
Ow!
You deserve the slammer!
That's brilliant strategy.
Making noises I've never heard before.
White Sea, Batak!
Ow, kind of a waste, whatever. Stun me? Stop!
The name of the pack will echo across the land.
It's a good boss. I think this is easily gonna be one of my favorite bosses in the game. He has a very fun moveset. Honestly, this feels like a better Rodan though. That is definitely way more fun to test than Rodan, I would say.
At my command.
You deserve the slammer!
Actually doing a fairly decent job of showing how good he could be. Sorry, how good this team could be, I mean. Wait! Is the secret method to dodge that thing? Like that attack that he just did? Like all 5? Ow! Oh, it's the Mangler beast, not the monkey. Oh, okay, I'm having fun, I guess. Oh, what are you doing? Yeah, I think people should test their teams against this boss more. A lot more enjoyable. Ow! Ow!
You deserve the slammer!
He's a good boss. He's a really, really good boss. What gear set did I go? The new one. The new gear set is good. He's definitely more fun than Run E. There's more mechanics going into your gameplay with Nephrith, but I think he's also better than Nephrith. Like, he's easier than Nephrith, have to just say that, but... Actually, it's strange. I'm starting to think Run E is the hardest boss in this patch. I didn't think he was. I thought he was easy, but I realized he might not be the easiest when you go level 90. Because his dodge is stupid, I feel. To the point that he became the hardest boss. But Yeah, monkey's good. I mean, if you go by actual strength, then Nephrith is the hardest. Technically. And then Runny is the second hardest, and this monkey is the third. But this monkey has become the most fun, so that's good. Oh, I'm supposed to dodge the Mangler Beast. Okay, I'm gonna be a bit lazy. Oh, new sword is farmable here. I guess I have to do energy and move here to farm monkey later. Eh? It's been a while since they used the animation. Oh wait. I'm supposed to take my medication. Sorry, chat. Hold on. I need to medicate myself. There's antibiotics, so I shouldn't be missing the timing. What's the medication for? Apparently I was told that my wisdom tooth is already infected. So I have to take this. Let me autoplay the story while I eat my medication.
Sounds worried. I better go.
Chinese Mifu. What happened?
Boss has gone missing.
Missing? How?
The only clue is this letter.
10 years past, Jimbo Stockade collected still stays. A star forged in blood demands an end steeped in it. We present the first cup of vengeance to our foe in the main pillar. The traitor Sith shall come next. In the Straggler's Grove, all scores shall meet their days. Our fists know no regret. To live or die is the river's ways.
Jimbo Stockade? What does it mean?
They want to avenge what happened at the stockade a decade ago. And settle all scores in the Straggler's Grove.
I thought Tantanka has stockaders in line. How?
That's why I only contacted you.
Motivation.
No one left in the stockade has the skill for this. Even stranger, there's no sign of a struggle here.
What do we do now?
In the Straggler's Grove, all scores shall meet their days. They will regret it. Let's go find boss. A trap, yes, but also a chance.
Okay, I'm done. Where am I?
Almost there. Nobody inside is weak. We are in for a tough fight.
Let's move. We've got to see her. You know why the lines of this quest isn't voiced? My answer would be this. Certain side quests they voice, and then sometimes they don't have the voices right. Either it's a financial decision, or they rewrote the line, and then they couldn't get the VA to voice it anymore. And like, in order to get the VA to voice, they need all 4 languages VAs to voice, I would say. So that there's no disparity in the way the servers are done. So I feel like that's why. I would say sometimes it probably is because they changed the line, and then they can't get the VA to voice it in time anymore. Yeah, there are also times that JP and CN is voiced more, correct? Rather than Ian. Ian always gets the bad parts. Can't enter the map in this mode.
I hear something over there. Come on.
Yes, story quests done in the bamboo area again. But they're using the given already pre-made map.
Quit hiding! Come out now!
Admin and Mifu are eager to save the VIP. For battles of this mission, the control operator final strike will apply 4 vulnerable. Mifu's battle skill includes 3. Okay, so this is teaching how to use Mifu. They realize this combo is shit. Needs to give buff. Told you, you can't use these 2 together.
Don't make me laugh. Tell those old geezers to come out if they're there.
Why do you waste your ult like that? That was horrible. They could have solved this problem by giving her a better team. By not using admin. Proving our points. They could have just said solo Mifu. Would have fucking aura farmed the shit out of this quest.
Master. I knew it was you.
Too good to call us master now, eh? Well, look at you, our finest disciple. You've really grown over the years. Your moves look so much sharper.
Is this your master? No, that's not your master.
Let me have a closer look.
Sussiest line ever in the game.
How is Wuling treating you? Settling in all right?
Oh, the study's so nice to her.
Looks like you've been eating well.
How do you know?
Why are you back? Where's Tianshizhuang?
After a decade apart, is this the welcome you give your masters?
Oh, there's more than one master.
Forgotten why we were forced to leave in the first place? just here to settle some old accounts.
代表是天使状。
Don't worry. She's still alive.
Why are you targeting her? If it weren't for her, the stockade would have been gone for good.
Why? You really are loyal to her, aren't you? Do you even remember the oath you took back then?
I came to you as your disciple, swearing to honor the stockade's fighting arts and take on Wuling.
And now?
That's all behind me. Now, I'm with Wuling.
So, you betrayed your oath. You betrayed us. Lady Mi Fu, captain of the Wuling Watch.
Masters! We can talk about this. But if anything happens to her, it could spell the end for the stockade.
Talk. Don't underestimate your masters. We know the stockade is small, but that doesn't mean we bow to Wuling. We can release her on one simple condition. We settle this the stockade way. Come to the arena tomorrow. If we win, you crawl back to the stockade and fulfill your oath. As for that Shuang, we'll deal with her as we see fit.
I don't think Zhuang is that weak.
If you win, we will let her walk free.
One probably just doesn't want to fight to not kill the stockaders. It isn't fair for Wuling. What are you getting out of this?
A loudmouth one, huh? Fine. And you're in too. Make sure to bring this one along tomorrow.
Enmin's reaction. They have no idea who I am.
Leave the others out of it.
Let this be a lesson on speaking out of turn. Or have you grown so arrogant that you question your master on matters of discipline?
You...
Lost for words. Good. Prepare yourself and take what's coming.
I didn't think they would
were
come.
coming
Oh.
after me.
Are they really your masters?
They are the three masters of Qinghua Stockade. Their martial skills are beyond measures. They raised me and taught me how to fight. I was their very first disciple. They were the ones who had me swear to take on Wuling.
Wonder they think you betrayed them.
Edmund, can you keep this between us? I know. It's absurd that a crisis like this has to be settled in an arena. Especially when it involves the most important person in Wuling. But if word gets out there, everything you, the boss, and the little kid it did before will have been for nothing. I can only repay old debts by facing them head on. Sorry for dragging you into this. I never thought I'd have to fight all three of them someday.
I'll fight this through with you.
Thanks, Edmund. Come with me. There's a place I want to show you first.
Where?
I never expected they'd come back. 10 years ago, they got caught up in the clash between Qinghua Stockade and Wuling. To end everything, they chose to exile themselves. Before a living, they made me swear at the ancestral spring. I would train with all my heart, and one day face Wuling and reclaim what was lost. I really thought that chapter was closed. We're almost there. My old training spot.
Oh!
This is the place. I used to lock myself away here before every fight.
You ready to come to the streams? You wanna ask? I finished the new area quest? Yes, I did.
I'm not sure if I can win tomorrow.
How strong are they really?
Master, her movements are fast and unpredictable. It's hard for anyone to get close to her. Senior Master, you can tell just from his posture that his strength is unmatched. As for Grandmaster, he's the strongest, the strictest. He taught me the most. Besides, no one has ever defeated him.
If I keep this going, does she repeat? Yes. They really hate Tian Shizhuang and Wu Ling that much.
For some people, the grudges between the stockade and Wu Ling run too deep. They can't simply let it go. Over the years, I have changed. But they haven't. If anything, their desire for revenge has probably grown even stronger.
Then we have no choice but to fight.
Yeah. Time's running out. Emin, spar with me for a bit.
Me? Why would you say yes? The hell? This amnesiac can martial arts? Huh? That doesn't make sense. Relationship points plus 10.
Alright, we should get going. The arena is out in the lake. We will have to take a bamboo raft at the station.
The arena isn't in Singapore?
It's a place only martial practitioners go. Most stockaders don't even know where it is. Even I would have forgotten this place if those old geezers hadn't shown up. Okay, no more talk. Let's go.
Why did your masters exile themselves? They felt responsible for the death of Rani's father. Also, the stockade was running out of food. They called it self-exile, but really they brought many along to make a living outside, made things easier for the rest. Where did they go after leaving Wu Ling? After I became a watch guard, boss mentioned a company of armed caravan guards from Wu Ling. My masters probably. When did they decide to come back? I'm not sure, but the stockade kept in touch with my masters. Rani fell and Wu Ling fought off a major attack. Any stockader who wanted to head home and check on them, but I never expected them to return so quickly. Can your masters kidnap Tian Shizhuang from her office? I checked around. I don't see any records of my master visiting the main pillar office. I know my boss. Even if they took her away by force, she would have left a clue. But I found nothing, and that's very frustrating. Okay. Go to the ferry point. That's far. This was the shortest get ready to fight. Well, the masters gave her 1 day. That's fair.
I like the taste of this skewer. Gotta keep some on me.
You can
Now that I think
talk
about
well
it,
with amnesia, there's no reason you'll forget your
outsider
martial
has
arts.
ever stepped foot in a stockader's
Yeah, but it's
community.
martial
She
arts!
might be the first.
Why does Enmin have martial arts in him?
Now I'm the
Doctor's a
outsider,
weakling.
but
Enmin's
you,
Enmin's
a
everything.
right hand, a practic-
Ha! Look who dragged herself here. Almost thought you'd weasel out. Who's your masked friend?
I work for Mifu.
Oof, wrong boss. But hey, I'm hiring. Pledge to me now. Save yourself the begging when you get flattened.
He can snap your bones with one finger. Enough talk.
Oh my god, Enmin Glaze.
Now.
Okay, not wrong though.
Not
I guess
so
it's original
fast.
arts.
Outsiders must be blind.
Single tap of stone. My eyes are already covered.
It's the rule. The way to the arena is for disciples.
Can you
eyes
please give him blindfold if you're going to do that? I want to see Endmin with a second mask on top of his mask.
Traitors like you in check.
I'm gonna be irritated if they don't do
Sorry
it.
you have to bear with this, Emmett.
Mask me up! SMH game. I needed to see the double mask.
Someone inside will guide you.
Yeah, I should have seen a paper bag on top of him. Would have been the best.
Excuse me. Please.
You're so polite.
Hold for a moment. I must inspect your weapons first.
For an arena fight, this is a very kind guide.
Big sister, good to see you well.
You are...
Remember? I'm that kid you saved from bullies. You taught me how to defend myself and brought me to the masters.
Oh, it's you. Did you ever master the last stage of Temple of Fist?
Regrettably, no. So I turned to weapons instead, big sister. You promised to guide me back then, but you left so suddenly. Now that you're back, we can train together again.
Maybe don't call me Big Sister anymore. The title's from the past.
No. To me, you'll always be the big sister who frowned, but still took the time to fix my mistakes. Alright. Inspection's
The
complete.
guy has the whitest hair yet.
I'll take you to the arena. This way. Big sister, Master has been sighing a lot lately. Always talking about the old days with you.
She hasn't changed.
My child, you've come. Look at you. But on this stage,
There's Endmin behind me.
we will
Okay, I'm glad enough that the quest lets you control her rather than Endmin. That's good.
Those monsters found a projection.
Have you reached the stage? Keeping your master waiting is a poor. Remember our rules? Our fists know no regret.
To live or die is the reverse ways. Hold on. Where are the other two?
We have our own plans. Now, we fight!
Okay, round one. I like that.
Remember your first time on this stage? You forgot all four. Got knocked down by Iron Pillar again and again. But you refused to yield and won by biting him into submission.
Yes, I remember that. Stop talking. Take him out. Stand.
Nothing.
Don't be moved. And your controls way better now.
You seem pretty easy to kill.
You were once pure brisk force. Remember that night you went at a water wheel? I've got years of things I've been wanting to tell you.
Which one's the real her?
The real
Oh.
one moves differently
Oh.
from the clones.
Run. Oh, fuck. Wait, the real one moves differently from the clones. You?
No escape.
What? How do I tell? I mean, I can try, but... How do I tell? Didn't she do the... Oh, is it this one? Because he's not doing anything.
No escape.
Ow. Oh.
Three look the same.
We wait. She can't keep this up for long.
You know, I have no obstinacy.
But they're all attacking.
During your strength hardening drills, you put so hard. Even from the baby.
No, but this one stopped attacking. Okay. So the one that stops attacking. That's not bad.
I lost my own disciple. I'll admit it.
I must have missed the line that says to wait.
You and Run Lin's little runt used to beat each other senseless. How are things between you now?
That kitty. I discipline her every day.
Well, my dear, remember pride is a blunt weapon. You've sharpened, but your final strikes were too brutish.
That's enough. Can we have the hostage back now?
Not so fast. Forgiveness isn't won in a day. This was merely the first trial. Tomorrow, same hour, that fort will wait for you here.
I like that this combat is gonna have
If
a
I
little
win,
bit of puzzle element to
There's gonna
it.
be another round against the old man, right? Fine. I'll be ready. My respects, Master.
Just go.
Let's go, Edmund.
There's gonna be 3 parts to this quest. Okay. Would that mechanic be a CC risk? No. This whole like guessing, no. Too easy.
Defeating Master isn't anything to celebrate.
So you get used to
The
it.
trials ahead will only get harder.
So what's Senior Master like?
He's terrifying as a foe, not just for his size and strength.
Why are we doing this? What is his killer move then?
His mind and his strength.
Why do you voice admin for this?
No more talk. Wuling's fate is in play. We cannot afford to lose.
Okay. Troubling you.
Nothing escapes your eyes. I'm worried about Wuling.
How did you go from a stockader to a wooden watchguard?
After the Masters left, no stockader could match me. Yet I had an oath, so I went to challenge Wuling. Wuling City was just a construction site at a time, not much bigger than a stockade. Zhuang was the Li Tianshi. She took me on.
Did you win?
No, we fought for a long time. I passed out first. When I came to, I learned that Ripathy had almost killed me. She was the one who saved me.
Oripathi mentions?
So
She is
naturally,
Oripathi?
I asked for a round 2. Tore my stitches and nearly died. She saved me again, then made me stay to recover. She told me that I could go at her again once I was better. Then she reminded me that my fists weren't just for fighting. They were for protecting. So I stayed long enough to become one of them. Now I throw punches to keep them safe.
Okay. Nice first-person POV that they use for the story. That's a bond for shoe fighting.
Yeah. That Asian field between the stockade and Wuling always felt hollow to me. People just needed a push to drop it. All this reminiscence almost made me forget. Emin, can you do me a favor?
Name it.
I don't have time to patrol the city myself. Can you check on it so nothing slips through?
On it.
Right, thanks.
Ask me fool about her three masters.
I'm trusting you to...
Japan. My master and my senior master fights in different ways. I must ready myself quickly. Also, I should find a tipster to update me about Stockade and find out where they're keeping the boss. Hopefully I can free the boss without fighting my masters. Need to talk about something, Enmin? What's she like, your master who just fought us? You probably sense her personality from her moves, Enmin. When facing my master, focus on what she's doing, not what she's saying. When I mastered some basics, she kept her head aloof and I thought I made a mistake, but she turned around and rewarded me with open chestnuts. As for this fight, I think she probably missed me all these years. She had nothing from me. Your senior master seems concerned about you. Before I learned to fight, I used to play on his shoulders. He treated me like his own baby girl. Really spoiled me, he did. If other masters got angry, he'd show up to defend me. But I'm not a baby girl anymore. Do you get along poorly with your Grandmaster? Grandmaster has always been like that, brutal with his words, punches and kicks. He raises disciples with love, heart, something fist. Sorry, with loving rock hard fist. I think there's this ancient Yenny saying, weep more in training so you bleed less in the fighting. I think that describes him well enough. He's not a kind person, but bad is not a word I'd use. After all, my Grandmaster taught me everything he knew. Be careful out there. Alright. I'm talking to myself. Okay, here's something I feel about this story quest. Even though we're not at the end yet. And also it's also something that I feel about this game. When we say that the story of this game isn't that good, right? This is the problem I kind of have with the game. The world design, the music design, they weren't very good at the camera angles in Valley 4. But once they started coming into Wuling, like the Wuling for much parts of it has been pretty good with their cinematography, meaning like the way they position their camera, the way they pan their camera, the way they do the zoom-ins. It's not like absolutely top-notch, but it's really good at delivery, I feel. So when it's that good at delivery, the part that I feel a little bit amiss is their writing isn't matching their camera work, I feel. Because I said this in the previous stream, some other Endfield stream recently, but Endfield hasn't really given me a moment where I'm listening to them speak or read their line, and then I pause and go, that's a really good line. Like, one of the things that I feel quite a bit about Arknights is that in quite a lot of the recent stories that I've read already, it's like, I will read it, I'll voice it to myself, but then if you guys are here with me on those reading streams, I will literally just say like, that's very well written. Like, that's a banger. Whatever they just made this character say. But like, I've not really felt that much while reading Enfield's story. And it's perhaps also because the story is very straightforward and very predictable for the most part. I mean, Fangi's story did throw me off a little bit, but it's still largely predictable. So, I think that's really the problematic parts. Like, they need to improve their writing to match the feeling that I get in AK. And then at the same time also, you don't understand any episodic or side character having more voiceover than Emin. I'm on the strong standpoint, and I genuinely don't know if I'm alone. Like, when I say I'm alone, I think Global is with me on this, but I don't know about JP and CN. Please remove Enmin. I don't hate Enmin as a character. Just can I just read a story about admin? I just, at times, just feel that me being there doesn't really add impact to this story. I just want to see the character for themselves.
Mifu's regular patrol route is just ahead. Let me go take a look.
Drop admin. I probably need to openly say this in the form of a video. Fucking drop admin. I don't think the community hates admin. We're not so like upset with the character. And we don't think, like, admin is important for the character in the story of the game, because after all, you're the leader. But like, especially when you do character quests, come on, admin doesn't have to look at every character's life. Just make me play through a story where, for the whole hour, I'm playing as this character dealing with something in the game. All 3D gacha do that. I think I need to openly say in the video. I don't give a fuck if every 3D gacha game does that. Stop! Be different! It's the easiest solution to be different. And like by doing that, they will write stories in AK's nature because Doctor isn't always there.
Well, admin. I'll pop for one today.
What is this voice? Has anything happened here lately?
Last big news was Viceroy Drunk and you came by for stroll. Arrest I
At what point I wasn't expecting Tapan to voice.
Oh, Drunk promised to come for noodles last time. Told me to start the pot. But the noodles went soggy and she never showed. What could have kept her?
I don't think the voice is bad. It's good. It's just then why do you... This is the one moment I did not expect a voice.
Well, Tianshi Zhuang's always busy.
Every NPC have a voice.
That's not like her. She's a regular for my sweet rice cakes. Yet she hasn't come by in 2 days.
And me, if you see them, please tell them to come by and visit when they have time.
Yes, please do. We'd appreciate it.
What's an interactive? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Who am I interacting with? What?
The smell of dirt. Foul beast. And
Why are so many Tianshi clustered there?
What is this singular line of admin?
Glad to see you here.
What's going on? Why are all of you here?
The latest design failed again. Will I ever pass the assessment?
Anything wrong with the city?
There are new reports from the North Wuling exclusion zone, all forwarded to Tianshi Zhuang.
Speaking of Tianshi Zhuang, has she been working on something?
The research is going fine. All approvals were cleared by her a few days back. No delays.
I haven't seen her for days either, but she had everything arranged well in advance. We just follow the plan.
She's always kept things organized.
Endfield trailer just dropped IGN. What trailer?
This is weird. Tianshi Zhuang's missing, and the city's doing fine.
Why is this voiced? Oh, this hurts my head. Honestly, right, when they half voice certain things, it makes the experience very jarring. Because it makes every single player question, okay, he's gonna be silent now. Hold on, why the fuck is he talking 5 minutes later? You don't think it's that serious? It's not that serious, but like, you feel it in you. You don't like vocalize it, but like, if people who wants to enjoy story, they will feel it in them and get annoyed, like, you know, because you're listening with your ears compared to you're just reading the subtitle. Everyone will question. Like, even if you don't care, you will inherently in you ask, why? Why would I get annoyed in his voice? No! You're... I'm not saying that I'm annoyed that it's voiced. I'm annoyed at the times that it's not voiced.
Is that a stockader over there?
Time.
Come with me. Inman, Mifu's spoken of you. I know she trusts you.
It's just you stop being lame. You guys are crazy to say that I'm being lame. You literally have people in the chat saying they also mind it. It just being me. I'm not that selfish. Other people are gonna feel it. You are?
We can't talk here. Let's find somewhere more discreet.
Yeah, I'm annoyed at the discrepancy. You either do all voice or no voice. Exactly.
Alright, down to business.
The multi-line choices. No, I'm not! Oh my fucking god! I'm not fucking bothered about the voices. I'm bothered about the fact that 10 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, you had the whole conversation with Mifu. It doesn't have to do with choices. Endmin has voice lines. They decided Mifu would talk. Endmin doesn't talk. And then against NPCs, they decided Endmin will talk, and the NPCs will also talk. But the NPCs are technically less important than Mifu's interaction with Endmin. Are you from the Stockade?
Yes, originally. Mifu caught me
oops.
once, and after that, I ended up working as her informant. Today was our day to exchange information, but I can't find her.
It's fine. What's the matter?
I'm glad to hear she's alright. Actually, nothing major. Just that things are lively back at the stockade. Heard a lot of folks who were drifting outside have been returning lately. However, I just saw a suspicious guy in the city. Seems to be from the stockade, but I didn't recognize him. I'll take you to him.
I want to see what this is.
Time.
Why is it so low quality?
And it shall see how it all ends.
You'd better make sure you capture me at my absolute cutest.
I'm gonna rewatch from the start.
For years, I would only revisit this place in my nightmares. Finally, our homecoming.
This may be the last time. And it shall see how it all ends.
Send them on their way.
I was gonna say, it implies a spoiler that Arcane is well and healthy here, but then again, who would have thought? Because, you know, Arcane's in the infirmary and recovering, so of course she's gonna be fine. But she went back to work, so good for her.
sure you capture me at my absolute cutest.
Why did my thing freeze?
Capture me at my absolute cutest.
Can I just say, this might be the most hyperglyph thing to ever exist. You're less interested in her now? Oh no, I think I'm more interested. Guys! This feels very... You official. You're not a fan of idols? Yeah, but you're a fan of mecha idols? Okay, I will be shocked if this is a 6-star. This has to be a 5. I am going to be genuinely surprised if this is a 6-star. You're citing the people who say this is not AK. Why would you think this is not AK? AK has times of releasing really, really strange characters with strange personalities. I think it's fine. Even if it's not AK, it's just in their style to release something really weird from time to time. Yeah, if anything, this is the most AK character. Like, by design it's not. We've never seen this type of design. Okay, we've not seen this kind of hybrid. But like, we have weird shit. Even you think this is a reason for a Gundam. Yeah, but you don't know the reason for her. Why are you judging her? It's up to them to justify why she's like this in the story. Well, the story's not even out yet. If anything, this just makes me go, you better, like... Here's the thing. I'm not saying that the story's gonna be amazing, but it's like... If anything, this just made me more interested in the story. Because it better be fucking good to reason for me why is she like this. It looks ugly. It can look ugly. Which is the reason why I don't think she should be 6-star. It's too weird. It's too weird of a character to be 6-star. Guys, it's so stupid looking that I want to see what happens. You need to know, Hyperglyph is not that dumb. They know that it's stupid looking. They don't, it's not that they don't know what they're doing. They literally approve this to be part of the trailer. Well, at the very least, they didn't go full Robin. Was it Robin? Was it Robin? Who's the one that turns into a fucking mech in HSR? Yeah, they didn't full mech her. I forgot the name of the person who has a mecha in HSR. Oh, Firefly. Yeah, right. They didn't go full Firefly. They gave us half Firefly. I don't think it's a fuck up, but I hate how much they work together with IGN. It's not very smart. So that means they paid IGN to stream their live stream, or it's either that or IGN did it the other way around. No, I have a feeling Hyperglyph did it to IGN. And here's the thing. Hyperglyph is the final decision, but I have a feeling this decision first sprouted from the global officers. Like, basically, Glyphline probably proposed this first. And then Hypergrave just said, if you say you want to do this, let's do this. And I can only say that what I think is going to end up happening is they're going to be in the meeting table and then they're going to be like talking about this. So, yeah, not great. Yeah, so what I mean to say is I think Gridfline probably proposed that they need to do something to increase like global attention. They thought IGN was the way to go. I'm not faulting them for feeling that way, but like I don't think it's it. And then it seems like when they speak to IGN, IGN probably was on the table and said, this is how much we shall showcase you. So we'll do your stream, we'll do your teaser release. There was one more thing that IGN did. What did they do? Yeah. I'm surprised that they. This is the reason why I didn't. It would have been a smarter decision if they. I think it was a financial decision, man. Because they probably agreed with IGN first. They didn't. They didn't put their promotion in Summer Game Fest. But Summer Game Fest happened yesterday, and there's no reason for them to double up. Because if you know, everyone was wondering if Enfield was going to have a Summer Game Fest feature. Because Wuwa did, right? Or was it another gacha game did? Okay, but not caring where it's featured and just caring about the trailer itself. Sweet Proxy isn't shown yet. So that means half anniversary is not Sweet Proxy. Half anniversary is Arcane. Again, I will be jaw fucking drop if the idol is a 6-star. If it is a 6-star, it has to be god tier amazing. Yeah, there's a little part of me that says the best. Okay, this is the best way for them to save themselves, and this is the smartest way for them to do this. But I'm not very hopeful that they gave IGN this trailer, and this trailer specifically avoided showing the proxy. Because I can tell you that there's going to be EN YouTubers that's going to make news out of this and say, confirm to operators, that's all going to be it. But then when the 1.4 livestream happens, if they actually announce that the Sweet Proxy is in the banner, it would be a huge beat. That would be the best thing they can do. That, like, they did this IGN thing, people talk about it, people get happy or disappointed, watch 1.4 stream, extra character appears. Yeah. The butterfly did appear, but you don't see, at least in this trailer, you don't see the proxy in her form. Right? Like, you don't actually see her featured in the story. I mean, the way I also see is that this is the story that we will see the proxy, no matter what, even though the trailer don't show it. The question is she a pullable banner? Or is she going to be only pullable later? Yeah, I mean, you see the butterfly here. They showed off the new enemies, but that makes me concerned because it's 2 new enemies that I'm seeing, and then the boss is not featured. Yeah, this trailer hit the boss, you see. So again, the question is there another proxy? And then the boss is not shown in the trailer. So, good. It's not a full review. If anything, I kind of wish they named this a teaser than a trailer. Because this video's title is a trailer, and I think trailer isn't a good thing. Because trailer sounds full, if you get what I mean. They also didn't show the factory stuff into this. So it's not bad. Honestly speaking, I think they probably just thought that they wanted to just let people be talking about the next patch already. And they have declared on the recent 1.3 live stream that 1.4 will be the biggest stream that they did. The biggest patch that they shall do. So I don't think it's that bad that they did this teaser. It just means, okay, this is how much you showed. How much of a bigger size is that incoming patch truly is, in order for us to say, okay, holy shit, 1.4 will be good. So, we'll find out. In terms of like the map design, because they actually tease quite a bit of the maps here. I quite like it. I like that Misty. The Misty one is good. It's a vibe. It's gonna frame by frame this a little bit. Right. So it's kind of whatever. But that's the North Exclusion Zone. Big door's not bad. I see that the platforms are very high. I don't know if you can reach that, but you can see the platforms at the very top. This one's okay. Like the little ruins. Makes you wonder what the hell happened here. They look like houses or apartments that used to be around but no longer exist. I mean, it is North Exclusion Zone. It's a whole ruined place. Yeah, this one. Oh, it's not even a walkable platform, is it? You're above water. Oh, unless the blue thing is what you walk on. Looks like you're under the pillars, though. It's almost as if you're in the underground area of the Ulik city itself. But no, I think this is a different map. This one's cool. Actually, this one reminds me of Wuwa. It does have a similar vibe to the first map of Wuwa, but it's still very pretty. New plants that we didn't see before. It's just elevation platforms. It's for you to traverse on. Random pillar. Okay, from the way I see this being designed as well, I cannot confirm just from looking at this, but if the next map, I think this will be a cool design if that's what they did for the next map. If they didn't, then that kind of sucks because it wouldn't be as impressive. But if they did a map where it has a first floor layer and it comes together with a complete second floor like basement underground, and it's like proper full ground stacked on top of each other, I quite don't mind that as a map design. Because that's kind of what it looks like, right? Like the pillars are on the top and the pillars actually kind of extend down to the bottom part of the map. That would be pretty good. But yeah, I think that's as much as the show. What else? But then again, who are you? This character is probably going to be the most discussed character in a long while story-wise. It's the most disconnected character that we've ever seen in the game. Right? Like, Leviathan is kind of connected as a reconvener. Gilberta is connected as a reconvener. Like Yvonne, you see in Origin Science Park, you met Rossi, you met Tang Tang, you met Fang Yi, you met Mifu. Camille is a friend of Mifu. Fair enough. We'll find out who he is. But this is the most disconnected. It just incites curiosity. What the hell is this character? So yeah. Okay, let's continue the storyline, shall we? Okay, like I said though, this is just a teaser. This is not a trailer. It's not a full review of what's happening. And I can't give a damn if that's what they did. comments are the video. How many are flaming IGN? Is it?
I like the taste of this skewer.
It's not that bad.
Keeps on me.
I just hope that the idol quest isn't too silly. If it's silly, it better be 100% silly to the point that it's a good story. Or, surprise me, don't go the silly route. Explain to me why the frick she's important to this game.
This way.
I expect a serious idol quest. Her race makes it interesting, right? Because she's named Grace.
Can't risk being seen. I'll leave this to you.
Wait, isn't that Mifu's senior master? Hey, you...
I'm gonna have a conversation with him.
Aren't you Mifu's friend? Come closer and we can talk.
Wait. Vietnam? Lost?
With just one step.
Thailand sucks. Thailand trash. Holy shit, but Global's winning though.
They finally managed to come out of one of the
Wait a
lines.
minute.
The combo
No, did we just get Brazil?
has been broken, but
Brazil! Brazil! 7-1. Okay. Let's see. Back to the game. Why do you come here?
Don't worry. I bear no ill intentions. Nor do I seek trouble here.
So what are you here for? Playing
I
around
just
Val.
wanted
I don't
to
play
know
Val. I love
how
watching
my
Val.
disciple has been doing here. Did people here give her a hard time? Oh, does she have friends?
It takes too long to get good. Mifu and I face some very strong enemies. Oh, Mifu and Tang Tang have always been good friends. That's good friends.
She's still close with Ron Lin's girl. Good. She hasn't forgotten her roots.
Oh! Oh! Okay, this is gonna be a bit of a reading comprehension for people who are reading Endfield story. Tang Tang's brother is Ran Yi, but that's not his real brother, technically. It's her stepbrother, because she's adopted. But Ran Lin's girl is interesting, because you don't know if Ran Lin refers to actual dad, uncle, or what it is. But this is not Ran Yi.
So she hasn't changed. Still values her bond.
Yeah, you have no clue who Ran Lin is in this case.
And she hasn't forgotten us either. Oh, what does she like to eat around here?
Oh, it could be their stepdad. You're right. Right. Okay, no, I think that makes the most sense. Yes. Ran Lin is her stepdad. Sweet rice cakes?
Thank you for letting me know. She's never been good at taking care of herself. Once she's focused
But her stepdad was the one that died while trying to get the resources
to eat every single time.
from Wuling. Damn, she doesn't eat.
No rest, no bite. How is she supposed to win a fight?
Why's your name my stepdaddy? You seem like you care so much about her.
To secure victory, one must understand both self and foe. All right, the hour has come. Farewell.
What am I supposed to understand out of this conversation? Oh, notes.
He's acting really strange. What's with all that stuff around him?
Mifu, the indomitable guardian of the Tianshi Pillar Array, when a blight tide of unprecedented scale surged towards Wuling City, an army of Angloy and Lambreakers led by Nephrith charged towards the Tianshi Pillar Array. There was a moment when the situation hung by a thread. If the enemy were to breach the defenses and enter the city, the results would have been disastrous. It was Mifu and the Watchguards who held back wave after wave of relentless enemy charges. No one abandoned their posts and the line held. Mifu's command kept them in formation and defeated every enemy assault. And when all her comrades were wounded and spent, Mifu charged into the battle alone and swung her fists. She was the Pharaoh bulwark that held the attackers at bay. So long as she stands, so shall the array. The hard battle fought outside the city protected more than just the array. It kept our homes safe. Her undying devotion was the reason we were able to unite as one and unleash the victorious strike upon Nephrith. Mifu, stalwart defender with Pharaoh blood and gentle soul. The name Watchguard Captain Mifu naturally evokes great respect and trust among the people. She joined us when Wuling was nothing more than a construction site in the middle of the marshes. She has risen to become a pillar of our dependable Watchguards. She's the sharpest lance of Wuling and its most unbreakable shield. Whenever Mifu receives an alert raised by the Tianshi surveying the lands, by farmers conducting the spring sowing or autumn harvest, or by travelling merchants on the road, she responds at once. She always shows up where she is needed the most, issues orders with serene calm, and eliminates every threat with quick efficiency. Mifu is not only a courageous watchguard, she is also an exemplary captain. The training field is where she instructs the watchguards to strike like lightning and seize the foe like a thunderbolt. The avenues and streets are where she arbitrates with great wisdom. She has shown remarkable patience and decisiveness in handling the daily chores of city management. Whether it is disputes between Fangsing Avenue storekeepers or altercations between neighbours, Mifu has always resolved matters in a way that left everyone satisfied. Her presence is the symbol of peace in Wuling. The children look upon her dashing panache, I do not know how to pronounce that word, panache, energy, with great admiration. I want to be strong and powerful like Miss Mifu when I grow up. With her loyalty and courage and wisdom, Mifu has truly won the heartfelt love of the entire city. We feel safe with Captain Mifu around. I can finally sleep at night. Thank you, Miss Mifu, for the Tang Yo Baba. It's so sweet and yummy. I don't know what that is. The Angloy might have killed me if not for Captain Mifu's timely rescue during the monitoring center disaster I owe her my life. Stop the excessive training if you're hurt. Please take some time off and rest properly. Captain's busy all the time. Please don't wear yourself out and leave some of the dispatch work to us. Looters or burden beasts, it ain't matter. Captain Mifu is the one to call. She's the guardian of Wuling City. Skewer buns? Is that what it means?
These are Mifu's achievements. So that's what Senior Master was reading.
Again. Captain Mifu saved me from depression. Anyone submitting reviews for Mifu? Was that the proxy in the video? Who? You thought the idol was the proxy? No way! Oh my god, if my Sri proxy is an idol!
Oh, you're back. How's the city?
Everything's fine, but I happened to run into your Senior Master.
What was he doing in Wuling City?
he asked many questions about you.
He hasn't changed. Of the three masters, he cares most about his disciples and gets along best with everyone. I really don't want to throw a punch at him.
It's about time.
Yeah. Let's head to the raft station.
I must say, just a quick thing to mention. Because just now we had the argument about the voice lines thing. It's something I don't understand about online chat sometimes. But if you go watch my stream or my YouTube content, and you'll hear how I make these content, I think this is the same for some of the videos that people really don't like about what I do. That is, I never make videos in a manner that is only just like, oh, I want my voice to be heard, I want my opinion to be heard. I'm never really about that. The reason why I can hate some other people's videos is because, like, on a personal level, like, why would I not like what some people say, is the things they say are definitely for personal intent. Like, they're out there to say nasty things about a game, to say improvements that they thought are constructive criticism, but at the end of the day, it's not really constructive when it's just caring about the game that you yourself want and not really so much of other people. But when I make commentary about a game and I say that, oh, this is what's good that's happening in the game, this is what's bad, it's never just about like what I'm currently feeling. I'm always like watching what Twitter's saying, what Reddit is saying, what Discord is saying, what my chat is saying. Like, I'm always very observant that, oh, this is happening. This is why I make a video about that. It's like when I tell people that people are quitting the game, I'm gonna get comments like, no bro, just you. You're the only one hating the game. Like, are you blind or something? It's like, just now when I said that the voice lines are a problem, and then I get commented by not just one person, there was like 3 people saying, bro, it's just you who's upset with this like no voices thing. What the fuck are the other 10 chatters who's agreeing with me at the point in time that they're also pissed off? Like, it all started out from these people even saying this in the first place. Like, it's as if people just care about their own opinions rather than not realize that there's literally tons of other people that are saying otherwise. I'm not faulting people. Like, it's also not on my part to disagree with the people who say, oh, actually these voices stuff are nothing burger, you get used to it. I get that, you know? If anything that I agree with you, it's just you have no standards. That I'm just gonna agree. Like, sometimes when I feel that people defend Endfield and say that, oh, Enfield's fine, you know, I'm enjoying it, all that kind of thing. But I'm not gonna be so harsh and say no standards, but it's just more so that you probably just expect way less. And that's okay, that you expect way less. If you're happy with less, that's good. Not everyone is. I'm not saying that people should expect heaven and luxury, but like, I also do think there's a benchmark of what is acceptable. So, who else? Okay, let's continue.
We are here.
You, and the masked one. You've got some skill. I'll give you that.
Wearing a mask makes you stronger, you know?
What? For real?
Wagging your tail now, huh? Weren't you so high and mighty yesterday?
Don't get cocky. Senior Master's ultimate technique is unbeatable. Same rule. Blindfold before you go.
Important parts are voice, additional stuff, it's not that deep really. You think, but your feeling is that the important voice parts are all voiced. Which my thought process is no, it didn't happen. Do I think they'll add day and night in this game? No, if they were gonna do it, they would have done it at the start of the game. So no, they wouldn't. Maybe I'm unconsciously pressured by Wua overshadowing the gacha space. Huh? I didn't even know that it's happening tomorrow. I'm not that fucking sensitive. I don't give a shit what's happening in other gacha
Here's
games.
Senior Master. He was always the most punctual.
It's almost past the agreed time.
By the Stockade's rules, if a party doesn't show up in time, they automatically lose the match.
We can't let Senior Master be
Please stop mentioning
dishonored.
it. Huh? Mentioning what?
We will fight in our master's
My god, chat, you're all trying to beat me in one go.
Our fists. No regret.
Very well. Let's begin. To live
Let's
or
enjoy the
die
story.
is the
To the end of this.
Knock her to the ground!
Iron Shield. That's Senior Master's hardening technique. Breaking through them takes some skills. Knuckle, surrender now! Face your
Big sister, you're good. I admit defeat.
What a disgrace! My turn! Let's see how long you last against my gun! Brace yourselves for Senior Master's philosophy technique!
Why is that timer?
Lock and load, fire!
What? Rockets are allowed here?
Right, huh? Coach, Master's on a whole other
Ow.
level!
Not in a rush. Am I supposed to kill him under the timer? What? What am I? I don't think I'm supposed to do it at the timer. I think it's just survive. But they made it pretty easy to survive though.
What's all this nonsense?
Senior Master!
Stand aside, all of you.
Oh, I don't think we're gonna fight him. Okay. I think he's just gonna go for a chat. I
Senior
hope.
Master.
My child, Mifu, are you tired? Want to take a break before we spar?
It's fine. Don't worry about me. Let's do this. Our fists know no regret.
Oh, he allows it.
To live or die is the river's ways.
Let's go.
Rockets, man. At least I know what to do this time.
Blame us all you want. We laugh and we bear what you
I actually really like this enemy.
It's no surprise you chose the way. I walk another path. The fault lies on me. Is my
Oh, I made a mistake.
as your path. Still set.
Look for an opening to break through his defense.
Look for an opening to break through his defense. But I'm trapped. I am trapped by a fucking flame pole. This... Okay, so it's a timing thing. There's a yellow little marker. Ah, I sneezed.
Shows over.
Why is Inman involved in this fight? Because early in the story, Enmin was there beside Mifu and they say, you come along and you fight with us.
No need to thank me. My own skills fell short. I could...
You came late on purpose, didn't you? So those disciples could give me a preview of your techniques. I knew it. You've always been this kind to me. Even back then. You're pretending to lose just to give me confidence.
No one knows a master like their disciple. You see right through me.
Why would Senior Master do all this?
You've always been stubborn. Had I won, you'd have resented us forever. So I let myself lose, hoping you'd feel my care. And maybe come back. I heard this was a treat you liked. Care for a taste?
Sweet rice cakes? I don't remember what sweet rice cakes is called in Chinese.
You've endured much all these years. But now, can you not come back?
Senior Master, I appreciate your kindness. But the sweet
Sorry,
rice
is
cakes...
dango rice cake? Like, you know Japanese dango? I actually don't know what I'm eating. What is dango made out of?
After Zhuangfang Yi saved me, I ate them for
Oh, dango
3
is rice
months.
cake.
Then I quit
Oh.
for good. I still buy them every day, just for the skewers. The cakes go to the kids. We've drifted too far apart. There's no going back now.
Told you, you old fool.
Ooh, rice cake is named out. Oh, I guess so.
That child from years past anymore. Had to see for yourself, huh? Happy now.
Oh? What are you doing here? Didn't we agree that...
Why's the name Moo? With an M-O-O rather than an M-U.
Disciple, whom we gave everything to. Now turning against her masters for the sake of our...
It was the Wulingers who saved me. Grandmaster, please stop treating Wuling as the enemy.
Huh. Wuling this, Wuling that. Fine. I'll give you a chance to show gratitude. Admit you were wrong. Renounce Wuling and come back to us before tomorrow.
I kind of wonder what Zhuang is thinking throughout this entire time. He's been prepped for 4 days.
Admit I was wrong? Renounce Wuling?
Is that a no? Then you must defeat me on the stage. But if you lose, you'll bear the consequences.
It's gonna be fucking funny if, like, she was never captured and she just went on some vacation. She does the fight and they're like, actually, we don't know where Fang Yi is.
Oh, stubborn as always. You used to fight all the time. And even after all these years, nothing's changed.
Mifu, we should leave as well.
Sure. find somewhere to clear my head.
One of you said, Slav is playing War tomorrow, why am I not? My answer is a very simple one statement. I got no time, bro. I have no time for another game. You will never see me play another gacha game. If I did a different content, it wouldn't be a game. I'd rather do things more in real life than games. That's how I even spend my off-screen time nowadays. I don't spend my off-screen time playing a lot of games. I live life. I was covered with drawings, the characters were quite familiar. Yeah, I've interacted with this before. I can't start something else so much. It's gonna consume my life. How do I have time for life? I let that happen actively. Are you having second thoughts?
When I first started training, there were certain moves I just couldn't grasp. Both Senior Master and Master told me to give up. It was Grandmaster who insisted on teaching me.
Can't relate. You don't live life, you sit in front of a computer, do your university stuff or actually other place. It's not like I don't do that as well. I watch other people play games too. Or like watch content that I'm actually interested in. But it has nothing to do with gacha games.
It's because of him that I am who I am today. I know exactly how far I am from him. There's no way I could ever beat him. It's been 10 years, but the old man's build has hardly changed. He never missed a session of training. The fighting schools outside Qingbo, be it in Long or UWST, nothing gets past his eyes. I've honed my moves for years. I hope I can actually win this time.
If you have chosen, I will always be on your side. Why are you here, admin?
I will do my best. But if the worst were to happen, you will have to look after the boss. For now,
What's going through Pelika's mind when admin goes for like 10 different character quests? He's literal CEO taking company's money without doing anything company related.
This is the right button. Hello? Dark Mask, can you hear me?
Chief?
Dark Mask! How's your prep for tomorrow's match going?
How did you know about that?
Come on, I'm the chief of Chingbo's Nugget. I'd be lost to not to know. Is that mad woman next to you? Tell her to say something.
Let's give her some space. She's caught between...
What? Did the mad woman trade her backbone for sweet rest cakes? If that walking lightning road finds out, she will explode.
Wait. You mean Tianxie Zhuang?
Yeah, this past few days she...
Tongtong seemed kind of off. The stockade would be in huge trouble if anything happened to Zhuang. Yet, she doesn't seem worried at all.
What did they do with Zhuang? Wow, I got message. You move now. Are you alright? You'll come alone with no one else, and who are you? You'll go for alone. You'll know when you arrive. Oh, abduction. Okay, this is the one time that they would justify admin's existence.
Clearly a trap, but I must face it. There's nobody here.
Excuse us for the delay.
Interesting full body spin camera.
So, you lured me here. What do you want?
Rowan Lynn's little girl almost ruined everything for us.
Truth be told, we were only meant to teach you a lesson at first. But you've shown
Me?
real courage and skill.
Yeah, okay, I genuinely dragged myself into a family feud.
For that reason, you, the wild card, have to be dealt with before the final match.
I'm dead. I knew it. Emmy had to die.
Now you know our intent.
What the frick?
Decide for yourself.
How many redactions do I need in this current patch?
Farewell.
I've been redacted in the files and I'm now redacted in the story.
So this is what it is. Seems I'll have to talk Mifu into this. I must find Mifu before she does something reckless. She's not here.
What you said
to
that
find her.
this was showing the masters? Was it? Oh, I guess these are the masters, like on the bottom right. Yeah. Cool. I mean, it tells you how long they took to plan Mifu's quest. My belief with this game is that the entirety of Uling's story has already been written out. And it probably wouldn't be changed. Like when they release Endfield, I think, of course, Valley 4 is done. But I have a feeling everything that was going to happen in Uling up till the epilogue is already set in stone. If you want like drastic change, I think you need to wait till the next region. Because you look at the way they designed the Easter eggs as well in this entire patch, and the fact that the stories use the other maps. Like you notice how this quest is in Uling City. Everything is just finished. Probably the story is written. Yeah, the animations might not be done. But those are like little things that that needs more. Sorry, that needs less work supposedly ironing out. I'm not saying animations take less time. It's just that one doesn't need to be more set in stone than the storyline. So a lot of your surveys and things that you're upset about, I don't think they're gonna happen until 2.0. It's probably the core reason why I want to get the hell out of this city already. Again, I don't think Uling is that bad. Compared to tons of China patches in the other games, this is probably the best China patch you can play. But God, get me out of here. That's not true. Some of the stuff in your survey happened 2 patches later. No, but the things that if the things that you want are like minor QOLs, they will add it. But if it's like game modes, end game, and story that you're upset about, factory that you're upset about, like I don't think those things are gonna come very fast. Oh, sorry, where the fuck am I going? Yeah, like and like you're gonna have to give it time. It's a bit repetitive. The fact that you keep coming back here just to take a fucking boat.
Yo, why aren't you with Mifu this time? I thought you'd backed out. Most people would have. Everyone knows if Grandmaster makes a move, it's either death or a crippling injury.
I was out digging up some inside info.
What? Inside info? Can you fill me in? Ugh. Just get on the raft.
No blindfold this time?
Courtesy from the masters. Huh. Wonder what they see in you.
They love me. Oh my god, I'm alone. Holy shit. Endmin's justification. So nice, right? They do day and night system in this game, but it's not consistent. Ah, if only. Oh, we have loved to see Wuling at night.
Line up, everyone! No ticket, no entry. Buddy, you got line up in back. If you've got a number, that lass over there.
Can I just say, for the entirety of this patch,
All about your heroic deeds.
if you hate Tang Tang, that sucks. Until the next region comes out, I'm just gonna say it, Tang Tang's the savior of this game. Tang Tang's holding everyone together. What are you doing here?
The return of the Three Masters is a huge event for Stockade. As the chief, of course I have to oversee things. Plus, almost everyone is here to watch the competition. So, it's a perfect chance to make some extra money.
That's why you were so nervous this fight wouldn't happen. What hit Tang Tang? Oh, I can name you a prominent guy who's probably gonna hit Tang Tang.
Push for this.
I will. Seen her? She said she was heading to the arena first.
Not really. Oh, wait, let me think. No!
It's okay if you don't think her personality suits you, but like,
In a corner by the arena.
at least the writer did her a good job that it's like, you have a fun character in the game. And I don't find it that obnoxious, at least.
Dark Mask, keep your eyes sharp and find them, my woman. I need this match to happen. Oh, and remember to find me before the match. I'll personally announce the beginning. Quit staring. Make way for Dark Mask. And don't forget to cheer for him later.
Tang Tang's also the only female character. Okay, never mind. I take it back. Yeah, I take it back. It's just more deceptive. I was gonna say that Tang Tang is the only female character in this game that didn't go for the shoulder strategy. But they changed their strategy. They went for the pits. Sigh. Everything is a strategy. Everything is a strategy. With the way they design the characters in this game. Too many windows. Bro, I give me fully clothed woman. With insane outfits. I want a straight up detective in this game. I need someone who wears just as much clothes as Endmin currently is wearing.
It's you. This place isn't easy to find. Who told you I was here?
Who did?
That little kitty. Of course she'd know about this spot.
Bro, I was gonna say if they release colder region and like the people there are not fully clothed, it'll be such a shame. But then again, Sunshine exists. But if you look at Yerek characters, they've been pretty fully clothed. Like imagine Dagonbreaker in this game. Ooh, Dagonbreaker in this game would be so good. You nervous?
Nervous? You can call it that. I needed to clear my mind for the fight. This is the most peaceful place.
Isn't Arcane almost fully clothed? I think Arcane also went for the pit strategy though.
Nothing about this feels right. It stinks. My boss got nabbed without putting up a fight. And nobody in the city looks worried. My masters left the stockade for a decade. How could they know the place better than me? My tipsters snooped everywhere. I made my rounds as well.
I was clicking, I don't know why it didn't click. So what's your next course of actions?
I usually let the boss do the decision making. I'm just the muscle throwing the punches.
I can help with decision making. No, like, okay, I tell you, give me...
Thanks.
Give me woman, pants, high boots, thick clothes, thick jacket of some sort, gloved. That's it.
Your support is enough. I feel I can solo the entire
No
tax
windows.
force right now.
No windows. Okay, no shoulders, no booba, no pits, no random Skadi or Grady tie window. Nothing. Zero windows.
If it were some other problem, I really count on you to make the call. But this is about
Endmin? No. You see, Endmin is free.
Force anyone else to
I dare them. Give me a 6-star gacha banner, and that's what the girl is. Just asking for a dude. Actually, Camille has no window, right?
I will face my grandmaster. And even if I
Right?
were to lose, my boss will be safe.
Does he have a window? Good, you've decided. I'll back you up. Yeah, Li Feng has pits exposed. Helga doesn't. Like, Poganish doesn't.
What does that mean?
Why you distract her?
Chan Grandmaster taught me.
You annoying shit, Enmin.
Let's go.
Destroy her moment.
I'm ready to fight.
Last chance, last glance! The match is near, rage is here! Place your bets and take your stands!
My gacha game is promoting
Today's
gambling.
stars have arrived. Dark Mask, my woman, you two ready?
I can't believe you are taking bets on boss and winning safety.
Whoa, relax. Want me to spot your bet? Looks like a no for you, men and women. Dark Mask, how about you? Dark Mask, good job.
What are you two talking about?
Exactly.
I'm just saying, technically, you shouldn't be batting since you were about to fight. But you can let me bat for you.
Alright, what do the odds look like right now?
Most people are begging Grandmaster, but some have bet on this man, women.
Who's your money on?
Of course I'm rooting for my friends. That includes you, mad woman. You You'd better not lose.
I'll make sure you make it in today. Why are you promoting this?
Why are you getting pulled into her nonsense too?
Hey, this isn't nonsense. Are you ready or not? If you want to fight, say the word. If not, we'll wait.
Walk around.
You've got this, Dark Mask. Give him a show.
This is another one of those moments where I'm like, I didn't think they would voice this. Hey, you're all here.
Chief's orders. We're here to witness this big moment between Qingbo Stockade and Wuling. And to cheer you on, of course.
But why are you siding with her against our own masters?
Zip it! Chief's orders are to support Dark Mask. She must have her reasons. Just do what she says.
All right. Point is, today we're rooting for you.
Actually, yeah. At this point, most of this character quest actually is voiced. Looking at this. So, yeah, it's just consistency really. They could have just voiced the entire thing and not leave gaps. Encouragement from close friends. Oh, physical damage they're up. Oh, talk to everyone. Increase damage.
My child, have you really
If it's main story, it's voiced. It's not main story.
You know that stubborn old man's temper. Once he loses it, he doesn't pull his punches. If you get hurt, or if anything goes wrong.
I'll try to do my best. Thank you for worrying about me, Senior Master.
Ah, you're just as stubborn as him. It's impossible to talk you out of it.
Press B. Oh. Oh! When did that happen? That it drops you hints. Then again.
I can't believe that Fort left those openings for you on purpose.
Oh no, that's just a track. Oh my god, you
Actually,
I've been one guide.
I shouldn't be surprised. We know how he is. Anyway, Grand Master will not go easy on you. You should understand what you're in for.
I do. Thank you, Master.
The one time when Emlyn was quiet was quite strange. You watched it, you just didn't notice. So you all thought, some of you thought that I complained or argued for nothing. What can I do? Chat.
Yeah, Madwoman Dark Mask. Ready
Oh!
to start?
Not yet.
Then come flat.
Yeah, I missed something, didn't I? Hints at me to place the bets. All in on Grandmaster kinda need the cash. I mean, I'm gonna win. I wonder what happens if we pick Grandmaster. I'm not gonna do it. But I'm gonna pick me and Mifu. You know, Visitor Mifu has become a lot more nervous. A lot less nervous, sorry. Oh, Mifu like that. Hey!
Why are you here too?
I came to watch the match.
If something happens to me, pass all the intel to the admin afterward.
Intel?
I only report to you. Now, go fight well.
Someone in the building. What building? I should have interacted in most. I'm okay to miss out on one. But I have to. It does look like everyone. Oh no, but it says optional though, so it means I definitely miss someone. Because otherwise it would have cancelled. The person at the gate can be spoken to? What the fuck?
Big sister, are you really going to fight?
I looked at the person at the gate, I'm like, there's no way you can interact with the person at the gate, right?
A lot of us are worried about you. Are there no other options?
Sorry.
Okay, she's the one that
Maybe
she
one
saved.
day, I will show you all around Wuling City. It's about time. Let's find Town and start the match.
Yeah, Madwoman Dark Mask. Ready to start?
Hey.
Bring your A game later. Show everyone what we're capable of.
Grandmaster has arrived!
Go on. I'll
Oh.
stand with you till we win this.
So buffed. Oh my god. Multi-talented Tang Tang. He's a host. Holy shit. She's furthering her career. Holy.
Mine's steady. Strength true. My fist is for those. I must protect.
Today, we have the head of the
Oh my god, natural loudspeaker.
aka the Grandmaster, and he's opponent, a ruling watchguard, also our own acquaintance, Mifal!
Nice pronunciation.
And beside her, a true friend of ours, Darkmask!
He's not.
Will the old legend undo old wrongs? Or will the young fighter start a new era? Let the duel begin!
Nice camera angle. I like that.
You came, after all.
Because I had to. Grandmaster, our fists know no regret.
No.
Good.
Oi! What are you playing?
To settle this score, you must get past them first. Only then will you earn the right to challenge me.
QBTV. I'm blocking something.
There's so much for fair fight! Mifui's now outnumbered! Let's see how she fights back!
No need for Grandmaster to step in. Yeah, let us handle her with the stockade.
Have fun. Ah, Tingbo Television. I was like, what's QB?
You're the youngest. Step forward and test your big sister's moves.
Yes, Grandmaster!
Only 2 at a time. Give me 10 at once. Come on!
Steelman, how long has it been since you left here? Let us witness your skill.
Okay, I like that her skill does like a full attack. As in, when you use a crush skill, it's like an instant kill. That makes it feel very nice to use.
Hard way!
Please, don't crush me!
Zip it! This is a fight. Lose and you pay!
Oh, holy shit, you smacked me from back. Oh right, I'm not really using her first skill that much. That was their intention when they had so many enemies, they just wanted you to use the first skill.
Haven't even warmed up!
Let's do it. Let's use it well.
Not the real
Oh,
challenge in
from more
view.
angle.
Traitor! Don't you dare look down at the Stockade's martial arts!
Does she have a pool limit, or is it unlimited? Long press 1 to cast Mifu's ultimate. I'm trying to time. Okay, never mind. I was trying to time. Like a POV though. It's funny that they don't like actually hit. Like they don't punish you for not pressing the ult. That's good.
Impressive! You've even developed a style of your own. In talent,
Stay press 1 and just killed them. Like all of them?
and insight. You remain
If it does that, okay, that would have been funny.
most worthy of the Stockade's legacy.
Oh, okay, so I missed the cool animation then. Okay. I wasn't expecting them to do a full kill. I was like trying to time when they all get it. I minus aura.
Will you concede and come with us? Or will you stake Shuang's life on this reckless, hopeless gamble you've clung to for so long?
Grandmaster, you know what I can't stand. Threats, compromise, begging and apologizing against my will. As long as I can still raise my fists, I will never submit. For boss, and for myself. I must challenge you today.
I was right about you. As stubborn and unyielding as I am. Then, make your move.
Forgive me, Grandmaster.
Go.
Hold on. He's not your opponent.
Are you gonna say I am? Oh, Fang Yi.
You've been
Yo!
days, Mifu.
Oh, that's gonna shatter her.
Boss? It's really you?
Endman, thank you for your help. Esteemed masters, now do you see Mifu's resolve?
Tianxi Zhuang, you were right. Mi Fu has chosen her own way, alongside worthy allies and guided by unwavering resolve. We can only offer our respect and sincere acknowledgement. As for the old grudges between us and Wu Ling, let them be settled here and now. If the young ones can move past,
What happens to the bet?
what fools we would be to claim.
Isn't that what Tang Tang is thinking?
Let's not let old quarrels dictate our lives. But do not forget your promise to me. I'm trusting you to follow through.
What is this all about?
Mifu. Let me recall how you were when we first met. You strode from the
Oh, good. They gave her art.
fearless
Lovely.
as the wind, and issued your challenge to me with a
They gave her
shout.
art in stockade uniform.
I never saved you expecting anything in return. Yet you joined Wu Ling and stood in our defense with your own fists. Through all these years, your actions have said more than any thanks ever could. If I'm honest, I have long awaited this opportunity. I will stand for Wu Ling, and you for Qingbo Stockade. We shall settle everything in a fair fight, not with hate, but with honor. Mifu, our fists know no regret.
Well, I can't process this as well. Fang Yi, why would you do this? Did I just get bored of a job? Guys, Wuling City got saved and all of a sudden we're like, alright, vacation baby! Imagine if Fangi was a boss. Would have been so good. They couldn't make it happen. Oof. Wow! Okay, this is Hypergriff trying to show off budget. I swear, widescreen and back screen better. Yeah, there's a tiger and dragon fight. It's definitely supposed to be a reference to Crouching Tiger. What the fuck is the name of that movie? Crouching Tiger, something dragon.
Boss's Leifa is really something.
Hidden Dragon.
I admit
Okay.
defeat to her Thunder Arts. And I was worried that the stupid field would keep messing with our generation. This conclusion seems like a smart way to end it. However, thinking back, no wonder this entire incident stemmed from the start. Turns out everyone's here. Oh yeah. Boss might look well-behaved and friendly, but she's got a devilish mind. She probably sold the setup to my masters. Tanya. Kept me in the dark, like I'm some outsider.
Your masters wanted to witness your
Oh,
result.
so why wouldn't they tell me? Because I'm too dense to play alone? How does everyone see me?
You know, whatever they just animated felt like it was going to be a portfolio to show off to other people who could potentially invest better in the game. And be like, we can do this by the way. We'll animate this for your collab. No, of course not.
I'm okay. Girls gotta complain. And they're still fame and boss. What can I say? Good thing I got to throw hands with every one of those old stubborn heads and boss.
Yeah, that was to increase their
Took out
sponsorships.
most of the anger. But even the little kitty was in on it. She played me for a fool and took the chance to pull some sneaky stunts.
What thing? She lost big, neither side won. So she had to refund. Why is it all her coins? Wouldn't that mean she painted every single coin on this table? Because they don't have a printing machine. He's such a no life. Man. He lost big, neither side won.
Serves that little furball, right?
What is that drink? This drink has appeared every 20 minutes of the story.
Administrator.
What's happening?
So you already knew everything that night, but you still chose to lie to me with the rest of them?
Oh,
Hope you've been training. Because I'm challenging you next.
Wait!
Holy shit! Yo! Some people want that. I guess that's why Endmin must be in the story. Should have told me. Getting beat up by Mifu isn't fun. Hey! Law! This is important! Law actually got beaten up by Mifu. Caught in his biography. This is you, chat. This is everyone. You have been beat up by Mifu. How do you feel? Finding her was actually quite fun. Oh my god, quite fun! 5-star Google review. What do you promise? Peace, stability, and legacy. Oh, I'm gonna read this part. After this thing has fully sent. Zhuang Fangyi is the fastest typer in the world. She essayed me, like how some people will essay my chat. And I can barely read. They were away from home for many years and encountered all sorts of people. It gave them better understanding on how to treat their neighbours and deal with the hateful feud. 10 years have passed, even the blighted waters have given way to farms. Leaves have fallen and returned to dirt. Mistakes from the past must be atoned. It's the only way to mend the cracks between Uling City and Tingbo Stockade. Like the underground rift. Tang Tang has vouched for them. Those who still want to make a living with their fighting skills can help patrol the region of Uling and make it safer. The others can stay at Sky King Flats and contribute to the development of the stockade. With your support and that of Endfield Industries, it has become a perfect place to accommodate the returning folks. What do you think? You got it all planned out? We have it planned out. Okay, so even though this is a side story, this side story has become the reconciliation of Tingbo Stockade and Uling City. Which was expected. Nifu chapter 1. So when chapter 2? When is Yvonne chapter 2? Okay. My review for this quest.
The smell of dirt. Foul beast.
It's either 6 out of 10 or 7 out of 10. I'm gonna say 6. The main story I gave it 4. This one I'm gonna give it 6. I just wish Endmin wasn't there. It had some good humor, thankfully. Tang Tang saved the fucking story. If Tang Tang wasn't there, I think I would have given it like 4 as well, or 5. 7 is very optimistic, I feel. Endmin involvement, give it a -3. If they wrote the story the way where Endmin wasn't even there, or if Endmin only appeared at the end of the fight, that kind of thing, I would have said it's like a... I don't know if I'll give it an 8 out of 10. Probably not. 7. I really don't like the pacing of the front. Like, I also don't like the fact that they pace multiple days of the Master, but as the story ended, it's again to test Mifu's resolve and the fact that she didn't give up. And she bothered to keep coming back every single day to go on and on just to save her master, her boss, that is Fang Yi. So like, fair game, but it's still a little bit annoying on a reading standpoint. What's the worst character story quest? Amongst all the characters, I think I said Gilberto was the worst. Because you don't really feel much about Gilberto. This one gave some character to Mifu, that's why it wouldn't be the worst. I definitely like this more than Yvonne. I would like this more than... Okay, here's the thing. I put this second place, but I actually think there's a gap between this and Levitine's story. I still think Levitine's story was the nicest experience and thing to read. And I also feel like Levitine's story was written last. Like, of all the characters that they were going to release for Uling, I think that they likely wrote Mifu's story very early, so that it's in line with the Tingbo Stockade. I have a feeling Levitine came very late in their writing process. Rossi was definitely written before Levitine, because Rossi was written for the sake of Valley 4. If not Endmin, it would have been a 7 or an 8, but I think it would just be a 7. I mean, I can't tell, because I don't know how their writing would be if there was no Endmin. Here's my problem. If you look at the way they did 1.4, Endmin is gonna be there for like the idle story quest. This makes me think that Arcane might not have a character quest. I have a feeling. Camille having admin in there is okay to me, for you to get to know Camille, I guess. But like, this is the quest that I'm like, nah, admin didn't have to be there. Levitane's story admin being there, I'm okay. Gilberta's story admin being there, I'm also okay. Yvonne's story, I kinda wish he's not there, so that you get a pure Yvonne's headspace screen time. Rossi's story, I'm okay. The ending is there. But yeah, this one is one of those that I just wish he wasn't there. Yeah, I think Arcane's story might be written in a similar line to Fang Yi. But then again, right, looking at this whole thing, okay, if you're telling me to evaluate like Tang Tang's story and Fang Yi's story because they're not like character separate, sorry, they weren't character quests, but they're written in a way like a character quest. Fang Yi is probably first, right now, if I count that in. Ooh, it's tied between Tang Tang and Leviathan. I'm gonna say Tang Tang is slightly better than Leviathan. Only very slight. It's about the same, for different reasons. If I had to grade them. But yeah, Fang Yi is definitely the best character solo time right now. Gilberto or Yvonne? No, Yvonne over Gilberto. I hate Tata, that's why I rank Yvonne low. No, I rank Yvonne so low because the only good part about Yvonne's quest is the ending. Everything else before Yvonne's quest is so dull. And honestly, it feels the same with this quest as well. Like, the front of this quest feels very weak compared to the... Like, the first half of this quest feels very weak compared to the second half. But like, this is a definite stronger second half than Yvonne's second half. I mean, again, lifted by this girl right here. Like this girl. So sad, you're not gonna see Tang Tang when you go to the new region. You're gonna see Mifu and Fang Yi as well. Goodbye, Tang Tang. You've given us beautiful screen time throughout this game. Oh, you're gonna play with Arcane in the next patch, and I don't know if people are gonna love Arcane or not. Because she's a stoic girl. Yeah. It's almost for sure that you won't see Tang Tang in future story quests. Because there's no reason for her to be. But then, can I just say, because we played the main quest, oh yeah, this patch, okay, it didn't release the worst side quests. There are worse side quests in Valley 4 than this one. But because this is a patch by patch update, this is the worst additional quest, I feel. Is there something worse than this? Previous patch side quests were good. Like the store one, the comrade one. Is this a quest where you randomly save people in the blight? No, I think there was one patch before. There was another quest that you did in the previous patch. There were like 4 side quests or something.
Rusty spear, red suit tie, pouches powder, duck.
There's no side quest in 1.3. There is! It's the one where you unlock the map. The side quest in 1.3 is this. And I think this was terrible. Wow, but then right, if that's the way I read this patch, oh my god, this is the... Wait a minute. Uh-oh. This is not good for my 1.3 review. If I do a review of 1.3, this is the worst overall story quality that they've done. Oh no. I mean, 1.0 is Valley 4 and Uling, giant, lots to read. Start the game. 1.1 is Qingbo Stockade, which I think You get introduced to Tang Tang, you get introduced to the people, you get introduced to a dumb crew of people. Just its own humor, but I thought it was fine. It wasn't amazing, it was fine. Sorry, this was the map. Right, and then after Qingbo, you got to play... no, it was Jingyu first. It was Jing... I don't like the fact that this wasn't called Qingbo Stockade, but this was called Qingbo Stockade because this was where the main base is, but whatever, fuck it. Live with it. So Jingyu was first. This quest was okay, because this is the Rani quest, and the Rani story quest was good. In its own way. And then Marker Stone came with the attack on Wuling, along with Test Area, which Test Area really pulled down the experience. But then again, it's a side quest. It's a side quest in the sense that you don't have to play together in conjunction. So if you just look at 1.2 as Wuling City plus Marker Stone of a quest, it was a pretty good experience. So yeah, I actually think... Okay, well, you guys can say whether you think so or not. I think this is the weakest story update that they've ever done. I genuinely was expecting better. Because they were gonna do... You know, they teased us with the whole Legend of the Chi Xiao, Legends of the Sword. I got nothing! I got AK random Easter egg mention. And I learned no connections. I just got, oh yeah, by the way, remember AK had this? Remember AK at chapter 16? Remember we did this quest? Like, for what? I think, right, die-hard AK fans will be pissed off with this story. Most would be pissed off, I think. Like, sometimes I get pissed with the fanatical people of AK because they're like, oh, Endfield doesn't do a good job. But I must say, if anybody loves the AK lore, I feel like this story would sour you. Following the was important, it just mentioned the nation signing. Yeah, but the nation signing isn't going to turn this story from like a 3 out of 10 or 4 out of 10 into 10 out of 10 because of a nation signing. Like, even if it's one file that is like cool to read, but that one file is probably not going to get answers for the next 2 or 3 years. Latest Final Fit. I'm not sure Final Fit actually. As in, like, at the end of the day, this was an experience for me. That's about it. It's really nothing special. Yeah, I did say that the monkeys saved this patch. The monkeys were good. The 3 enemies they introduced in this patch were fun. The monkeys, the big beast, and the boss. Okay, and well, this patch is also saved by the fact that I think they released the best boss in the game. Yeah. I just wish we had a patch where everything is top notch. Like, I don't want I don't want a patch where the story is amazing and the boss is ass. You get what I mean? I wish they did a patch where everything feels good at the same time. Now imagine they upgrade the story in 2.0 and the first boss they did is like Jesselton. I'm sorry for the Jesselton sender. You get what I mean? Yeah, but with the way that I reviewed this quest, 42 days of wait. It's not it. Wow. Enfield is going through dark times, but I think it's self-inflicted. It's not the fault of players, it's not the fault of the creators. I feel like they jabbed themselves in the foot. Because I think people I think people, because of this patch. Like I'm not going to joke. Like I think I am comfortable with the whole, like, EOS feels a meme, but for the sake of for the entirety of this patch, I think people will continue to say that. It's not gonna EOS. I'm saying that knowing it wouldn't. There's enough people who love the game, who loves Mifu, who loves Camille, who's gonna sink money. But like I said, it's like a patience test for everyone. I don't even think Saint is playing the game anymore. And like, he kind of just takes it secondhand. Is it worth to play this game, or is it just that bad? For one, if you have a choice, I'm gonna tell you to play Arknights instead of Endfield. Wait till Endfield is fine. But genuinely, if you want to play this game, it's fine. And once more CC is coming. The way I kind of see it is, don't expect too much out of the story for this game yet. Because if you're expecting like, holy shit, that's the best 50 hours I've spent to read something that made me reflect on life, made me feel like this can replace my trip to the cinema, like, it's not there yet. DC is not a good gamer for majority of the game players. It's too monotone. Monotone is an interesting word. I wouldn't have used that word. I don't know what you mean by monotone. Am I expecting to do CC? That's up to him. I'm not gonna do that invitation. But yeah, I don't think he's playing the game anymore. Like, most of the big gacha game YouTubers, I think, are no longer playing Endfield. Like, Ushio is, Kyo is, Shield is, Slav is, but those are like AK YouTubers. If you're asking like non-AK YouTubers who's actually still playing Endfield, I'd say like probably just Ryuku Sensei, because he plays like every gacha game. But like, everybody else isn't. Like the people who I did podcasts with last time, like Life Lessons and Rin, I think they still play, but they're not that into it anymore. I don't think Poke is playing. Or even if Poke is playing, I think he's not serious. Plus, like, it's not working out for him. Probably just locks in. Yeah, but Poke has more, how do I say this? Poke has more willingness to experience Wuthering Waves than he does with Enfield. So, yeah, how do you get to Gorge Overhang? Wait till next week. It's just open. Like, the map is open, but you can't go there yet. Most gacha CCs hate the AIC factory, and it's a huge part of the game. Well, I love the AIC factory. Oh yeah, I mean, there's another reason why people are going to downgrade this patch. There's no AIC. This is the first patch. You got hit with no AIC to work on. Like the other patch, even though there's no outposts, they had new formula. Have you fixed the factory? Yeah, but some people will be too lazy to fix their factory, right? You like that you don't have to do the factory again. No, there's gonna be some people who's okay, and there's gonna be some people who's really pissed. It's the very reason why I said they need to separate the factory component of this game. That is, it's okay for the factory to be it's like, you know how the current enemies in this game are like story mode level, and the Umbral Monument is like a separate, taken out, let's increase the difficulty of the story mode. Same for Contingency Contract. They really need, they are aware that factory is something that people love about this game. My trouble with that awareness of them is, can they use this knowledge to figure out, okay, factory can have its overworld, create gear, create consumables type of gameplay that goes on there, but factory also needs to have a replayable mode. They really need to figure out, can you do something to make people want to log in every day to play the factory component of this game? Because that's how factory games operate in the other, like, you know, factory genre titles. It doesn't end. It feels like you can keep doing it. And then make sure that that part of the game is optional, that you don't have to play it. Like how IS is optional, RA is optional, give a replayable factory mode that is not optional. Sorry, that is optional. What the fuck am I saying? Has there been a live service factory game? No. I don't think there have been live service, it's more so DLC. Again, you can't unlock this bottom part of the map. It's not open yet. There's a reason why I haven't got this teleport. See, it literally says pass the mission, but the mission's not available. The factory event was good. Okay, I will say I did not enjoy the factory event. Because I think a lot of you have brought up the point. Factory genres are enjoyed not because you rebuild. They're enjoyed because you expand. That's the problem with the way they approach this game. Don't rebuild. I don't think people like rebuilding. Some factory players also wouldn't enjoy rebuilding. Like, rebuilding to optimize is fine, but rebuilding because the game necessitates it is a bit annoying. Like the reason why people like factory games is because it's sandboxy. That it's big. It's like a whole world that you get to build. Which is why I say that if they were to introduce a factory game mode, they need to like not have the factory. You know, like how Trial of Swordmancy is in this separate zone here? If they did a factory game mode, it shouldn't be about having a separate zone. It's like, give me this size of a map, boom, factory. It doesn't have anything to do with gear, it doesn't have anything to do with like selling to outposts. It just needs to be a separate game mode. There is just this massive free space. And it has its like own formula to deal with. Its own game modes, its own objective to play with. Maybe Endfield RE. Yeah. Yeah, and I agree. I want the factory, if they did a factory game mode that's replayable, just disable blueprints. Like, I'm fine with blueprints in Overworld, but like, if they did a factory game mode, just disable the blueprint. It's gonna be more fun. And I do think that it can have some kind of like randomness aspect of a, like, in order replayable game modes arise from randomness, such that it doesn't have to be, it doesn't mean roguelike all the time. It's just having an element of randomness in the game mode helps it to be interesting. That's the reason why I think Ash Space is shit. Because Ash Space is predictable, map stays the same, enemy stays the same, there is no difference in the way you approach Ash Space, which is why Ash Space cannot be replayed. The only way you can enjoy Ash Space is if they update the game mode, or they add new maps, they add new enemies. But that's hell! That's just more work for them. They don't have any randomness to Ash Space, which is the reason why I say to improve Ash Space, it's about, hey, if you spend more time in the world, can the enemies get harder? That's the same for Umbreal. Yeah, Umbreal is also problematic because Umbreal has no randomness, which is fine. I'm not saying everything in the game needs to be random, because like, that's how AK is, right? You have predefined stages that they design for people to play, but then when it comes to the, okay, we're done with the event, what do we do now? Then the randomness comes in from, like, even SSS is pretty random, right? Because your draw deck of your operators that you get to deploy is randomized every time you play. That makes it interesting, right? RA is also pretty random. You can have some control, but the stages that you have to play, the enemies that might specially spawn is also pretty random. IS is the most random out of all the game modes right now. And is there any other randomish game modes? Like, if you think of the gambling game mode, for those of you who play AK, the one where you bet on which side of the enemy, and that's also hella random. You can keep playing it like no tomorrow because every time you start a new round, it's a different thing to look at. You don't have a problem with no randomness in edge space. That's what makes the games interesting. There's no reason to go back to older areas. Yeah, exactly. Edge space is once you're done, you're done. That's, I think, my... Okay, this is the thing that they did good in this game, but also bad. Which is, once you're done with the map, you're done? Unless they added a story quest there. And, like, I don't expect people to live in a map. That shouldn't be the case. But it also feels like, again, we're just all seeking for some replayability. That's really it. It doesn't have to be addressed everywhere. It just needs to start somewhere and keep going from there. Your point in addressing Cookie is just saying having a game mode where blueprints is disabled. That's just whole shit. No, I can go more in depth to what a replayable AIC game mode would look like. I don't think it's that. Like, I'm not the dev in the sense that I will have a hard time coding what my idea is. But I think I can have a pretty base template of like what they could possibly do in a replayable game mode. And that comes with the whole idea of like, for one, you have specialized formulas. You can use the current game formulas. You can make it such that the objective you need to complete is different. Basically, in order to... Okay, one of the easier ways to approach a replayable AIC is make AIC building like a puzzle. Which they do that with tutorials. People enter the stage, the challenge condition is produce 18 batteries in 1 minute. That's your production rate. So you need 3 pipelines in order to achieve that. But then they can make it complicated by one, limiting the quantity. You know, they can limit the quantity of... They can say belt length must be under a certain amount. Right? They can say timer can be a certain amount of time. They could say... They could create obstacles. They don't give a full perfect square map. Create obstacles within the base building to complicate you. But the thing is, they have these conditions, but these conditions are not set. These conditions are randomized. So every time you start the mode, the things that they do to your base changes. So like the obstacles can change. The whole thing about like the amount of space that you have. Again, they don't have to do a perfect square, right? They can do some really weird shapes of a building template and make people deal with that narrower constraint. They could fixate the position of certain buildings and say that you can't move these buildings. So, to me, it's like, there's a way for them to make it replayable. Complicated doesn't equal fun. It's not going to equal fun for everybody, but at the very least, it's replayable. The problem right now is just nothing's replayable. That's a puzzle, not a factory. I agree, but it's very difficult for them to... Thank you. PSN on Steam. Oh my goodness, is it my birthday again? Every day is my birthday. Holy shit, thank you. Oh, you gave to a lot of people who's online. Thank you. You just gifted me the 670. No, but I agree with what one of you say. That's a puzzle and not a factory. So that's the thing. This is one way I can see them approaching the factory game mode to make it replayable. The other means of making the factory game mode replayable is introduce a game mode that is like expensive, meaning like giant template. But the trouble with this is like, it's basically trying to say, recreate what they did for recommendation algorithm in AK and turn it 3D. Because that is a way to go to make it like actually happen. It's possible. I'm not gonna say they can't do that. So yeah, it's kind of whatsoever. But really though, combat, factory, these things just need to fix itself. Story also needs to fix itself. I'm about to lose all hope for Uling. I kind of feel like I was already... When did I start losing hope for Uling? Then again, I really don't think the Fang Yi quest was that bad. Then I started losing hope here. I think when I played test area, I was like, oh my god, they regressed. And then when they said introducing side area, trial of sword, like the Swordman Sea area, I was like, you can't do test area 2.0, right? The test area 2.0, but this is not good. These in-between stories really don't do a favor. Honestly, the way I see is this as well. This is really AK history repeating itself. AK had a lot of stories where in the first year and second year of the story, actually no, AK's first and second year didn't have that like insane amount of bangers. What is the first actual banger that AK had in the first year? I might say it's only Day. Some people say Dark Knight's Memoir is good. No, I don't think Dark Knight's Memoir is good. Some people will say Chapter 6. Yeah, I'll say Chapter 6 is good. Chapter 7 and 8. Oh, were they first year? Oh, they were. Right, 6, 7, 8 were first year. Code of Brawl was silly. I wouldn't say it was that good. Yeah, but I think if I read 6, 7, 8 in time, maybe I would have rated them higher. But because I got so stupidly spoiled, which everyone kind of did, that all the antagonists of that story died. Yeah, maybe it ruined it a bit. But in between Volumonde 6, 7, and 8, and whatsoever that they kind of do, I don't think there were good stories in between. Like the summer story, for example, wasn't great. Oh my god, the worst story ever, Ancient fucking Forge, was in first year as well. You know what? This feels like Ancient Forge. I'm calling test area Ancient Forge. This is Ancient Forge. What is this? This is... is there a first year story I can compare this to? It could be Code of Brawl. Which some people will say, but I like Code of Brawl. What's Operational Intelligence? I can't remember what happened in Operational Intelligence. Operation Intelligence was fun though, because it's at least 6 different stories for you to read. Like the Vignes stories are not bad because they're different stories that are disconnected. So some stories will be better and some stories wouldn't be that good. Granny wasn't okay at this. Actually, you know what? You're right. This is Granny's and the Night's Treasure. You know why? Because Granny's and the Night's Treasure was literally nothingness of a story. Random lore drop. In the first year when you read it, you have no fucking clue what the fuck is a key. What the fuck are Agarians? Who is this random Abyssal Hunter? What is this thing? Nothing is explained. Like, it's basically what happened here. They dropped random Easter eggs that has zero explanation, and they're only going to be explained 3 years down. Diplomacy event open at the same time for EU and Asia? No. Eh? Is it opening at the same time? I mean, you can tell me, is it the same time? I think it's not. So fucking cursed. It's not the same time, right? Crash out. I think I'll make a video to like officially just crash out. I don't give a shit if the drama reactors are watching. The thing I want to crash out about this game is there are certain things that I know the other big gacha games do. Can you not follow them? Can you just not? Like, I don't understand why they need to split server. And I'm saying this as a... I also don't understand why the other games don't complain. Like, why do your banners separate time? This is the same time? Okay, but banner is still at the same time, right? Is banner the same time? Did they align it dispatch? For Camille? Is this the same time? Second half always gets misaligned, right? Which I don't understand! I don't understand why must a server get extra hours? It's not an extra day, so you don't have to like get extra day of saving pool, but it still doesn't... Yeah. In the other big 3D gacha games... Wait, really? Hold on. Genshin, Wuwa, ZZ, everything they do is same time? Not one game has like separate event time or separate banner time? It's a few hours. Oh, Asia is always served first. So no. That's the thing I'm trying to say. Just don't do it. No, but I'm also saying this as a... Why hasn't the other games complained? They get used to it, but I genuinely think it's not fun. It's like, imagine you got friends in America, you're out here playing it for the first time, and then like, apparently your American friends gotta stare at you first. Yeah, they follow No, but the server reset time in this game, for your note, this says that banner drops at 12 PM. And then over, like the reset time for this game is 4 AM. You see, if they really care about the servers, why is the Asian server timing reset at 4? Right? I've never understood what they're doing with the certain timings of this game. Because you can last minute stuff before you sleep. What the fuck are you sleeping at 4? Oh, I get what you mean. They gave a lot of time. I know what you mean now. Like, since the server reset is at 4, you just deal with it every night instead of like waiting for that reset. But like, oh, I don't know. In global, they always prioritize the time zone in USA. Okay, this is a good question to ask. Who's carrying Enfield now? EUNA or Asia? What do you think? I think the number of player count is being carried by Asia, but the amount of spending might be carried by EUNA. Still, because Asia inherently pays less. No. Asia does not include JP and CN, by the way. It's every country but JP and CN and KR. Okay, no, I think KR is with us. No, KR is not with us. Never mind. Yeah, excludes those 3 countries. No, you have to exclude those 3 countries because they're a separate server. Like, global server is Asia and EUNA, right? Asia minuses JP, CN, and KR. Wait, JP is labeled under Asia? Like, JP shares the same server as global? Are you serious? JP doesn't own a separate server. Oh! Oh, what? Oh, if JP includes global, then okay lah, no question. We're just hard carried by JP. Who cares about the EU and NA? Yeah, then if that's the case, why are you caring about the NA people more than the JP people? Okay, but then again, the management is different. Because like JP gets their live stream separate. And then technically speaking, Asian server titans have been winning versus any EU. JP if EN sub saved us big time. Yeah, if you think about it, we got the IGN interview because of NA. You know what this makes me think? So I'm literally hypothesizing or like theorizing, which doesn't sound like a nice move. I'm just gonna do it anyways. I think Hypergrave really wished that they could have pandered to the NA audience. Because if you think about it, that's technically who is carrying Hoyoverse. Wouldn't you all say so? I think the western side of people are carrying Hoyoverse more than the eastern. Definitely more by spending, rather than... I don't know about player count. Maybe player count as well. But, like, if you think Genshin Impact was huge in EU and NA. Yeah, it's to the point that they have a stronger Western audience than they have a Chinese audience. That's for Hoyo. I'm not sure about WoA. I actually do not know WoA's audience, whether it's more Asian or more West or more American. But I just think like Enfield probably really wanted the American audience. But I feel like their priorities are mismatched. I'm not saying that it's a problem to target the American audience. You're a game company. You do you. It's whatever that you want the biggest revenues from the biggest places. But when I say that I think they got their priorities wrong, I think they should have focused on the fact that people just want the game to feel good, and they're not doing a good job at that. Nobody in the right mind would try to sell a factory game to an American audience. That doesn't sound right. the American audience is actually probably the biggest demographic who would play a factory game, not the Asian. There is definitely more American factory game lovers and EU than there is Asians, because Asians do not buy these games. But Asians are more willing to try Enfield because they've never played factory games. So you can kind of see it as like, how do I explain this? Like, you can kind of see it that I think their expectation was the Western side of players would have been more converted to Enfield because they would have been more excited about the factory component of the game. And they expected that the Asians would get interested in Enfield and try. But turns out, in terms of like the retention of the game, I think the Asians ended up staying more because the Asians are more fascinated by the fact that, oh hey, look, free game. That lets me just build the factory whenever I want. Whereas the American audience are looking at this game and looking at this as a bootleg factory game that isn't meeting their needs of what they expected of a factory game. You understand what I mean? Thanks, Anonymous. See you. It is 1 AM. It's 2 AM for me. Eastern audience, especially JP. Even CN. Even CN might not play that much factory games. Asia gets novelty. But West... I like how I say Asia and West. Like, I could have just said East and West. But West... I think the Western audience definitely came into this game with higher expectations than the Asians did. Which is fair. Because they came for... They heard that this game is going to work on factory. They got excited. But it didn't meet it. From your experience, Asian audience is always more invested, while American is all about combat. I'm not so sure about the Western audience is more about combat. That I'm not sure. I don't quite believe in that. I think it's very half-half. There's a category of Western audience that are combat-oriented. And there's also a larger, like, subset that are absolute casuals. When I say Asian people have more grinding type of players, yes. Yes. I think Eastern players are more into grind than the Western players are. Western players like skill grinding games. Not to say Asian don't. But that's just the way it is. And they are definitely less into like... Unless the grind is something they can tolerate. And usually once they chose a game to tolerate, they wouldn't tolerate other games. Like if you think of people who play Destiny, or if you think of people who play like all sorts of MMORPG like RuneScape. Once they, even in the gacha games, like once they've resorted to saying, I'm gonna play Genshin for life, they're just there. It's way more than likely that you see an Eastern player playing 5 gacha games as compared to a Western player playing 5 gacha games. I know some of you are gonna say, but I do. It's just more common that you hear people playing like multiple instances of gacha in the East. You have a question, will I play Long Dark again? I would love to. I love Long Dark. Talking about grind, you've seen people claiming they drop Enfield because there's no RNG grind. Oh no, I saw people saying, I don't want to play Enfield because there's no RNG grind. I don't know what to reply to these people. I genuinely don't. I'm just looking at them and like, that's all I can do. I can only stare. You can't say anything to them. That's a crazy statement. This is not a minority. I've seen probably 10 variants of this comment in my YouTube videos and in forums, where people are like, I can't believe Endfield has no RNG. And I'm just there like, why? I understand why though. They're all talk. No. I get their POV, and I think that POV is stupid. For these people, they feel that the RNG can help them set them apart from a better and worse player. Because if you think about it, when you can flex that you have a perfect relic in HSR, you show off. Right? You show people, I'm the top 1%. But if people get off of that, I just think, like, my reply is, can you do something better in life? Why is your happiness resorted to a probability? Yeah, there's some people, it sounds so twisted, but there are genuinely players that love pay-to-win games. You all know how, like, you watch, like, those scam ads of, like, random silly stuff sometimes, and then, like, plus or random puzzle games, and those puzzle games and random 2D scroller games, they actually have, like, in-app purchases. But when you actually study them and realize that it's not that they're earning nothing, they're actually making bank. The strange part is that they're making bank because the category of players that plays these games feels the dopamine from playing the game. There are some people that love that a game makes them feel powerful because they paid money. And I just think that's so weird. Like, why do you think that that's a good thing? Yeah, and they'll show off. Exactly. So if the game is pay to win, even better. If the gacha game is pay to win, show off. That's the problem I find with the other gacha games. And why I will never want to play the other gacha games. You could say it's the fault of the content creators, but then again, having tried some of them, I feel that as a player. That is, I get pissed off with the other gacha games because sometimes I feel like the level of how good I am is the amount of money I have. A lot of people love to watch gacha games that goes like, this is my $1,000 Silver Wolf. This is my $1,000, I don't know, who's the new character? Soon it's gonna be fucking Lucy and Rebecca in Wua. But it's like, I don't think that tells me how good you are as a player. It just tells me that you're rich. Good for you. You have money. I hope you eat well. That's about it. That's all I can feel. Yeah, YouTube audience is... It's one of the things that I don't understand about YouTube. It's like the Mr. Beast effect. People are... Some videos are okay. Like, you know those YouTubers where they showcase like different tiers of hotels? $1 million hotel. At that point, I'm like, okay, you're kind of showing me a world that I will never get in, but it's interesting to watch as a content, not gonna lie. But then when they do things like, I spend $1,000 at, I don't know, in a gacha game. That's the one I cannot grasp. Cause it's like, oh my god, this money will mean nothing when the gacha game is over. Or like when you quit the game, that is. No, by the way, some of you are heavy spenders. To which, the reason why I'm very happy as a spender in AK, I won't say that for Endfield yet, but I'm very happy for AK is because I like owning all the characters. AK's gameplay is really good enough that I'm so happy to spend that I wouldn't regret. if you feel happy, the way I justify spending is this. If in 2 years' time you can tell yourself, I just spent $100 today, I'm not gonna regret it, it's a worthy spending. If you spend $100 today on something, and you think in 2 years' time you're gonna regret that you spent this $100, then don't do it. So like all my spending that I've done for AK, I've never felt bad. I felt really glad. I think I spent money for HSR. I can't remember. Did I spend money for HSR? I feel like I did. I regret that. It wasn't worth it. I think whoever I tried to spend for don't amount to anything today. They're not usable anymore. Oh my god, I'm so sure I wanted to spend for Zhongli back when I played Genshin. Is Zhongli good? Any Genshin players? Is Zhongli good now? I remember, okay, I nearly wanted to spend for Zhongli and Hu Tao. Are they good now? Hu Tao I didn't. I can't remember if I did. No, I definitely didn't for Zhongli. I held back. It was good, not anymore. Exactly! No, but AK, right? Like, whatever that I've spent on, no regret. Am I Singapore? Yes, I'm Singapore. I know the characters that I spent on in AK. I spent on Suzerain, I spent on Tragodia, I spent on... Who else did I spend on? I spent on Chen, but then again, I still use Chen as a flavor pick whenever I go into IS, just to buff my offensive, which feels good. It's not like she's unusable, she's weak, but she's not unusable, thankfully. What else did I spend on in AK? It's a few. Did I spend on limited? I must have spent on at least one limited. I don't remember which. I said Suzu already. I spent on Suzu and I have no regret. Suzu is really good in the game. I spent on recent limited. Silver Ash and Prem? Maybe, but I can't remember if I did. Sakiko I did spend. But you get my point. I don't regret spending in AK. Cause like, I see that the game will appreciate their characters. You mean you can probably still use the characters you want in Genshin, so you can still use anyone? No, I agree. But there's a difference. It's like the level of the power creep. I will say that maybe I'll feel less of this in Genshin, but I feel more of this in HSR. That is like... Okay, HSR is the literal criminal. That characters do not live. You can still use them, but you're gonna look at the shiny new toy every single time. What do I think of gacha games that do spending event? Does AK do spending event? I actually don't know the meaning of spending event. I've heard the term. I heard some people say it, but I actually don't know what it means. Spend 120 pools to get a skin? Holy shit, thank heavens AK didn't do that. You reach a spending milestone. Oh my god, they do that? Is that what Wuwa did? Oh my goodness! Oh my god, if Endfield does that, I'm gonna cry. I know AK will do that. If Endfield does that, oh my god. Wow, spending events are shit, man. Okay, I'll just say this. Endfield doesn't give me that regret now of spending because I've spent in the game already. I don't feel the regret because assessing the current operators they have in the game, technically this is a bet that I'm taking. The characters don't feel like they will die. Like, as in, yes, I said DPS units will fall off, but honestly speaking, as long as they always release characters that makes the interesting pairings happen, I think I'll be okay. Cause like, thus far, I just don't see any, like, the only units that is fastest to fall off, which is literally warranted, to me, is only gonna be the 4 stars. I still don't see the 5 stars collapsing yet. Like, before the 5 stars collapse, sorry, before the 6 stars collapse, the 5 stars have to collapse first. You get what I mean? And before the 5 collapse, the 4 has to collapse first. And I still think it's gonna take some time for the 4 to collapse. But the way that they've designed the characters, I just don't think they'll fail for quite a long time. It's all super creative in the way that they operate. And the reason why I feel very safe about Endfield is hybrid teams work. I think that's the literal biggest safeguard about this game. That works better than the other games. The other games that, like, literally all the gacha games have some kind of elemental play in them, right? Like Genshin has it, HSI has it, Wa has it. ZZ doesn't have, right? ZZ is the one game that doesn't have element in the big game titles. Or am I wrong? God? Oh shit, everyone has element. But they're not hardcore on the mono. As in, like, I feel like the other games can be pretty hardcore on the mono. This one isn't hardcore on the mono. That makes me feel very happy about this game. Why elemental mechanics are non-existent? Oh, that's weird. That just means that you ignore a concept of the game entirely. But yeah. What can I do, man? I'm staring at a game that looks like it would be amazing. But what are the devs doing to me? I cannot tell. I cannot make a video. People need to know that I'm so willing to be a white knight, defend the shit out of this game, and tell you that this game is gonna be amazing. I have nothing to prove. There's nothing on, like, it's all theoretical. There's nothing that really shows it to you that it's good. I'm actually turboing now. No. I'm not turbo in the sense that Turbo's complaints is not the same as mine. When Turbo was complaining, I was also worried about the game. But to me, Turbo's complaints didn't make sense. Because Turbo shouldn't be attacking the foundation of the game. His problem was the foundation of the game. But I think the foundation of the game is perfectly fine. He's upset with the way the combat is. He's also upset with the story. Quite a lot of aspects, actually. But to me, all those things just needs the accompanying game modes, the accompanying replayable stuff to make it good. Okay, there's a very easy way for me to summarize this. You don't attack the genre of the game. You attack how they approach the genre. Do you understand what I mean? Like, he's upset that they deviated from the whole, like, what he thinks is strategic and action-based of the game. And he says that the devs are spineless, he says that the devs aren't following their vision. Who gives a shit? That's what they finalize. If that's what they're gonna do, then go with that. They can, if they are gonna go back onto the whole, like, slower based combat, and they don't do it in Tier aka Endfield, they can just do it in a different game. But now it's like they chose a genre. This is the final genre they chose. This is what they go for. Okay, Respect it. So my complaint with this game has always been about, okay, so this is the genre you're gonna do. This is risky because you're being more similar to Genshin and WoA. So if that's the case, you need to figure out how to be a different entity. So like, yeah, I just don't think he should have done that in a sense. I still think that about his first launch video. No, I've watched his last video as well. His last video was also covering about how they executed the game. But to me, the way I sort of see it also is that, how do I put forth? The things that he complains are in the similar line as me. That he was very upset with the depot node not being very good. He was upset with the story presentation. He was upset that the factory can feel very shallow. But the thing is, the solutions he proposed are not it. You know, like, I don't know how to explain this. His solutions that he proposed don't tend to go for the casuals. You need to know that his entire motive has zero catering to what the mass audience would think about. He cares about whether or not he will feel good in the game and like his subcategory of players. Which, I respect that, but you can't fault a game there for wanting a mass audience to hopefully enjoy the game. Because when you have a game title this big, you need to make sure that you have a sizable audience. Yeah, so like, his video basically drifted into a, hey, Hypergriff, you shouldn't be pandering to like the whole world playing your game. You know, you should just pander to the fact that you are a specialized niche company. Which I think is just rude. They don't always have to do that. If they as a company want to expand, why are you disrespecting it? That's just what they want. But people are bleeding non-stop. But it has nothing to do with... If anything... The thing is... The game did become niche-fied over time. So does that mean... You see, Tobo didn't think that the game would be niche-fied. He thought that the game would end up becoming way too mass-marketed and slot. But that's not what this game became. This game isn't that mass-marketed. It started to go into what actually ends up going. Like he thought the game could have been. So, yeah, this one is very contradictory in a way. When I see like, yeah, it's just weird, you know. So the thing I say here is, I mean, on a lot of his older complaints, and I'm also gonna say that this happens towards the end of his video as well. That I just think it's rude to attack like what the devs are trying to go for, because at the end of the day it's their game. We as players have no right to say they're doing the right thing or not, because if we don't like it, just don't play it. It's as simple as that. You show to the devs this is not what you want, get the fuck out. Because at the end of the day, the devs chose this. Like, okay, imagine this. This is the way I say this. Okay? Imagine, hypothetical, okay? Hypergriff made an eroge game. Okay? They made some absolute 18 plus eroge. You're gonna be upset. You know? You'll all be like, what the fuck? Hey, but they are the devs. They want to do it. You can like go against them, say the company is failing, the company doesn't know what they're doing, you attack the genre, but at the end of the day, it's like, yeah, but the devs collectively said they're gonna fucking do it. Let's let them do what they want. If you don't like it, don't play it. At the end of the day, maybe they'll be revolutionary in the aerogay space. Let them do their thing. That's my exact point. That is like, look at the foundation of the game. If the foundation of the game is fine, then assess how they've been updating and approaching that foundation. Which to me, there has been nothing wrong with the fact that this game has a quicker combat. In fact, I think they're doing a very good job with the characters they released. I wasn't expecting them to do a good job. I genuinely think they have been doing a good job. But it's just accompanying things that should be in pace with it is not happening. So, yeah. Basically, to put, I always need to take the time to explain, like, me not liking the game is not me trying to say, oh, Tobo was right. I will forever think Tobo was wrong. As in, if we don't, it's not that we 100% have different things that we're saying about the game. It's just, there are some things that he says that I'm just there like, that's just not it. That's not how you should be complaining. There's like, it shouldn't be personal about the devs. So, yeah. But yeah, it's definitely falling into place that, with these few months, they're not cooking, man. Need too long to cook. Okay, but then again, I have tried CC. Is CC a cook? CC is a cook if the community allows it to be a cook. I'm in no power to make it a cook. None of us are. I think it's like a collective effort. That everybody needs to enjoy it together. If everybody collectively says this is shit at the same time, then this game is gonna have a problem. But if everybody can collectively enjoy it and appreciate it, then it will be a better pace of the game. Giving an early access to CC already killed it. I know some people are pissed. If you're new to the stream and you've never heard me say this, from my awareness, Hypergriff is aware of like how people are responding to the fact that the content creators got early access, and I don't think they'll do it again next time. And their response is that they'll try to change the risk. Not all, probably just a minor few. Actually, you know, this kind of runs in line with like how Yostar handles Arknights. I think they're the best game devs, but they are like not the best marketing company. Right? Hypergriff is the best at music. They're the best at game. They cannot market for shit, man. Well, the best is a compliment. Oh my god. You don't think any gacha has good marketing except Hoyo? Hoyo has amazing marketing, I think. As someone who doesn't play Hoyo, I will give Hoyo all their flowers. I think Hoyo's marketing is very good. They're an example to follow. But you see my point, right? Okay, I probably eventually want to do this. Like, it is going to be quite crashing out, but it's like when you are a game company making a new game after you've seen the examples of earlier games, there are certain things that I agree you should maybe learn from, and I think there's also tons of things that you shouldn't learn from. just don't follow the formula of everything involves the MC, because I don't give a fuck about the MC. Do give me server alignment. We don't need to be special. We don't need to be like different place needs to operate at different time, because we can be one to enjoy, like a global server. And like, what else are they taking from other games that they're not doing very well here? Filler content. They're also not doing very well. Yeah, and they don't learn from Hoyo's marketing. Say, this makes me think. Does Hyperglyph ever think of, like, ever in their timeline? They probably did, but just how much deeply they thought about it to take Arknights from Yostar? Because I feel like if Enfield, before Enfield was released, if for whatever reason they had the chance to rescind ownership and control of AK Global, would they have learned to manage the global space better? Because it makes me feel like the launch of Enfield from the start till now, I feel like the global space especially has been mismanaged. Would you say so? And it makes me wonder, is it a result of lack of experience? Does Hyperglyph care about global? No, I think that Hyperglyph cares about global, but I gotta be honest, they have the numbers, we don't. As time passes, global is about to become second child again. I will be genuine to say I don't think that's the way when the game first started. But as time progresses, if Global's player base keeps falling, if Hyperglyph decides to put the blame on global players rather than themselves, to me that feels a bit suckish, because I genuinely don't think the players have anything to owe to them, and rather like they should have done a better job at tending to the global audience. And now we're just giving second child treatment. Has Hyperglyph blamed global players? No, they wouldn't blame. They would like openly say global shit, that kind of thing. Okay, the way I see it is this as well. If Hyperglyph is watching this, for one, for however many global players are here watching the stream, don't give up on us. But for two, I don't think they're giving up on us. But I think they're stressed. I feel secondhand stress. Because you need to know that the global team has nothing to do with the game development. Like, the global team are like second in communication after all these game content are done. And then they need to manage like the community, the content creators and everything. They have no control or no say over what happens in what releases of the game. So I feel the heat, like a second-hand heat from the people working in global. Arknights don't even have a PC client. I mean, they will have a PC client soon. Makes you wonder why can't they even speedrun it, but whatever. What's the point here again? My point here was that the main thing that I'm talking about is just how they've managed the entire game as a whole. and like it's so messy. It's funny that I say it's messy. Like this whole management of Wuling here, I say that Wuling is a messy patch development as a whole. But yet, I'm also saying this is the best CN patch, like China specific patch, or the best 1.x that you probably have ever seen in any gacha game. It's so contradictory, right? That's probably something I had to say in the video. Like, across all the gacha games, I think this is... Okay, the one that I think will contest is like HSR. No, but I want to say... No, I think this is still better than HSR. As a whole. Like, if I compare this with Bellobog, if I compare this with Bellobog, I actually will still say this is better than... Oh, this is so messy, but it's still better than Bellobog. But how is that possible? See, it's so weird. No, this is easily better than Luofu. Let's get that straight. Is this better than Liyue? I think so. I'm not sure about ZZ. I didn't fully play out the start of ZZ. Bellobog was way better. You feel like I don't like the genre of HSR? No, I love HSR story presentation. It's nice and easy to follow. That's the thing though, HSR actually... I don't think they have better animations than Endfield. Endfield has better animations than HSR. And I would say Endfield also has better cutscenes than HSR. They also have better camera angles than HSR. But HSR has marginally, or if not, just better writing than Endfield. And HSR also has better like personalization of the characters. Yeah, story presentation, words and words and words. But that's AK. I would say that this is also better than Uwa's first region. What was the name of Uwa's first region? Why can't I remember it? I cannot freaking remember. I think the reason... Okay, yeah, this is the easiest way to explain my disappointment. It might perhaps be the best Chinese region you've ever played. But it's like... not amazing. And I say this as someone who would love for a gacha game to like give me a fucking good China story. You know what I mean? Because I think Chinese culture is fun. Chinese culture has a lot to show off. Am I saying Wuling is better than Langmen? Wuling is better than Langmen, but Wuling is not better than Yan as a storyline. It's the best Chinese region, but also a Chinese region. Yeah, pretty much. Like, I just think... I wish this was the first game that gave, like, an amazing drop. Okay, not gonna lie, I think this set the bar very high. Would you all say so? I think this city, when you got here, set the bar very high for the Wuling storyline. And that's why we keep getting disappointed on and on. Because this was the first thing you get introduced to. So when you start going to the other maps, you start going like, oh, when are you gonna get like something amazing? You know what I mean? They made the standard too high from the very beginning. To which, like, even if you compare it with like this sub-city that they did. Oh my god, I can't get out of here. I cannot get out of here. How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Ah, how do I get out of here? I don't remember. Help. Help. I don't like the teleport positions of this map. Is test area pretty? It is very pretty, but like... The way I see test area is... Test area is kind of miniature Wuling City, no? Wouldn't you say? It's like Wuling City and it's like village. And it's not a bad thing. It's just miniature. Here literally looks like here are people's souls. I know, because of this, right? Because of this that they did, the plot line. But like, oh. But I say this not just in terms of like the map design setting the bar high, it's just, it gave you the vibe that the story will sell. Because there was so much culture being shown in this part of the map that it didn't quite... It's one of the funniest things I'm gonna say. But from 1.1 to 1.3, which is where we are now, I didn't get enough Chinese propaganda. I need to try to phrase myself correctly. I just don't get enough culture. I need to feel China with the story. I want to feel China in the story.
Constant vigilance in every place and situation. This is a rule that I never break.
There's China glaze. Very, very mild. Okay, the reason why I say this is, in AK, right? A lot of the stories that I read, like, this feels very familiar for me in the Syracusan stories. The Syracusan stories, they have a lot of lines where they do a good job at showing off little aspects about Italy. By the mentions of the food, by the language that they speak, by the mannerisms of like how they speak and whatnot. So one of the people who I would say saved this a lot is like Tang Tang. Because Tang Tang has an amazing Chinese accent CNDA that is making this super fun to like listen to. But there's that. I complain about the wrong things. No, I get where some people say that I'm complaining about wrong things. But it's like, for one, that's a way for them to make it fun. I'm not saying that's the main thing they have to do. Because like, with the main thing they have to do, I've already addressed all that. Which is like, the complexity of the story is not there. The writing isn't quite getting in. Actually, no. In fact, now that I think about it, despite me saying that 1.3 might be on the weaker side, but 1.3 was the biggest approach that they went. Because clearly the inspiration of 1.3 was the famous movie. Right? That they went for a full martial arts route. If you look at the sections of each story, actually no, now that I think about it, that's probably how they planned this story writing. 1.0's Wuling was specifically the city design, because I think this whole city in itself is very much based on like Ooh. Actually, which China city would I say this is based on? This is not Chongqing. This is... This could be Shanghai. Let's say Shanghai for now. I think this is based on Shanghai. After that, 1.1 is based on a village. Because they treat Qingbo as a village that is like outside of the city. What is 1.2 based on? Because 1.2 gave us Renyi. Hey, wait, are we 1.3 or 1.4? I'm losing track. Oh no 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 no! They gave us the city and the village, so like it was Tsingyu Valley and Wuling City. So no, 1.1 was Renyi. Renyi is... I don't know, actually, Renyi didn't feel like it had much of a cultural theme. You mentioned that there was a real city in China with a big dam. Oh yeah, I did! Oh my god, which city was it? Shit. 1.2... Actually, 1.1 and 1.2 didn't really play so much in the cultural aspect of the game, though. I think so. Yeah. Yeah. Is there any quest that play the cultural aspect? I would say that this one in particular, they took a different approach, because this one was if you look at the main quest, the character quest, and the side story, the character story, and also the side quest that you get to play, they revolved everything around martial arts. Yeah, I saw the new teaser already. Do I think we'll have an event of that caliber? What caliber? Children of Ursus? Okay, I'll tell you what, I'm desperate. Please give me a good Camille story. Please. Please. I beg you. I know Endmin is there. Just give me a good Camille story. I'm going to cry blood if Camille's story is not good. I beg them that, like, throw me a curveball, throw me a surprise, show me that you can write a good solo story for Camille. Bro, drop it, this game is finished. Nah, this game is not finished. Camille already debuffed by Valley 4 and Landbreaker. Oh my god, that's a fucking funny thing for you to say. What else? At this point, I gotta play more AK. That's the conclusion of this story. I need to play more AK. But I literally finished the patch faster than I ever did, by the way. Like, I have no more side quests to play, right? Yeah, I'm done with the patch. I was waiting for the next things to appear. I don't even think, when Trial of Sword drop, I'm not even gonna do a separate stream for it. I don't think this game warrants a stream. Like, the next time that I come online for Endfield is probably only for CC. And Umbril, when those appear. I kinda wanna ask, I hope I get this opportunity I want to ask some Chinese players. I'm okay if they can't speak English. I will try my best to speak Chinese. But like, I want to know what China is thinking about this game. Or even Japan. I just want them to like let me know what their community is feeling. I've never made this connection, even with regards to AK community, of like what the CN side and JP side actually feel about AK. But I think there's some really good opportunity to connect with whether content creators or just regular players. Like, what do they actually think? What's going on over there? You saw on Twitter, they're not happy. When you say they, who's they? Japan? Oh, no, I agree though. I am seeing Japanese Twitter players. And I was surprised that JP players tend to be the most peaceful players, but I have been seeing more animosity about Endfield from JP than I would expect. I can do a text interview. I could. Dive into Bilibili. I don't really dare to dive into Bilibili because I'd be honest to say Bilibili is like you get vastly different things. Because China has every category of player. You have the sweaty player, you have the absolute casuals having fun, you have the horny players, you have some angry players. Like, because CN is the largest player base, they kind of don't make a majority sentiment, almost. JP don't like the factory stuff. Even the traditional factories don't do well there. Enfield is kinda cooked. I'm not seeing enough dojin. Is that the metric we're using? I remember a fun fact that existed like 3 or 4 years ago. It was something like, what's the most searched R18 content for a gacha character? And I think the survey results was Hu Tao. What does this mean for the gacha community? But you're not wrong, maybe that's the metric. Enfield's not up there. Yeah, maybe that's how we know Enfield's not making it. Enfield's not topping the R18 search results. I can go search it up. I don't know what article was it that I passed by, but it was just so funny to see the article. Oh no! I think it was the number of tags! It was like, the metric was, which character has the most tag? I think Hu Tao was the most. I don't know what it is now. Where's Venti? There's no way it's Venti. Even if a guy has more sort of like fan arts on a higher metric than other guys, they would never top a girl. Because girls will always be more favored than the guys. What do I think it is now? I don't know. It's either Sparkle or... No, I don't think it's Silver. What do I think is the highest not so sane artwork of a gacha game character? Is probably Sparkle. I'm getting kind of crazy. That's not for me to search. Guys are 26. I don't explore into these things, but still, you can do you. I know about the cursed AK Dojin tags. I don't know. I know the memes, but I'm not that into it. Okay, I've rest my case for Enfield. That was a whole banter time that I managed to fill after we're done with the patch. I didn't even get to watch Valorant today. Because I got stuck here. Oh my god, man. Oh dear. I don't think this patch is the make or break. I think 1.4 is the make or break. Because of their claim that it's a huge patch. I think... Ooh. Let's ask this. Do you think 1.4 is any of your last chances? I mean, this could be your last chance now. Anyone in a last chance mode for this game? Oh, some of your last chance is 2.0. Oh, what is my last chance? Actually, I agree. I think my last chance is further in. My last chance is probably more like 2. When the new region comes out. I'm willing to wait out till the new region. Yeah, I just need to get the hell out of this place. Willing to play the 3.0. Oh, you're willing to play 3 regions. That's just a breaking account. Hit the rock bottom since the start of the game. Goodness. How many times are you going to push a make or break? You're giving this about a year. But the new region is expected to come out only towards the back part of the year. I think you said the content for this year was prepared in advance. Yeah. Much of the content this year is all in advance already. So like, they're not gonna change it. They're just gonna work on whatever they can on the later part. Wait for Enfield Babble as long as it takes. Oh my goodness. I wouldn't lie that I have my own level of patience as well. I'm not willing to like wait it out. I mean, if anything, the minimum that I give to this game is I'd probably be appearing for every single patch, but I wouldn't like. I don't think any streamer can. Sometimes I wonder this for the streamers of the other games as to like, how the frick can you stream every single day? Although usually they fill the game with like other things that they do. But like, I don't think I will be able to do that with those games if I reach the same extent as them. And I think that would be pretty But like with the likes of AK, I don't think that can ever run out for me. I can always have something to do. So yeah, they do variety gacha streams. Yeah, I should do variety at this point. Enfield's not giving me anything. Just pure AK. Does anyone actually stream a single gacha game every day? Technically I do, right? Because I mainly stream AK. Although time to time I talk about whatever I want or temporarily play other things. Go rank GeoGuessr. I guess story backlog is big, yeah. Okay. 07 Enfield. I'll be back for CC. Wow, I think I need to... So I'm gonna release a 1.1 and 1.2 review either tomorrow or Tuesday. And then it's immediately gonna be... Okay, I'm not gonna make the 1.3 review until Camille comes out. But yeah, I think we need some harsh conversations about Enfield. Saint Tonta's gonna love my videos, man. He's gonna love that I'm saying shit about this game. But like, I'm not doing it because I want to. I think we just need some real talk with the game state. I mean, is there any room? Let's close off on one final thing. Any room for positivity in this game? Anyone feeling very positive about this game? I'm not there. I love the combat. I love the combat, yes. It's the biggest thing I'll praise about this game. You're still optimistic. I am cautiously optimistic. Here's what I say. If you guys don't have Endfield, and you're not playing AK, go download AK on your phone. I'm doing reverse promotion right now. You're better off watching me play AK. AK is a good game. Enjoy AK with us. We invite you. You will be happy. Trust. Get some emulator. Use Momo Player. Don't use LD. Because LD's under some weird fire. Be patient. Our PC client is gonna come. Our PC client is coming. Actually, we should be getting the PC client next month. That's the thing. Because PC client comes with Wang back in CN. So technically, we're just 1 month away from PC client. If you can just be patient, just play the game now. Farm for some proofs. So just play the game now. 1 month you can wait. Yostar shouldn't fuck this up. Oh my god, it's the biggest money Yostar can get. Imagine they fuck up a PC client. Yostar did the whole cutting of funding thing recently, right? You saw the news report about like how Yostar said they're gonna cut back on budget of their development and their stuff. And they do take a portion of money from AK. So imagine them fucking up PC client. It's the literal money machine they wanted. No way they fucked that up. They gotta be on their A game with the PC client. Alright. Okay, anyways, it's 3 AM at my place. It's a good time for me to go to bed. I'm gonna go to bed. I'll be back tomorrow to film videos. And I will plan my upcoming streams as well. See y'all! Good night! Bye bye.